What is my wife? Yeah, I am Ace, as far as you know. Oh, boy. The chick from the movie Weird Science. That's Kelly LeBrock, man. Back in the day, she was smoking. Don't know about now. She was all that and a bag of chips. Let's take a bone. That's a good one, Matthew. I forgot about that. The distance to Lambda Andromeda. What is it? Manipulating. Did I get a distance? 84 plus or minus 0.3 light years. How much is that in miles, was? Give me that in miles so everyone can understand it. Because light years is not a distance or a fucking time, by the way. But I want what they think it is in miles. For whatever reason, I forgot. Is his PhD written on toilet? I think it's from Tuco Community College in Tobago. I'm serious. Can't even speak. I'd suggest starting all over there, clown fuck. Like in primary school. Pay attention this time. Also, I'd drop anchor in maybe 5 or 6 60-level basic reasoning courses along the way to make sure everything's in line. Because you're a one stone cold dumb fuck, man. How could 5 hours? Oh, yeah. Listen, Fiber Oats, don't ask me. I wasn't there. He's asking how long this could go on for 5 hours. I don't fucking know. Subscribe to Ballbuster. Why subscribe to Chocolate? What the fuck has he done? Make a couple rap songs. Shout out to Chocolate. He's okay when he's sleeping. Kelly, that's right, Kelly LeBrock. I'm not asking you for Kelly LeBrock. I already knew that. Damn, I need the miles for Lambda Andromeda. Yeah, I'd like to see. I was going to test that too. Me too. Divergent Droid, yes sir. He's just making shit up. And notice how none of this nonsense, this Elmer Fudd sophistry, is getting anywhere in the vicinity of his spinning ball space monkey religion. Nothing. None of it. Right? He's just train wrecking himself with his dumpster fire science. That's all he's doing. I mean, I couldn't even make this up. Like I said, you got the visual, right? You see the visual cue, you led the treatment. You see the hippo right there? Hey, he's doing it himself. I'm just sitting outside, drawing back. That's all I'm doing. Ten to the 14th miles? Is that what you're saying was? That's a lot of fucking miles, man. Is that past a quadrillion miles? I'm thinking it is. Smoke them if you got them, guys. I'm just relaxing in place. We've been going for 3 hours and 20 minutes. I told you it was going to take a long time. How far have we gone? Hold on a second. We started at 7 minutes and it's at 59 minutes. You do the math. However, like I said, there are some parts, and I did skip through a couple parts here. There are other parts in here where I'm going to skip through. But it's going to go on for some time. Yeah, it's hard to read that number. I think it's somewhere, if it's 14, I'm not going to look it up. It's past a trillion. And once you get past a trillion, then you're off in fucking La La Land. you know what? I am going to take a 2-minute break again. This could go on for 4 hours. 4 more hours. That's the way we started it. Give me 2 minutes. Smoke them if you got them. Hey, don't keep exact time either, right? I don't need any wisecrackers out there. 2 minutes, in the vicinity. All right. Was that more than 2 minutes? We any wise guys out here kept track? Oh, it was all night long. Yeah. Yeah. That's what we're going for. I'm on a roll, man. It is getting late, 10:30. I will see where we stop. I'm not ready to stop just yet. What do you guys got to do any damn way? Eric Erpelding, a scientific model is a physical and or mathematical. Physical and or mathematical, that's a contradiction. Can't be both. And or conceptual, holy shit. Representation of a system, ideas, events, or processes. Yeah, sure. And Gomer Pyle's sister was a Saudi prince, a Mama fighter pilot, and Sasquatch. Fucking moron. Citation, please, then demonstration. Make sure we got a show tomorrow. Make sure you show up on the show. That's a bit redundant. Make sure you arrive or are present for the show tomorrow at 1 p.m. Central, 7 p.m. UK. And provide cowbell. Exactly, Matthew. Yeah. Oh, did anyone figure out what Anthony said? Remember, what was that word again? I can't remember what it was. Let's go back. Because that's important. Let's just mark that. I'm going to write this time down because I can forget it. 59:54. 59:54. That's where we'll return. And I think we started somewhere around 7. No. 7. Yeah, let's go to 7:07.
Yeah, we do. Yeah. Can you hear me?
Howdy.
Right in the lane.
Hey, I'm doing all right. How are you?
Why the hell are your faces so big? Back the fuck up. I just ate.
I have to say, I'm a little honored you're here.
Oh, there's no need for...
Oh, we already went over a little honored, right? What a clown.
I appreciate...
You need to put your head inside this thing and then turn it on 55 seconds.
The politeness, but there's no need. I know that most people in your side of the topic think that I'm a complete and utter Ed-the-ball.
That's what it is. It Ederball? What the hell is that? Here, let me go back. I need to see that. What the hell is an Ederball? Am I saying it right? I'm not doing soundboards, man. I don't have a soundboard, specifically, but I could do it. I didn't want to ruin it by that. What the hell is an number one? Am I pronouncing it correct? I need a translator for these guys from Liverpool. Ederball, am I saying that right? Do we have any? They're probably all sleeping right now. Editable? He didn't say editable. A person who has... I want you to spell that, sumbitch. Yeah. A person who has the potential to attain spiritual enlightenment. Are you kidding me? Is that what it means? Yeah, you said it twice. I get it. Spell it. Somebody spell that monkey. Here, we'll go back. Let's see what he says. He says it again. 1 second. Where's he at? Not there. Where'd you go? Oh, there he is. He's going to say it again.
I saw your message to Rachie. Just trying to work out why my camera's so zoomed in. Is it?
I don't know. Is that? It's weird. That might be. Haha. Is that better?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
All right, we're gonna turn it up this time for you and me. So we're gonna turn that up. Turn this up. I want to hear this.
Let me just bring this down a little bit. I realise that half the people on your side think that I'm a complete Ed-the-ball or
Ed-the-ball. I don't fucking know. You guys tell me shit. Damn British. All right, let me get back to... I got stuff blocking. Yeah, that's blocked. All right. Oh, I didn't show you that. Here, let's do it again. Let's go back to 7:07. Just in case I didn't show it to you. I don't remember whether I showed it.
Yeah, we do.
There we go.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Howdy. I'm doing all right. How are you? I have to say, I'm a little honored you're here.
A little honored. No, we're not going to do it again.
Oh, there's no need for... I appreciate the politeness, but there's no need. I know that most people in your side of the topic think that I'm a complete and utter Ed-the-ball.
Ed-the-ball. That was the first shot across the bow.
I saw your message to Rachie. Just trying to work out why my camera's so zoomed in. Is it?
I don't know. Is that? It's weird. That might be. Haha. Is that better?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Take it back another 10 times. Thanks.
Let me just bring this down a little bit. I realise that half the people on your side think that I'm a complete edible or dishonest.
Edible or dishonest. So it has to be some type of something associated with dishonesty, right? You'd think, because he made the connection. Let's see what we got out there. Edit. It's not an edit ball, for fuck's sake. Edaball? Edaball? Is that what it is? Edaball? Is it different words and shit? He's calling himself a snack. Oh, man. Okay. Ed, come on. Be serious. I'm asked. This is a serious question, man. Nasty Fripples. Is that what he's talking about? Ad herbal? I've never heard the fucking term. Ad herbal. All right, let's try it. Here, let's get over there so you can see it. Ad herbal. Or a Carthaginian admiral during the First Punic War? What the hell? Third declan. I don't think that's it, dude. Governor of. That's not it, dude. Come on, give me a damn spelling of this numpty. Keep on having to switch back. Attempt of subliminal pro. It's a ball. Yeah, that's too far. You guys are not serious. It's not edible. For God's sake. It's not that. No definitions. Yeah, I'm working overtime. I'm always working overtime, dude. Is it Portuguese? Okay, I got another one. Edible. Okay. Let's try that. That's not even a fucking word, man. You guys are leading me down a wrong, unrighteous path. You're working overtime. It's not funny. I'm trying to figure out what this fucking word means. It's an insult. If it's a good one, I'll use it. You guys don't have a fucking. Anyone that's British or English out there, I know you guys are probably sleeping, like I mentioned before. There's got to be some insomniac out there, right? That knows what this crayon muncher said. Oh, sorry, Anthony. He's not a crayon muncher, as far as you know. I need to know what that is. So we can move on. It looks like I'm not getting anything from the chat. Thanks, chat. All right, let's get back into this. Where are you? There you are. Oh, I got to go. Good thing I wrote down that time. 59:59. In the year 59:59. Yeah, I'm not going to be singing. 59:59. Come on, give it to me. 59:35. That's the closest I can get. 59:35. All right, let's go.
A model
Yeah, but
is
it's my prediction, though. It's right, and it's
that is a
identifying
prediction,
the
but that is
variable.
not a model. I can model it. I can create you a solar.
So he said it's not a prediction, it's a model. Remember that. It's not a prediction, it's a model. He's going to contradict himself at some point.
Or a stellar surface with a spot on it that gives you the exact same measurements, or within error bars, of the measurements that I took.
We know where the error bars are. Right in there.
From the telescope. That's how you create
First
a
off,
model.
when you say about creating a model, by definition, a model is a reification fallacy, because reification is a misplaced concreteness. It's a fallacy of ambiguity when an abstraction, a model,
A
which
model
is
is not an
belief.
abstraction. Actually,
A model is not an abstraction. Well, if you go down in this definition, let's read this. Anthony, you didn't go down far enough. reification, also known as concretism. Shout out to Nathan. Hypothesization, or the fallacy of misplaced concreteness, is a fallacy of ambiguity when an abstraction, an abstract belief, or hypothetical construct is treated as if it were concrete, real event, or a physical entity. In other words, it is the error of treating something that is not concrete, such as an idea, as a concrete thing. Here's the part, Anthony. A common case of reification is the confusion of a model with reality. That would have probably helped out a little bit.
Actually, a model is
a hypothetical.
A model is actually the reverse of a abstraction. A model.
No. Look, it defines it for us. It says an abstract belief or a hypothetical construct. Well, by definition, a model is your hypothetical construct.
How about this down here? A common case of reification is the confusion of a model with reality.
It's your yes. It's hold on. All right.
It's a hypothetical construct.
It's a hypothesis, sure.
It's a hypothesis, sure. A model. You just said that a model wasn't a hypothesis. You just said that. So, that's another contradiction. Yep. Thanks.
But it's not an abstraction.
No, it is. It's by definition, it's a hypothetical construct. And when I said to you, simply doing that with the star getting closer and further away, that's what I said could explain the DV that we see. Now you said it was stars.
That is a hypothesis, but it's not a model.
That's a hypothesis, but not a model. This fucking clown.
The point I'm making is not about whether I'm right or wrong. The point I'm making is that you said that I needed to make a model. But when we look at the reification fallacy, it expressly states that an abstraction, which is a hypothetical construct, a model, is a reification.
Yeah, it said a model right here. Inside reification is a common case of reification. Common is the confusion of a model with reality. It's over.
Reification fallacy, because models are never the cause of an effect. They might correlate, and they may seem.
They don't correlate. No, they don't correlate at all. A model from the Baltard spinning space monkeys is just something they conjure at a moment's notice when they're cornered. That's all it is. They don't know what a fucking model is. They haven't a clue.
Reasonable, but
Oh, by the way, that would be scientific model that I'm looking for.
Can just as easily correlate coming forward.
Not a correlation. You need to get out of this correlation nonsense. It's not a correlation. It's a speculation.
And moving further and back to explain the lux value for the.
Yeah, that's a speculation, not a model.
In other words, it is the error of treating something that is not.
It is the error. Oh, he's going to read it.
Not concrete, such as an idea, as a concrete thing. You are making that fallacy by saying this is the idea.
Keep on reading, Cram Muncher. That's the end of you. The next sentence ends you. Keep on. None of these guys are going to read it. Frustrating.
Idea that I'm using. The concrete thing that I'm using is in fact a mathematical model.
The concrete thing that he's using is a mathematical model. Well, mathematics is abstract by fucking definition. He's just making shit up as he goes. It doesn't matter. Right? Because he's preaching to his audience, which are all dumb fucks. Right? You just contradicted yourself again. Unbelievable. Show me a concrete 5 out in nature. Or a 9. Or 26.7. Fucking idiot.
Not at all. I'm pointing out that when you asked me to make a model, that's not required by scientific method for starters. Simply the hypothesis, the prediction of the cause.
And
we already went through scientific hypothesis and experiment, independent, dependent variables a number of times. I would say better than 20 to 25 citations. Did anyone see model in any fucking description of it? Nope.
The model
Well, you
is
said
part of
I
the
need to make a
hypothesis.
model to explain the brightness.
He said a model is part of a hypothesis now. What is that? The third or fourth contradiction? You fucking clown. Keep on talking.
It's the luminosity
And
of
the model is
Andromeda.
part of-
But
Why
I don't
is
have
it-
to make a model
All right, I'm
because
gonna
that's a
ask-
reification fallacy and it's
I'm gonna
outside
ask
of
you another
scientific
question.
method.
I'm going to ask.
He wants to ask another question. Why are you asking questions? When you are a actual scientist, by your own words, we're going to hear that here in a few minutes. Hopefully. You're going to hear either today or the next iteration. Why would you have to ask him a question? Why don't you just state it? Huh? You trying to set him up? Elmer Fudd. And your fucking Q-36 explosive space modulator. Dumb fuck.
Ask you a different question.
Oh, different
No, and if
question.
it's-
So you're going to red herring fallacy away from this train wreck.
Not within scientific method, by definition, it's pseudoscience. So no, you don't have to make a model. You just need to predict what you think causes it.
A model is part of the creation of a hypothesis.
Now it's part of the creation of a hypothesis. It's not the hypothesis. You're a fucking idiot, man. Just making shit up. On your next stream, I think I've already said this, but I'll reiterate it again. I want you to define with citation, then example, a scientific model. All right, clown show? That's going to be a belly laugher.
No, it isn't. Give me a citation that supports that. It's not true.
So I can give you the citation to my paper if you really want.
Oh, wait a second. He's going to give a citation from his paper? That is an appeal to authority fallacy. Let me mark that down. That's an appeal to authority fallacy, right? Because we're talking about natural science and you are an astronomer, a pseudoscientist by definition. So an appeal to authority fallacy is appealing to a authority or an authority, a authority, whatever. That is not a subject matter expert for the typical topic that is discussed. Not the typical, for the topic that is discussed. So you are not a subject matter expert in the topic discussed. That's an appeal to authority fallacy. By definition, you're a pseudoscientist.
Want it. The hypothesis is the model showing a specific spot of a specific size of a specific depth, moving in front of the star.
What the fuck?
Giving me predicted or basically
Predicted. What are you predicting? After you look at it. Dumb fuck.
what the prediction of the observation would look like.
What the prediction of the observation would look like. What the fuck does that mean? Show that on your next stream. This is just convoluted, garbled horseshit.
I then take the observation, I compare it to it, and
You take the observation of what? Lambda Andromeda and compare it to what? The model that you conjured? You don't even know what a fucking model is.
What a Goomba.
see if this is the same thing.
And see if it's the same thing. We're well off the reservation here, folks. This guy's a stone cold dumb fuck.
So, the hypothesis
I'm pretty
is not
sure that
simple.
Blue
Norm!
has already shown you definition of the scientific method that do include the term
That do? What? That do include what?
modeling.
Really?
No.
Not with any ones that we went over, about the 20 or 30 of them we've never seen model in any of them. Maybe from science buddies, along with your observation and fucking question.
Science.
Nowhere in scientific method does modeling come up. Nowhere. And if Blue
That's correct. And if what?
cites that and you're citing Blue Marble Science, I'm sorry.
Holy shit, he's citing Blue Marble Science? What the fuck? So let me get this straight. This numpty dipshit, PhD astronomer, is citing McBooger Eater and Blue Marble Science, a.k.a. the photosynthetic redneck, a.k.a. Mr. Gumby Football Field. This fucking guy actually cited him? You're kidding me.
Sorry,
No.
I'm going to have to drop this call and leave.
Yeah.
'Cause I'm not having you cite.
I would. I'd drop. It's time to drop. Well, I would have dropped a long time ago. Right? He's already exposed himself. Fucking Blue Marble Science. What is up with these PhD astronomers citing Blue Marble Science? This fucking retard. Go to, for both McBooger Eater and Blue Marble Science, just go to my numpty clips. If you can eliminate all the I think I have a few of them on Blue Marble Science, but go to the signature numpty clips that's in the playlist. Go to each McBooger Eater and Blue Marble Science, and I'll tell you what. I don't know what to say after that. But I don't know, these PhD astronomers seem to cite these fucking morons. It's absolutely unbelievable.
Cite somebody that, in fact, actually,
No, all right.
I'm just going to leave, mate, because I'm not having someone citing Blue Marble.
Yeah, no shit.
All right,
Science
sorry.
is
No,
fine.
no, I apologize. What I'm citing is, again, and I mentioned it before, I'm part of the scientific community. What I'm citing
He's part of the scientific community, folks.
is the colleagues that I work with.
That's just an anecdotal fallacy at best. The colleagues that you work with, you're a pseudoscience scientist demonstrated. How many times? So the colleagues that you work with have to be also pseudoscientists, unless otherwise demonstrated. So on your next stream, we want the names and the titles of these so-called colleagues and show some science, natural science, that they performed. Otherwise, it's an anecdotal fallacy. I've had a few of those. I haven't marked them down. I am going to start marking them down now. Total fallacy. If you're not sure what that is, go ahead and look it up. There we go.
And so what I want to know is, or what I find to be interesting is, why is it that you believe that you can dictate what science is?
Why it is that he believes he can dictate what science is? I don't think he's dictating it. I think he's just the ability to have a third grade reading comprehension. Right? We already went through them. How many times? How many more times you want me to go through them?
Two scientists.
No, they're not two scientists. Two pseudoscientists, such as yourself, has been demonstrated for the past how long? Almost an hour. Hey?
Not dictating what science is. Scientific method dictates what science is to scientists.
You are defining the scientific method. How are you dictating what?
He doesn't define the scientific method. The scientific method has already been defined, not by him. Fucking moron. Let's see. Scientific method from the University of Rochester Physics Department. The scientific method has 4 steps. Number 1, observation and description of phenomena or group of phenomena. Number 2, formulation of hypothesis to explain the phenomena. Doesn't explain it. That's a faux pas. 3, use of hypothesis to predict the existence. No, that's horse shit. Here it is. 3. 1, 2, 3. Performance of experimental tests of predictions by several independent experimenters, and properly perform, like experiment. So the experimental design has to be sound, right? So remember I told you, this is from Anne-Marie Helmenstein, PhD, Biomedical Sciences. The number of steps varies from one description to another. That's what puts this into, if you're confused about that, don't be. Mainly when data and analysis are separated into separate steps. Some disciplines separate the logistical steps. It's not that important. The indispensable steps are number 4, number 2, and number 1. That's it. That's the scientific method. But I digress. The number of steps varies from one description to another, mainly when data and analysis are separated into separate steps. But this is a fairly standard list of 6 scientific method steps, which you are expected to fucking know for any science class. Remember when I told you that shit? Remember when I told you that? In high school, for me, it was grade school. We were expected to know this. When I entered university, they didn't fucking teach the scientific method. They expected me to know it. Especially in a natural science discipline, for fuck's sake. If I didn't know it, why was I there to begin with? Good God.
What the scientific method is. You are stating that the
because
scientific
I understand
method
it.
does not include. You were saying
because
that the scientific method
I
does not
understand
include-
scientific method. So I'll give you another example, right? So one of the best ones is the Wikipedia page, right? An experiment is a procedure carried out to support or refute a hypothesis. Experiments provide insight into the cause and effect by demonstrating what outcome occurs when a particular factor is manipulated.
Yeah, this isn't rocket science here. You got cause and effect. The cause is the independent variable. The effect is the dependent variable. What particular factor is manipulated? Well, the fucking independent variable. We already went over that. It's as simple as that. Even from Wiki.
They vary greatly in goal and scale, but always
Who
rely
gives a
on
shit about that? They weren't detailed enough.
repeatable procedure and logical analysis of the results.
Logical analysis of there is no logic in the results. The method itself is logical. The results are not.
Okay? Essentially, it's cause and effect. That is experiment. We need hypothesis, a valid hypothesis, to prove to somebody that what you're going to do will either prove something or fail to prove something, and you're going to prove
something. Fail to prove something. What was that? Something. If there's any English guys, I need to know that definition too. I want you to spell that shit and something. I don't know. Let's see if he says it. Let's get him back here. 41. This is too tight. Maybe he says it again.
fail to prove something, and you're going to prove it.
Summit. I need to know that shit.
By doing the manipulation yourself to prove it, or fail to prove it. So let me get back to where I was going with my egg. Bob Nodell claims that there's something a little bit extra that I didn't account for when I did my egg test. He believes that there is an electromagnetic incoherent dielectric acceleration nonsense.
Oh boy. Why bring this shit up? I don't know. Let's see where it goes.
Now, what he's basically doing is mimicking the effects of gravity.
I'd have to agree with that response there. But let's see where he's going. Maybe he's got a point.
But calling it something else. And he's told people that there's
he said something out, some whatever that word is.
Something else that I didn't control in my test. So I tested what his claim was to see whether or not that thing existed, and I got a false result. I failed to prove something. I failed.
He said it again. Something. Is that it? I don't know.
Prove that there was a controlled variable that I didn't account for. Bob said there was one. I tested it, didn't find one, and now it's up to Bob, if I've done it wrong, to prove, well, actually, you didn't do something right. You needed to do this instead, and this is what I meant.
He said it again, so you guys need to rewind this and figure out what the hell he said, spell it, and I need a definition for that shit.
You've misunderstood. You are an idiot. But because Bob Nodell is an egotistical prick, He won't do it.
Let's make a deal. I will no longer bring up Blue Marble Science, and you will not bring up Bob Nodell, because
Blue Marbles, you won't bring up Blue Marble Science. This guy, Blue Marble Science, at the minimum, I mean, there's thousands of fucking faux pas with this fucking retard. At a minimum, he showed up trying to disprove gas pressure that needing a container with a fucking container. That's what he did. I mean, what else do you want me to say? And Mr. Gumby football field, this fucking clown thinks that a football field, the distance from the halfway at the center line to the goal, the center line is moving faster than the goal line. If you can fucking believe it, Mr. Gumby football field. And this PhD astronomer is quoting him, citing him. And you can't make this shit up. I mean, that's the least of his faux pas. Along with the containerless container.
That's a good one.
It was tantamount to fucking guy trying to disprove the existence of dogs by broadcasting live from Blue Tick Coon Hunt Kennel. This fucker's citing. Unbelievable. Let's see where this is going. Sorry, I digress.
Nodell doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about either.
Yeah, but I'm not bringing up Bob Nodell because he supports me. I'm fighting against Bob Nodell.
Oh, yeah, he's a hostile witness. Yeah, this is a false comparison fallacy. There, clown fuck. Astronomer. Hold on a second. All right, I got you.
Me and you were on the same side with this, with Bob Nodell. You might not realize that, but I'm not citing Bob Nodell as a friendly. I'm citing him as a hostile because he claims...
I don't think Bob Nodell has anything to do with this.
I agree.
Yeah, but the point I'm making is that when he makes a prediction that I fail to control one of my variables, and then I test it, and then I find that there wasn't a variable there to control in the first place, I prove that his claim is not true. I prove that the null hypothesis is true. I prove that there isn't anything there. Now, if he says,
interesting,
I've got that wrong, he can then go and prove
why
me
you
wrong.
were stuck on Bob Nodell. I did not bring up Bob Nodell.
Don't worry about the name. Listen to what he said.
Nodell, I don't know why he's bringing into this, but since you brought up the experiment,
hang on. Let me address that. I'm bringing it up because you said that McToon said that you don't prove anything in science.
McToon said you don't prove anything in science. Yeah, that fucking crayon muncher does that all the time. What a clown fuck.
But I'm giving you examples where we do prove something, and in this instance, I prove that Bob Nodell's full of shit. So we do prove things in science.
All right, for two things. I used MC Toon as an example because MC Toon is famous
Soon. Did he say MT Soon? He did.
Quoting that you do not prove things in science. But this is a truism
it's a truism.
Scientists. This is something that I learned
NPC and
when I was in school.
Sorry.
And in this instance, I proved that.
Sorry, I'm going to go back. I prematurely stopped it. 1 second. Let me hear the full thing here.
Bob Nodell's full of shit. So we do prove things in science.
MT Soon.
All right, for two things. I used MC Toon as an example.
Oh, he didn't say. He said MC Toon. Okay.
Because MC Toon.
No, he said it there. MT Soon. MT Soon, the booger eater. All right, sorry, I stopped it prematurely again. We're going to continue. Let's see what he said.
Famous for quoting that you do not prove things in science. But this is a truism among scientists. This is something that I learned.
So this is a truism. Science doesn't prove things from MT Soon, booger eater, and you, and something that you learned when?
When I was in school, coming up, that is something that I instill in all of my students. You
instill in all your students. 1 second.
Do not prove things in science.
We do not prove things in science. Let me tell you something, folks. If you've got your kids anywhere within the galactic vicinity of this pretender clown fuckwit, you need to get them out there now. Move out of the state. Right? So he teaches all his students that, and MT Soon said that Science doesn't prove things. Well, let's check this out. We got Lambda, Andromeda, train wreck, fuckwittery. We're going to get to semantics. Okay, here we go. So he he teaches his students that science doesn't prove things, right? Where have you heard this before, by the way? Huh? Science doesn't prove things? From that fuckwit Jaron? Does he still have a show? Is he still streaming? If he is, flat earthers, why is that? Funny, we got the same thing from a PhD astronomer, fucking pretender clown fraud, saying the same shit that Jaron's saying. Huh? But I digress. So, biology for majors forming a hypothesis from courses Lumen Learning. This is, like I said, biology for majors forming a hypothesis. Sorry, I could have said that before. When conducting scientific experiments, researchers develop hypotheses to guide experimental design. A hypothesis is suggested explanation that is both testable and falsifiable. You must be able to test your hypothesis, and it must be possible to prove your hypothesis true or false. Fucking duh. Let's pile on. Genome research from Cold Spring Harbor Laboratory Press. Oh, by the way, this is peer-reviewed journal. Fucktard. Peer-reviewed doesn't have anything to do with scientific method, but it should impress you. Students are taught that the proper way to do science is through the following steps. First, devise a hypothesis, and then design experiments that will prove or disprove their fucking theory. The conscientious scientist follows this with a deliberate collection of data from these carefully crafted experiments, and the data prove or disprove, you're already smoked. You're already done for. The aforementioned theory. It says it 3 fucking times in this citation, thereby placing a new stepping stone in the path through the jungle of our unknown universe. It seems obvious that this is the appropriate way of moving forward in science. In fact, in most published papers, that's not a fact, by the way. That's what it should be. The hypothesis is put forth, followed by what? Fucking experimental proof, you numpty dipshit! And ending with a restatement of the veracity of the theory and potential future steps. You're a fucking moron. You and MT soon, booger eater. From Anne-Marie Helmelstein, PhD, Biomedical Sciences. A hypothesis is a tentative answer to a scientific question. A testable hypothesis is a hypothesis that can be what? Proved or dis-fucking-proved. As a result of testing, data collection, or experience. Only testable hypotheses can be used to conceive and perform an experiment using the scientific method. Here we go. Requirements for a testable hypothesis. You listening up, you crayon munching clown. In order to be considered testable, 2 criteria. You see the must be met. It must be possible to what? Prove the hypothesis true. It must be possible to what? Prove the hypothesis is false. It also must be possible to reproduce the results of the hypothesis. From Kristen McClellan, the Geological Society of America. Experiment. Once the hypothesis has been established, it is time to test it. Yeah, fucking experiment. The process of experimentation is what sets science apart from other disciplines. We've heard that before. And it leads to discoveries every day. An experiment, see that, is designed to do what? Prove or disprove the hypothesis. Fucking duh. From Dr. Craig Venter, the geneticist of geneticists. there's some things we can do in science in terms of proving certain things in life we discover. So MT Soon Booger Eater is famous for saying that it doesn't prove anything. So I guess MT Soon outranks Dr. Craig Venter, Kristen McClellan, Geological Society, Anne-Marie Helmstein, PhD, Biomedical Sciences, Genome fucking Research, and Lumen Learning. Yeah, you think that? You're exposed again. So is that booger eater.
You've got a false interpretation of what you think science is.
So, okay, all right. Why is it that you can say that I have a false interpretation of what science is?
Well, by citation and demonstration. It's easy. We've done it for 4 hours and 7 minutes.
When all scientists, pretty much, agree with me.
All scientists, pretty much. All scientists? What scientists? Which ones do you know? You're not one. As demonstrated. So this is another anecdotal fallacy and a baseless assertion. And I probably missed some of these, like I said. It doesn't matter.
We could pause this, Jenny.
They don't. All pseudoscientists agree with you because
exactly.
It's kind of long. Sorry, QE. We're going to pause it.
Exactly. All pseudoscientists agree with you because that's what you are.
But if we didn't prove things in science, right? Nobody would ever accept.
What gives you the authority to?
I just thought I'd pause it for a second. Hold on, got a fan going. How's it going, everyone? Are you there, Jenny? Are you still busy? Busy with your camping gear? I do that often. I need to get ready for this summer. It's hot as hell out there. Time to be at the beach. Anyway, it's a good. That's a good recording. I'll just continue it. Unless someone wants to speak, I see President Orion is there.
Hey, Sonny. Is it sunny where you are?
Yeah, it's really sunny. It has been. It might be a little cooler today. It's been in the 80s. And muggy as hell, too. Like, it's 80 at the beach and a freaking marine layer's coming in, like, so very humid and hot. Humid for us, let's say. Generally speaking, you know how it is. You're in the northwest, right?
Well, yeah, I mean, a lot of places where it's hot, it's humid, but here in Oregon, it's actually, the humidity is almost year-round actually low.
Low,
so it rains a lot, but the actual humidity in the air is actually way the other direction. It's actually very dry.
Yeah. Well, I guess that's sort of the way it is here for the most part, too. But, yeah, there's some different variables going on. I lived in the Northwest for 4 years myself in the Seattle area. So I know it's how that goes. The moisture always coming out of the sky up there, but I guess it has to do with the land. I mean, maybe like how much inland heat is being generated. That's an interesting topic, actually. That's something they don't talk about in weather. They never talk about that.
It's a particular combination of geography and weather systems and latitude that just kind of creates this, one kind of system or another. It's like why it's consistently humid in Florida, consistently dry here, but there's still plenty of rain in both places. Temperature here is pretty good though. It's like 75 out or something. Like maybe it's gonna get up to like 80 some today, but that's something I'm glad over here is it's usually not too hot around here.
I think it's a similar weather to what we're having all along the whole coast, pretty much. Let me check my weather. Yeah, it's like the high today is only 74, so it's nice out. It's like perfect weather. But humidity 70%, that's high for us. That's beautiful out. Great bike riding weather. I got up, I had a good day. I had some business on eBay, so I sold something on my store on eBay. So I had to pack it up like a shipping clerk. I love that kind of stuff. And then walk it down to the post office, put the print the label at FedEx, go pick the label up, go to the post office, pay for the shipping, send it off, and then now I have to put the tracking number so I'll actually get paid. I like that. That's good work for me. If I could do that all the time, I would do that. And maybe that's what I'll be more proliferating on. But eventually, selling material items, I'll run out of material items unless I reinvest, and then buy some other things, like perhaps what I've done before. Just throw in some ideas. I know it's kind of quiet Saturday. We'll get back to Flat Earth here. Business on the Flat Earth. So buy guitars and fix them up like they're brand new and then sell them for a little bit of a profit. That's a lot of fun. Anyway, I digress. We were talking about, we were listening to QE about science and how this Rob Parks, the pseudoscience, pushing the pseudoscience. Now, and the other question is, like, for the past couple of years, I'll be honest, I've had to take my exit, not completely, from all the YouTube channels. It's just got to be too much. I have too much on my plate already, and I don't have time to keep up. And I've had to back away from whatever conflicts are going on, which is actually really good for me because I don't need any more fucking conflicts. I got enough inside myself. That's fine. If that, I'm not saying they shouldn't exist or people shouldn't do this or that. Not at all. People have their own mode of operation and have their own moods and temperaments and personalities and characteristics. So those things are going to happen. But I had to back away from it a little bit, and so I can get a broader view. I'm not taking any sides on any of these matters. Just let it be known, I don't appreciate trying to be swayed into this or that. You should know me well enough by now. I'm fucking from Missouri. You gotta show me. So if you're talking about personality clashes, I don't know anything about it. I don't know anything about it.
Oh, you know what? We gotta go inside.
I don't want people birdies in my ear trying to not that really has happened, but it kind of does a little bit, even in the open, but that's all right. I just on the nature of this place, I don't I think infighting, and I do have one comment to say, why the fuck would flat earthers be saying in any context that science doesn't prove things? That kind of gets my fucking goat. Sure, others agree. Anyway, but I'm having a great Saturday.
The answer is because they're not the sharpest tool in the shed.
Yeah, it has to be. So if you're somebody that's outspoken and you're a prolific flat earther, you're out there, you have thousands of followers, tens of thousands, whatever it is, I suggest you don't talk about things you don't know what you're saying. If you don't know, I don't. I'm not claiming to be the smartest person here. Not at all. There's a lot of things I still don't know about logic. Like, you could study that for a lifetime, correct? Same thing with science. Natural science. I like the idea that we actually talk about, discuss, and study natural science here. For the last 3.5 years for me on this server has been like a freaking crash course in freaking science. And it really just goes back to the basics. And thank you, QE, for your, I could not have learned as much and in a shorter time as I actually have, and been able to digest this information as well as I have, as if it wasn't for someone like Quantum Eraser. So now I've learned from every single person in this server. There's not one that I haven't learned from. Even the Globers that come in and act all rude and like are just playing games, we've all learned from them too. And I'm just kind of rambling on, but thanks for letting me share. Good Saturday, July 15th, everyone. I'll continue the video if you want me to. If I get no answer, I assume that's an agreement. Okay. Here we go.
Say that also.
No, I can listen. I can.
What gives him the authority? Third grade reading comprehension?
Because if we didn't prove things in science, then nobody would actually agree that a lack of vitamin C causes scurvy.
Oh, shit. All right. Okay. I forgot about this.
But lack of vitamin C does cause scurvy. So we can prove that if you deprive yourself of vitamin C, your teeth will fall out. So we can prove that. We can prove that water will boil at atmospheric pressure.
Oh, shit.
At 100 degrees Celsius. It will do that.
The boiling part, that's a measurement. That's an observation. That's not an experiment.
That's right. It's not an experiment. That's the Celsius centigrade system. Listen to this, folks. Who else is causing some problems with this subject? Does this sound familiar?
Experiment. The scurvy part, no, we can't actually say, we can't, with that experiment alone.
No, hang on. You've just said that we observe this. No, we cause it by heating the water with a heat source, a kettle element.
Yeah, heating the water is the actual hypothesis, correct. Not the centigrade Celsius system. You listening, Jaren? And Witsit, you listening to this? They have the same claims you do. Norm!
A flame. That's not true. It's not a measurement. We can measure the 100 degrees bit. That's a measurement.
It's an observation. It's an observation. It's not an experiment.
It's an observation. Where do you observe temperature? Do you have, like, are your fucking eyes calibrated to temperature or something? Where do you observe 100 degrees Celsius? Dumb fuck.
No, it's not an observation because
that part is not an experiment, but it's not an observation. Oh, yeah, you look at it.
You put heat to water, you get boiling.
No, you look at the thermometer.
You put heat to water, you get boiling. Yeah. Thanks.
Boiling water and water boils at 100.
That's not an observation. Well, yeah, you're looking at it, but it's not observing natural phenomena.
100 degrees, right? That's the DV. The IV is put.
No, that's not the DV.
In the heat source.
Actually, it depends on. See, that's the problem because again, you're not accounting for all variables. That is only.
You're not accounting for all variables. Where have we heard that? sounds suspiciously like some other pretender clowns, doesn't it? Good thing you stayed till the end. We're going to end this here in a little bit, folks, because it's past 4 hours.
Atmospheric pressure. Yeah.
Atmospheric pressure. Atmosphere, that's a contradiction in terms. Remember we went over that? So atmo means air. Air is a gas. Sphere is a shape. Gases have no inherent shape. Dumb fuck.
Observation is that water boils at 100 degrees at 1 atmosphere of pressure. So when we put heat to it and cause it, and then we observe that it does cause the boiling of water, then we validate our alternative hypothesis, and we can then reject our null hypothesis. That's science.
Sure.
Well, Sleeping Warrior, here's one thing. Water can be 100 degrees.
Norm! You should have just shut the fuck up. You shut the fuck up for the most part. That was the smartest move that you did. Now you're going to really train wreck yourself. Let's see what he has to say.
Celsius and not boil, and it can be 0 degrees Celsius and not be ice, because
Really? We got another crayon muncher. He's a civil engineer. He'll make that perfectly clear. If not this time, but part 2. So you also are denying the Celsius centigrade temperature scale. Interesting.
because there's not enough energy, because there's not, well, at 1 atmosphere, because you have to put in a certain amount of energy, or you have to take away a certain amount of energy.
Yeah. To boil water, you have to put in energy, and to freeze it, you have to take out a certain amount of energy. Profound, fucktard. I mean, what the fuck?
First,
yeah, you have to do that first, yes.
Before you get water at freezing.
So you have to take out energy from water to get freezing, and to add energy to get boiling. Yeah, thanks for that. We appreciate that. Thanks for adding to the discussion. You fucking knuckle-dragging numpty nitwit.
To become ice, or to boil.
To boil. Thanks. Appreciate that. Yes.
I agree. A certain amount of energy.
You have to put in energy.
What color is it?
Lay down.
Period. There's a transition point.
There's a transition point. You should make that transition point.
Between water and steam and water and ice.
Yeah, and
it can be at the temperatures at 1 atmosphere and still not be steam.
And still, it can be at the temperatures and still not be steam.
And still not be ice.
And still not be ice. What the fuck does that even mean? Shut the fuck up.
That goes against Rob's position where he says that that's an observation only. Because without putting that energy into it, you ain't going to get shit. It's not going to boil, is it? You know that, and I know that. You've got to turn the kettle on, right?
But you're the one that's saying that it absolutely boils at 100 degrees Celsius.
Yeah, that's the boiling point of water at 1 atmosphere of pressure. Yeah, it's centigrade Celsius system. Look it up. Norm!
At 1 atmosphere.
At 1 atmosphere.
I did say at 1 atmosphere.
But
don't make it on the minor. Water boils at 100 degrees.
I don't,
it's a scientific fact.
I don't believe that it actually does, but we're getting into the weeds here.
You don't believe it actually does? We got another. You can join Jaron and that shithead Witsit, right? These two bozos. Yeah, you can join them in debunking the centigrade Celsius system. This is a fucking joke. How ironic is this?
Again,
not really. We're trying to establish. Does science prove things or not? Because you've heard it from a bloke on the internet.
Yeah, MT Soon Booger Eater.
It's McToon.
No, I have not.
No, I have not. Nuh-uh.
I am a PhD scientist. I am a trained.
He's a PhD scientist, folks. He's a trained numpty dipshit.
Scientist. All I'm doing with MC Toon is giving you an example. He has said something true.
It's a truism. He has said something true. I am a PhD scientist. That fucking paper that you got PhD science written on your wall, wherever it is, that fucker ain't worth the paper it's printed on. You're a pseudoscientist, right? You're a retard. Like has been demonstrated over the past hour and a few minutes. And will be demonstrated even further over the next 4 fucking hours. You're just a dumb fuck. Pretender clown. Fraud.
Quoted him because I wanted to name drop MC Toon.
He wanted to name drop MT Soon. Oh my God, you fucking retard. Yeah, that seals your fate. Unbelievable, folks.
Oh, you've just
it
said
is true. And what you need to do is
no, forgive me. You just said that he said something that's true. It isn't true. We do prove things in science. Science does prove that vitamin C deficiency will cause scurvy.
No, it does not.
No, it does not.
What?
You heard that, folks. No, it does not. Vitamin C deficiency causes scurvy. No, it does not. Really? Scurvy. A disease caused by a deficiency in vitamin C. Wonder where that's from. Let's go to the National Health Services in the UK. Scurvy is caused by not having enough vitamin C in your diet for at least 3 months. From his alma mater wiki. Scurvy is a disease resulting from a lack of vitamin C, ascorbic acid. From Medical News Today. Scurvy occurs when there is a lack of vitamin C, ascorbic acid. From NCBI, NIH.gov. A 47... Oh, this goes into some... Yeah, it gets to it. I'm not going to pull it up. Medline, scurvy is a disease that occurs when you have a severe lack of vitamin C in your diet. WebMD, scurvy is a sign of severe malnutrition, specifically a lack of vitamin C. From Britannica, scurvy, also called vitamin C deficiency, one of the oldest known nutritional disorders of humankind caused by a dietary lack of vitamin C. Healthline, scurvy is better known as severe vitamin C deficiency. How long do you think I can go with this? Maybe an hour? 2 hours?
Days.
Scurvy is a disease that occurs when you have a severe lack of vitamin C. E-medicine, scurvy is a state of dietary deficiency of vitamin C. You hear that, Jaron? You listen to this. You hear that, Witsit? You hear that, you fucktard PhD astronomer? You're done. You're a laughing stock. But we're going to pile on. Fucking idiots.
Dog piles.
There you
Let's
are.
see what he does now. Oh, let's see what we got. Sorry I haven't been keeping up out here.
You want me to mute again for a while? For a minute?
Vitamin C deficiency is more than
I got my
going.
Vitamin C deficiency is
for a
more than
while.
likely.
Okay, hold up. Let me mute it.
Just keep
Let me pause
talking.
it again.
Please.
To contribute to scurvy.
It can
I
contribute
mean,
to
I love me some
There we go.
QE, but it's been
Yeah.
a while.
This is a good recording though because it's like 5 hours long though. That's the only thing. It's really long.
Holy shit. Marathon.
Mm-hmm. But it's
Somebody's got to do it.
It's a good one. It's a good one to comment on, like to play it, and then when QE comments on it, we could all be listening and comment. Pause it and then comment on it because it's really quite instructive.
Oh yeah, I don't doubt that at all whatsoever. I was a little bit surprised to hear. Okay, so he jabbed at Jaron. Sure, I'll give him that. But he said Witsit's a dipshit.
Oh, there's a bunch of conflict going on right now. There's some internal struggle happening.
I don't know if all fun or if he's being damn serious. Oh, snap. I was right. So when I was thinking of Ice Cube and Chris Rock going, damn.
Yeah, see, yeah, there's some.
Come on now, boys. Let's settle this like gentlemen.
Yeah, and I apologize, Jenny. I think there's a wicked lag right now, so we're probably running over each other a little bit. So I'll slow down.
Or it could be me, dude. Sorry in advance.
No, it could be both of us. Like the lag time, like even if you know how in normal conversation there's a little bit of overlap sometimes, like in conversation people do, but with the lag it makes it seem that much more abrupt, and people think you're being rude, but it's just because of both of the lag times from each different connection, right? Like you're all the way over by Chicago, I'm all the way over in the West Coast, so there's a lag time. So
a fraction.
Yeah, it's all right though. We make do.
I guess there's a highly intellectual, whatever you call it, debate, Jenna, between or whatever. I don't know. QE said that for some specific reason that Whitsitt was a dipshit. So I guess they highly disagree on a certain topic, and that's just how they talk to each other. But I'm just like, damn, I'm just being extra. So I'm not trying to stir the pot. I'm really not.
Yeah,
I'm just like these guys. I mean,
I try to stay out of it.
And by the way, well, yeah, of course. By the way, do I sound too loud, everybody? Please tell me. I mean, I know everybody has their individual volumes, but I thought I'd do, like a check.
You're a little bit on the hot side, but nothing that's not bad. And probably my speakers are probably a little high, so it's hard for me.
Okay.
No, it sounds good. It sounds good. No, I have some big monitor speakers. They're huge. They're like 3 feet tall, and they weigh like 45 pounds each or something.
Jeez Louise.
Yeah, they're Sansui speaker cabinets from 1977, and the amplifier uses a same year 1977 Kenwood amplifier.
That just went over my head. I don't know if anybody listening can appreciate that or not. But hey, about QE and Whitsitt, are they supposed to go toe to toe on their differences?
I'd
be willing to listen to that. I want to listen to that shit.
That's what everybody is saying. There was supposed to be some kind of a discussion.
We got to have ourselves an excelente moderator.
I don't know if it's going to happen. It's been discussed a little bit, but I try to stay away.
We should have a team of moderators. A team. Because otherwise they'll go off the rails.
That's true, and that has actually been already discussed too, as to who would be a good moderator. Yeah, but I don't think it's going to happen.
Shut up, Sonny. Stop it.
No, what
Stop
do you mean?
It right now.
I'm just reporting on the news. I'm just reporting on the news as I see it. I'm not. I'm not putting
You're supposed to be sunny, optimistic, Sonny. What's wrong with you?
I am optimistic about it, but I don't know if it's gonna happen. I'm just going on my feelings. So
it's not going to happen, or you don't know if it's going to happen. But if it does happen, when it happens, we should say when it happens. ...
Okay, when it happens. We'll leave anything else out about it. Yeah. So when it happens, then we'll know.
Right. And I don't know. I mean, you pretty close to me have known both of these guys for a long time. So I always thought they got along like brothers and such.
I did too. That's why the whole thing was.
So this must be a friendly brotherly argument is how I'm taking the whole thing.
No, I don't think so.
Well, we'll find out. They're going to get in a big fight, then they'll be friends again. That's what my bet is. That's what I bet.
You just have to go back and listen. I don't know. I can't ask you to go back. I can't ask you to go back and listen to the live streams. It's just too many hours. But there might be.
Well, if you have a timestamp.
Well, no, I don't. But because there's so many numerous times that it's been spoken of to be.
Yeah, I've been way off.
Like, I won't.
Sorry, Sonny. I haven't been around in so long, so yeah, I'm out of the loop. It's my fault.
Yeah, all right. I get it.
But I'm sure I could catch up once I heard them have a debate. I mean, I just know right now Witsit will be talking a mile a damn minute. I remember one time I'm like, dude, I appreciate you and everything, but you gotta slow it down. I can't understand one damn thing you're saying. It's like one of them used car salesmen from back in the 80s when they could see who could talk the fastest. It's like, okay.
Well, nothing wrong with that. I'm someone that has quite high energy myself, as you know, and I'm very similar like that. Like I'm an older version of Witsit probably, but I was clearly I was not as intelligent as Witsit is at his age. That's for darn sure.
Yeah, he's sharp.
I mean, I was pretty technically minded, like in my mid-20s, into my mid-30s, working in a vocation,
well,
in manufacturing. But
what about this, though? Okay, so if they went toe-to-toe, who would you go for? I know who I would.
Look, I don't know, because it looks like what it's coming down to is a personality match that it has nothing to do with intellect or what.
Oh, shit, and that's going to be key.
It does have to do with what the perception of one to the other, what is being said.
Yeah, that takes a long time to get to.
That's what apparently is the problem. So there's some things being said that the other doesn't agree with, and vice versa. And so it's kind of a big argument. I prefer to stay out of it.
Well, I mean, can't there something to be gained from listening? I mean...
Oh, yeah, listening, but I'm just going to stay out of it. And I prefer to stop.
Well, I'm not going to be making no smart-ass comments and calling attention to myself, but I wouldn't mind practicing my listening skills.
Oh, yeah, I agree with that wholeheartedly.
Yeah. I mean,
for sure.
I don't want to be put on blast. Are you kidding me? Oof. That doesn't sound like a good time at all. No. So, yeah, I know my place. And that's quite all right.
Yeah, you're way out there on the plain. One of the flattest places in the nation where you live.
Mm-hmm. It's actually, I'm staying with my mom right now. And she has a really big property. And in the corner, my stepdad used to have this trailer. And there's trees around and everything. And I made it my little campsite. I couldn't be happier than a fucking clam.
Wow. See, that sounds like paradise to me.
It is, dude. And where this is, it's like, there's like, let's just say very bad weather seems to go over top of where it is because it's kind of in a valley.
Wow, cool.
Yeah. So, yep. Living the life. In real life. Oh my gosh. So, yeah. Anyway, what's new around here for talking points?
Jen, your place, which you mentioned about a minute or so ago, is where the eagles fly. Your place is never any place other than where the eagles fly.
Yeah, there you go.
Like a butterfly, because that would be cool.
Well, eagles fly higher. They fly higher and stronger. So never, ever say you know your place, because the only place that you should be is where the eagles fly.
Yeah, and the eagle has a wide range of views.
Are you guys saying that there can't be a quote unquote place on the internet, or should we say in the internet, on Discord, that would be like an entire hour discussion.
Yeah, that's what he's talking about. But he's saying in that realm, your place is where the eagles fly.
Which is
I did hear that part.
Which is high.
Well, right. Yeah, of course.
Yes.
Natural state.
So, in my opinion, it's always been this way in the little over a year I've been here. Been on Discord, is nobody is better than anybody else, and we can all be eagles if we want to be.
Well, yeah, but if there's people in here being extra, I mean, I'm not going to be trying to stir the pot or call attention to myself to be in the line of fire. No thanks.
Sonny's an eagle.
I don't have a quick tongue like a lot of people around here. I'm just Jen, man. I'm just Jen.
Sonny's an eagle. Sonny flies high in South.
Jenny. Uh-huh.
Sonny flies.
Where she says, "Dear God, please make me a bird." Yep. But yeah, it took me a long time to get used to listening to QE, to be dead ass honest with y'all. He used to make me really mad. Yep. Some people are into that.
He does that. He does have that effect at times on people, but then you stay long enough. If you have the fortitude to stay long enough, then he's going to grow on you. He
does exactly that.
That's no way. Exactly. And listen, that's why I've always said, like these gruff, kind of rough individuals that kind of like, I don't know. I think, you know what I mean? That type of individual, I've learned the most from that type of person in my life. The people that I thought was an asshole, like the teachers I thought were assholes, I stayed long enough to listen, and those weren't the assholes. They weren't. It was the other ones that were playing nice that were the assholes.
We don't need no.
Just like CB said the other day, you have the people that are playing pretend nice, and inside they're not really nice. You can kind of sense this, but people who are kind of gruff and brash and a little bit caustic are actually teddy bears in the inside. And I think I'm one of those. Also,
any roboting, like really bad, like we can't.
You were breaking up. Did you say I was roboting? It's you're the one roboting. I hear
Still can't hear you. You should rejoin.
Oh shoot! You're saying you can't hear me?
No. Can you hear me?
Check. You're right.
Can you hear me, Sonny? Sonny, check. Sonny can't hear nobody again.
Okay, I rejoined. Is that better?
Can you hear me, Sonny?
Uh-oh.
Sonny!
What the hell?
Just fine, but I guess one of you can't hear each other. Jenny!
Sonny! Come back, Sonny! Come back! Sonny! He'll find his way back eventually. Technical difficulties. Always fun, right? All right, so, Jenna said something.
That should be better. How's that?
Jenna says, I feel like I'm listening to a clone of myself when I hear Jenna speak. LOL. Now I know why people get us confused. Oh, okay. Good to know. And high five, by the way, sis. Yep. I refuse to act my age. I have never been this age before, so yeah.
Is that better?
Sonny.
Yeah, I don't know what happened, man.
Can
I have some strange things happening sometimes because I have several different, like I have like 2 different mics. One's on the laptop, one's through my interface, and sometimes it switches audio devices on me. Like, I think it's the connection.
Oh.
Yeah, I think it's the connection from the interface to the PC. You know how the USB ports, sometimes they get worn out after a while, right?
Okay. Yeah, sure.
Yeah. So,
right.
Yeah, it seems okay now, though, right? Sounds okay?
I think so.
Okay, perfect. I found the best thing to do in the summer is to wear my light tennis shoes, you know, that ones that kind of breathe a little bit, and don't wear socks. Like, I used to think, oh, my socks will get my shoes will get all wet, but they don't.
Sunny.
They actually stay dry. What?
Sunny. That's crazy you brought that up, bro, because I've been going barefoot for the last couple of weeks since I've been here.
Too hot?
So, yeah, you gotta be barefoot to get grounded. You gotta be grounded. Can't be having on fucking Crocs and shit.
Oh, no, I'm talking, I can walk barefoot, actually, through the woods in places where people would be afraid. Like, I found my feet.
Oh, God.
I swear to God, I don't know how they do it, but I can walk barefoot in the woods. Through logs, through grasses and shit that you can't see the ground. And
crazy.
I can walk through on the dirt and rocks.
That's crazy.
And gravel's a little bit harder. That one's a little bit harder. But I can walk on gravel.
Yeah, that does have a good time.
Bare feet? Try walking on gravel. Yeah. It's good for your feet. It's those weeks at the beach I spent, like, hiking around in canyons with bare feet. On the beach, like, I go camp, like, last summer. I spent 5 days at the beach, me and my bike. 5 days away from home with everything I had, everything I needed. Well, almost everything.
Nice. Love it.
Speaking of scurvy, I probably started getting scurvy. That's possible. But there's
God, shut up, honey.
There's usually enough greenery. Actually, if you think about it, there's lots of flowers and plants out there that you can get vitamin C from.
Well, yeah. Green leafy vegetables, right?
No, I'm talking about in the wild, which basically here is like scrub land. So you have some areas that are green. You have some like water areas where there's streams coming out of like this place, the cliffs, coming off the cliffs. Down at the bottom, there's like bamboo growing in places. So that's what I mean. You can actually eat bamboo. You know what? Bamboo shoots have a poison in them. You have to boil them first. Don't try to eat bamboo shoots by themselves raw. I don't know. Bamboo probably doesn't grow in your area though. So.
Yeah, bamboo. I'd have to say that's a no-go in this area.
Yeah.
I could be wrong, though.
Yeah, so bamboo is...
I mean, I'm farther south. Hey, I'm farther south than where I was before, which was in real close to Schaumburg.
Quite literally, the bamboo that grows here in California probably originally got washed across the Pacific. But it was probably actually brought here as well and cultivated, but I think there's places where there's wild bamboo growing along the coast, coming out of these estuaries and river outlets, and these river deltas and things from the coastal mountain ranges. Those streams and what do they call it? Just the water that's coming down from the coastal mountains, to the west, opening up into the Pacific Ocean. I was riding my bike up I rode 20 miles yesterday, and after I left the beach, I headed east, along the bike path, and the bike path goes along the San Diego River. That's some rugged area, and so when I'm riding along, and it was literally near the river, it was about 90 degrees at least where I was, and I can imagine what the first people that ever came to this place. It wasn't an easy place. You could die out there, and no one would even know. And this is in the middle of the city. This is in the middle of the city. Like, this is the river coming out, the San Diego River. So when you look at the river valley for this one, it's freaking huge. It's not even the largest one where a lot of those places come out into the ocean. They're wide estuaries, sometimes 10, 15, 20 miles wide, with cliffs on each side. So I came up out of the valley. I rode my bike up out of the valley, up one of these 1,000-foot tall cliffs. One of the steepest hills anywhere around here. That's what I rode up yesterday.
Nice, Sonny.
Couldn't do it without without electric assist. I would have been walking for sure. But so one of these days,
quite the hype.
Well, one of these days I'll be showing like this live. I'll be getting a GoPro camera, and I'll be taking videos of my rides, because sometimes it's absolutely fantastic. Like, you should see these hills and trails I'm flying down, or some of these roads I'm on where I'm going 20 miles, 25 miles an hour, up to 30. I've had it up to 30. That's freaking frighteningly fast on a bicycle. 30 miles. You don't even know. When you get past 15 miles an hour. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Sonny, I think my blood pressure just went up, dude. I'm serious.
Oh, sorry.
I do think that stuff's scary. No, you're good. I'm kind of playing, but I'm being really actually serious.
Uh-huh.
I mean, I was not meant to drive a vehicle. You probably have. You could do that with your eyes closed or something, but
well,
really on some terrain. Ooh.
Yeah.
No thanks.
Yeah. I'm talking about on two wheels. So you're basically flying in the air with a couple of small strips of rubber touching the ground, and that's it. With a cushion of air.
Wow. The GoPro thing sounds amazing, Sonny.
Yeah, because there's really no good way to, the way I ride like a mountain bike, to mount it on the bike. Everything I've tried to do that has gotten broken. Broken every single mount. Till right now, I got no mounts left. So I have no way to put my phone on my bike. But I did have my old phone on the charger all the way back from the beach with the Discord going. I couldn't hear it all the time because I had it on a pack and a mesh little pocket under my seat, so I could hear it sometimes. But if there was road noise, highway noise, things like that, then I couldn't hear it. But I had I had the Discord on the whole time. That's
wow.
Yeah.
You should be able to find some sort of stand for whatever equipment you need, Sonny.
Exactly. I know there's multiple ways, but a lot of the things that I need, like Indio and Elijah and I talked about this. Equipment for city, like the way I would need to use it, it hasn't been invented yet. Like I don't see anything out there on the commercial market where I'm looking for like packs and things. None of them really match what I need to do functionally. I would almost have to design it myself, which actually I'm really considering. Building packs and racks and things like that are interchangeable, that I can clip on different things to. Like that's what I need. There's a couple that do similar things to that, but not everything I need. So. Yeah, so speaking about vitamin C on the flat earth, I started buying those packets, that you put in water, vitamin C, and it's got like 7 B vitamins, got a bunch of pretty good stuff in it. I think that's helped. Because I think it's easy to lack vitamin C when you have mostly a carnivore diet, like I do. Hey, Timbo, are you there? Okay, I'm getting ready to go outside. I'll put the recording back on.
Contribute to what? Scurvy. What the fuck is scurvy?
The specific, we cannot.
Yes, we can. It's scientifically
we cannot prove that it does. Vitamin C deficiency causing scurvy. Can you believe it? Unbelievable.
It's never going to change if you get less than a certain amount.
Smoking causes. We're not talking about smoking. We're talking about vitamin C and scurvy.
Vitamin C in you, you're going to lose your teeth.
That's also saying, that's akin to saying smoking causes cancer.
No, it's not. That's a false fucking analogy fallacy. That's fucking retarded. That's not saying that. Hold on, folks. You're not supposed to swallow the toothpaste. You understand it? Do you know that? Can somebody call fucking South Parks here and tell him he's not supposed to swallow that toothpaste? Comparison, got another one. There we go, got it.
Not the case. Smoking contributes to getting cancer.
If you're going to deny that scurvy is caused by a lack of vitamin C,
yeah, you already did.
You are denying science because that's what.
Yes, sir. He's already done it.
Science proves. It proves water boils and vitamin C deficiencies cause scurvy. I mean, they're just two examples, man. There's millions of things.
Exactly. But you already compromised yourself with these. He's ripping you to shreds. A flat earther. No degree in science whatsoever. And you're finished. Norm!
The thing is, you say that it proves. I'm telling you it doesn't.
Oh, you're telling us it doesn't. Well, we already shown that from actual scientists that science does prove. Well, we don't even need them. We can just demonstrate it by the scientific method. Fuck. Idiot.
The only time
you're not listening to what I'm saying.
Well, for good reason. You're a fucking retard.
Mate,
what
listen,
I'm saying, I'm not saying that the lack of vitamin C is not going to produce a scurvy in.
Yeah, you already said that. This fucking guy doesn't keep track of what he says like 30 seconds, 45 seconds, 5 seconds previously. This is the third example that he did this shit. You're done.
Someone. We can't say that someone gets scurvy. There are multiple reasons why someone will get scurvy.
No, there's not multiple reasons. There's one reason. Do you want to go over them again? Let's try the second page. Everyday health, we won't go there. Up to date. Science history, no. Health.mil. Scurvy is a dietary deficiency caused by a lack of vitamin fucking C. Good God. Washington.edu. New analysis of landmarks that leads to update vitamin C needs. It doesn't say anything there. Sorry. Cleveland Clinic. Scurvy is a disease caused by a serious vitamin C deficiency. You're a dumb fuck. Where we don't need to do Merriam-Webster. The Aussies, what do they have to say? Scurvy is a disease caused by low levels of vitamin C. Want to go to the third page? How about the 385th page, you fucking idiot? You're through.
Scurvy. Vitamin C is, I honestly don't know. I'm not a physician.
Depletion of
You honestly don't know, but you can make affirmative statements about what it causes and what it doesn't. You don't know it, but you're free to do that. You need to be institutionalized. That's what needs to happen. We went over that before. You're a fucking clown. You're below the average skank and foul baltard that I've come into contact with. That's how fucking dumb you are.
Vitamin C. But here's the beauty of science, right? Let's just say that you said to me, hang on a sec, I've got a patient here that has got scurvy after rolling around in horse manure. How did they get scurvy from horse manure? I don't know. Try it again. See if it does it again. And he rolls around in horse manure and he gets scurvy. And then you establish that actually it's not just vitamin C that causes it. It's also rolling around in horse dung. And I'll go, whoa, didn't know about that. That seems credible. Let's repeat it and see do we get the same result. And it turns out that the guy did have a vitamin C deficiency, and you thought that it was rolling around in.
I am not suggesting that vitamin C deficiency is not a cause for scurvy.
Yeah, you already did. In the beginning, that's what led to this whole ordeal. You fucking idiot. This guy is a certified bozo. Yeah, we already demonstrated that. You're fucking done.
I am just saying you are saying it doesn't get proven by
science. He's saying it's not the cause for scurvy. Well, let's go to the third fucking page. From Science Direct, scurvy presents when the total body pool of vitamin C is reduced to less than 300 milligrams. Fucking clown. NPS.gov, scurvy, otherwise known as mal de la terre. Really? I didn't know that. According to Samuel Champlain, is a disease caused by a vitamin C deficiency. If I can finish that. I'm not going to pull it up. Posna, curious, better health. No, we won't go to Wiktionary. Let's try the 4th page. Have we seen enough? Winchester Hospital, wherever that is. Scurvy happens when a person does not get enough vitamin C in their diet. James Lynn, that's the one who did the experiment. His reported experiment on board a naval 1747, you numpty dipshit. My God, showed that oranges and lemons were a cure for fucking scurvy. Oh, Missouri homeboys. Clinical signs. Scurvy is a painful disease characterized by frequent vocalizations, weakness, anorexia, diarrhea, stiffness, reluctance to move, petechia. Let's see what this says. This should be all right. Incidence is rare in laboratory guinea pigs due to stable... Yeah, because they can fucking... Can't they synthesize guinea pigs? Synthesize vitamin C themselves? Yeah. Scurvy is a painful... I already did that. Other non-specific... Pathology, gross necropathy findings. Holy fuck, dudes. Did you say what the cause is? Oh, it's right at the top. Sorry, guys. I didn't see it. Hypovitaminosis. Scurvy. Vitamin C. Scurvy. You're fucking done. NIdirect.gov UK. Scurvy is caused by not having enough vitamin C in your diet. How many more you need? University of Massachusetts. Today it is known that the sailors' scurvy was caused by a vitamin C deficiency. Yeah, I think we beat that horse to death.
Not true.
Okay, we're going to come back. This is the question I want.
Shut the fuck up.
I want to get to you. I know that that science cannot prove.
Here we go. He's going to red herring fallacy back to his other dumpster fire of a train wreck. Science cannot prove from MT Soon. Booger eater. Fucking idiot. I already exposed you before you're done.
Anything because I am a scientist.
Oh, he says it doesn't prove any. So science doesn't prove anything because this fucking clown is a scientist. That's his rationale. There it is, folks. He's using his credentials as a PhD fucking retard to tell you what science does or doesn't do when he's not a scientist. Appeal to authority fallacy. Fuckwit delusional. How you like me now, Rob? South Parks. You fucking retard. You want to talk to me now? Let's do it. I'll do PhD. You're a PhD. I need to see the certificate. Your diploma. I do PhDs pro fucking bono. Dumb fuck. In fact, I'll put my cat's litter box up here, and that'll destroy you. Fucking belly laugher.
Scientist. I speak to scientists on a daily basis.
Anecdotal fallacy. Want the names and the positions and demonstrate that they're scientists.
Why is it? Why is it?
Why are you searching? Why is it that you're a dumb fuck? Who knows? Maybe snorting fucking paint chips from the 70s? Who knows?
That you say science proves.
It doesn't just say it, it's demonstrated easily. He just did it with vitamin C and water boiling. Not saying, demonstrating.
When the scientific community does not.
Here we go, back to the scientific community. Like I said, we need an address, email, phone number of this scientific community you keep on boasting about.
I want to know. That's what I want to know.
That's what you want to know. I already showed it. I already demonstrated it. You're a fucking retard. Pretender clown fraud.
So you call yourself a scientist.
Yes, I do.
Say
yes, he does.
that you engage with other scientists daily and you work science. But when I asked you to give me a valid scientific experiment that an astrologer like yourself has done,
Thank you.
Astronomer, not too much difference.
Astronomer, there isn't one, is there? Because we got to the point where no, there isn't.
Norm,
because you haven't got a manipulated variable to prove the cause of the effect.
We are going around in circles here.
No, we're not
going around in circles. No, it's all over for you.
We're not.
Yes,
what's
we are,
happening now? No, stop. We're not going round in circles. You're cornered and you're claiming we're going round in circles. The point is this. You don't have any independent variables that you manipulate to prove the cause of the effect that you believe that you're observing. You correlate with observation only.
He's not correlating. He's speculating. Get it right.
Only with no experiment whatsoever.
Where does it say that you absolutely must, have a manipulated variable?
Just give it.
He's going back to that. It's like a dog returning to his vomit. Where does it say that bread must absolutely have carbohydrates? You're a fucking clown. So, we need to go over this again? Yeah, we do. Because I said so. Give me a minute. Oh, no, we're way back. That's down here. Where does it say that? Right here. Remember from Open Text BC? Notice that a manipulation of an independent variable must involve the active intervention of the researcher. So if it must involve the active intervention of a researcher, then it must have a fucking independent variable. You're finished. From the Office of Research Integrity, U.S. Department of Health and Human Services. Therefore, in experiments, a researcher manipulates an independent variable. You want to do... there's a number of them. Right? This is overkill. Fuck off, pretender clown fraud.
Giving you the site. I mean, I only went.
No, you haven't. You have never in all.
I have.
All of this, I can replay the tape. You have never once
shown me. Replay my tape.
Where you have to have a manipulated variable.
Yeah. Oh God. Hey, Mae West. Look at this fucking clown.
To do science.
To do science.
Again, now, so this is the page that I brought up before, and we didn't quite get to it, but look. So stage 4 says, state the purpose of the project. In our example, for an astronomer, scientist that you say that you are, we want to find out what the cause of the...
He's a scientist as an astronomer. We'll have him post a viable scientific hypothesis. We haven't heard one yet. Oh, by the way, I just want to let you know that I've been fucking green for over 4.5 hours. Just green, baby. So shout out to my internet service provider who gave me a strong maybe. This is sweetness.
Lux variations in Andromeda.
Lux variations. We're back to Lambda Andromeda. Good God.
That would be the cause. That's the goal, right? The target, right? Then it says, identify variables. Based on your gathered information, make an educated guess about what types of things affect the system that you're working with. Identifying variables is necessary before...
Sorry about that.
You make a hypothesis.
Stellar size, stellar temperature.
Yeah.
Stellar size and stellar temperature. What the fuck does that mean? What's that for? Stellar size and stellar temperature. On your next stream, I want you to define those. Oh, you're going down those stubby fuckwit fingers of yours.
Size of the spot, temperature
Distance.
of the spot.
Temperature of the spot. What does that fucking mean?
Position of...
Did you go out there with a thermometer on your stellar spot and measure it?
The spot. Those are your variables.
Those are the variables. Continue. Variables and what? What's the hypothesis, you fucking retard?
Continue.
Yeah. Right, and there may be other variables,
Continue.
Continue. continue dragging your ass by your short hairs through the fucking briar bush? Yeah, we'll continue to do that for the next 5 fucking hours. Well, 4.5.
Yeah, make a hypothesis. When you think that you know what variables may be involved, think about ways to change one at a time. Change one at a time. So
you look surprised. What are you going to change?
Change my model to make the spot bigger. I
changed his fucking model. This fucking idiot thinks his model is an independent variable. I shit you not. You heard him. I mean, he's delusional beyond the forest of azure. This fucking clown. You're an embarrassment, man. It's not even that it's incoherent. I mean, you're just a plain old dumb fuck.
Model to make the spot cooler. I changed my.
You can make the model to make the spot cooler? What in the flying Fukuyama are you fucking talking about? What the duck? What the duck, dude?
Abstraction, because you're
not an abstraction.
That is not an abstraction, it's a model. Well, right down here it says a common case of reification is the confusion of a model with reality.
Model is a definitive thing.
A model is the definitive thing. Yes, a reification fallacy. Definitive.
Actually, a model is the opposite of an abstraction. It is.
Really? Citation, please. Remember, with your next stream, we want you to define not a model, a scientific model. Let's stay in context.
A model specifically, actually, the fault of a model is
the fault of a model. A scientific model? What's that? You have to define that first before you opine about the faults of models.
The fact that it is not abstract in any way.
It's not abstract in any way. A scientific model is not abstract. Okay, go ahead, show it. You fucking clean. That's some baseless assertions right there. At least 5. I'll give you 3. There you go.
Lose some of the details of the object you're looking at. For example,
you lose some of the details that the object you're looking at? What the fuck are you on, dude? I don't. He's just making shit up now.
For example, my model.
Not that his model. What?
Cannot tell me about anything about the granulation of that star.
His model can't tell him anything about the granulation of a star. Now, on your next stream, I want you to define a star. Define that motherfucker, right? And then I want you to show or demonstrate an example. Talking about granulation. Do you mean that shit coming out your ears?
Which will affect the brightness of that object. Hence why I can't prove shit.
Hence why he can't prove shit. That's begging the question fallacy. Yeah, because you're a pseudoscientist. Pseudoscience doesn't prove shit. That's why you can't prove shit. Thank you.
All I can do is provide evidence. What you are not asking,
he can't prove anything, but he can provide evidence. Like I said, he doesn't know the meaning of terms, simple ones. Right? We already went over that, right? He differentiates evidence versus proof. Why does he do that? Proof is evidence. Remember this? Merriam-Webster. Evidence, an outward sign, indication, something that furnishes fucking proof. From Oxford dictionaries, proof. First word out of the gate. Evidence! That's what it is! Prove. Test by experiment. Proof synonyms. Confirmation from Merriam-Webster. Evidence! Fucking clown.
What you are not doing is you are not answering the question.
Oh, he's not answering the question. What question is that?
Yes, I am.
No, you are not. You are not giving me an answer.
You're not giving me an answer. We've been here for an hour. Watch you train wreck yourself pound yourself in the face with a fucking sledgehammer how many times? And he's not answering the question? Like I said, folks, he needs rubber room, the whole 9 yards. Men in white suits, needles, 10-penny needles. He's through. Lobotomy, everything. Rubber room, paddy wagon. You got it.
That I'm not answering the question doesn't mean I'm not answering the question.
Where is
you're
it
just saying that, and you're wrong again. I'm telling you.
The page that you showed, the page that you were just on.
Yeah.
I answered every single one of your.
You answered every single one of his what?
Your question.
Yeah, but you're not letting me respond. You're claiming.
Answered every single one of it. He didn't have any questions. He just read it. What the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck? So are you trying to rewrite recently recorded history? Isn't that another character trait of another few fuckwit numpty dipshits that we ran into recently? Namely, Jaron, Jabroni, Globe Dumpsters Bob, and Witsit. Sound familiar?
That I'm not answering the question.
I gave you the variables. I told you how I manipulated them.
Look, no. You said in your model.
You manipulated variables. Well, you shouldn't manipulate variables. Number one, you didn't say that. Number two, if you manipulate variables, you're fucking up. The only variable that is manipulated, variable singular, is the independent variable. Dumb fuck. See, this is what happens when you doublespeak and make shit up all the time. You get contradicted. Or you contradict yourself. You want to talk with me? Rob, you still want to fucking talk with me, sunshine? I mean, you're just dealing with Sleeping Warrior here. Granted, respect. You want to talk with me? Want a shot at the title? You want to take that Pepsi challenge? You a masochist? Like I said, I'll just put my cat's litter box up here. You're fucking done. Norm!
But it doesn't say in your model, does it? It says when you think that you know the variables that may be involved, think about ways to change one at a time. Give me, in your real world, when you observe the Andromeda, give me one variable that you can manipulate one at a time.
Check this out.
In my model, I can manipulate the variables one at a time. And
in his model, which he can't define, he manipulates the variable. Can you believe this? Folks, like I said, if he's teaching your kids, this fucking moron, run. Get them out now. It's not going to end well.
I did that.
No, you can't. You can't do anything when you look into a telescope.
How do you know that?
How do we know that you can't do anything to the dependent variable by looking through a telescope? Isn't that fucking self-evident to anyone that can fog a mirror? You're just fucking looking at something. How can you do anything to it? What the fuck? I mean, are we at this level? Retard? Call the short bus.
Because the thing you're looking at is trillions of miles away, you tell us.
Yes. Well.
Yes. Well, he's trying to do the calculations in his mind like it's going to justify his fucking dumpster fire from the previous 5 seconds.
How far is Andromeda?
How far is that?
Doesn't matter how far it is. The point is, what can you vary and manipulate to prove? Like I added salt in the test, right? For the
model.
Right, I didn't model.
Science is far more beautiful than you're making it out to be.
Science is his answer. Science is far more beautiful. What in the flying Fukuyama was that? What the fuck, dude? Norm!
it's not.
Far more complex.
No, it's not. What you're doing, my friend, is you're doing exactly this. No, not that.
Science is far more complicated? Is that what he said? I think it's what he said. Really? How complicated is it? On your next stream, show us how science is more complicated.
You're doing exactly... Where's it gone? Where's it gone? So, I've lost the definition. Where's the definition gone?
I think we're beating this dead horse to death already.
So we're beating this dead horse to death? Isn't that a bit redundant? Painfully so? Yeah, you're the dead horse, and we're beating you to death. Let's continue.
Let me ask you a question about your eggs.
Here we go with the fucking questions again. Are you a retard? Yes. How retarded are you? That's the fucking question.
Experiment.
No, not yet. Let's just finish this point. What you're doing, you're saying that science is far more beautiful, but unless it's based on scientific method, which astrology, astronomy, all of this
far different from each other.
They're not. Astrology used to be part of astronomy. They're head slapper. We've been doing this for the past 5 fucking hours with you.
Yeah, none of those things, you can't do any scientific method with them. You can observe them, and you can fantasize over what the cause is, and that's why we get the black hole bullshit, right? But you can't manipulate any of it to prove cause and effect. If you can't manipulate any of it to prove, no, you can't.
What I'm saying, so your definition,
mine, Drexel.
Your definition of what?
Drexel. Let's be clear, not mine.
No. Drexel doesn't say this.
Yes,
Your definition is unless you can physically manipulate the physical surroundings of something.
No, not the physical surroundings of something. The independent variable. We already went over that like 2 or 3 times. You're going to train wreck yourself again? Fucking clown.
Or the physical mechanism of something. Then you cannot do science with that something.
That's correct. We already went over that. You want to do it again? I do. The manipulation of independent variables. See all these? California State. Open text PC. Manipulation of independent variable. Yeah. Active intervention of the researcher. Yeah. From the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services. Yeah. In experiments, a researcher manipulates an independent variable. Yeah. That thing. Yeah. From BioLibreText, manipulated by the researcher, independent variable, also called the fucking manipulated variable. From California State, an independent variable intentionally varied by the experimenter. From Colorado State, independent manipulated variable changed by the fucking scientist. From Rutgers, Indian experiment, independent variable varied or fucking manipulated by a researcher. Is that what you're talking about? You fucking pretender clown fraud piece of shit. Is that what you mean? Good Lord. This is a fucking embarrassment.
Unless you can physically manipulate the presumed cause, you are not doing science. You are correlating observation only.
Not correlating observation. He's speculating from observations. That's all he's fucking got. He's a delusional retard.
Not science. You have to manipulate it. Would you like some citations? I've got 10.
Shit, I had like 15.
So medicine. Is it science or not?
Medicine, that's too broad brush, you fucking clown. Right? Each individual experiment has to be evaluated on its own merits. Not under a discipline. There's certain disciplines that have pseudoscience in them. Well, I shouldn't say pseudoscience. If it pretends that it's science, then it's pseudoscience. Like biology, you have collators and fucking secretaries conjuring up conventions, right? That's not fucking science. However, they're classified under biology. However, there are biological experiments that can be conducted. You see, so you can't broad brush like fucking medicine. You're just a clown. What are you fucking talking about medicine for as an astronomer? You vitamin C idiot. You didn't even know that causes scurvy. Unbelievable.
Would you like a citation? I've got 10 to show.
Sure, you can bring up that citations, whatever, but can you answer the question? Is medicine a science?
Can you answer the question? Is medical science? Is that what you said? Medical science?
Science.
Yeah, medical science. Yeah, it's fucking idiotic. It's too vague. As a whole, no. How's that, Crayon Muncher?
Do you prove cause and effect with science, with medicine?
No.
So when you put...
Well, there you go. If you don't prove cause and effect, then it's not science by definition, or natural science.
Penicillin on bacteria, does penicillin kill bacteria, yes or no?
Sometimes.
Right. So if it does...
Sometimes that's correct. Depends on the bacteria.
Kill bacteria, then it kills bacteria. The cause of the death of the bacteria would be the penicillin. If it fails to kill the bacteria, then it fails to prove the cause is the penicillin, and it doesn't do what you thought it was going to do.
Each case has to be done specifically. Certain type of bacteria and the penicillin. You just can't say bacteria, right? The whole broad spectrum here. No, you got to get hyper fucking specific. That's what the scientific method is. Hyper fucking specific.
So from that perspective, that's science. However, when you apply it to humans, because humans have got a variety of different systems, none of which are identical, they're all unique with many different factors, you then make that into a correlation the minute you apply it to humans. So although
there is no correlations, it's speculations. You got the wrong word.
it might have worked on the lab when you were doing your testing, and it showed that in recent studies when you did your experiment that 96% of people samples got positive results. When you got into the real world, it was 32% because half the people that in the real world were smokers or they were fat or whatever, and in the real world it didn't really apply.
What the fuck?
But when you did it on the test...
Yeah, all right. So basically, but the point is, or what we get down to, and basically all you're saying is that, and this actually supports what I'm, on my point of view, is that there are...
Nothing supports your point of view.
Factors which you cannot take into account. Therefore, you do not...
There's factors which you cannot take into account. Who does that sound like? Who does that sound like? Where'd you hear that before? Prosecution rests.
Not know which factors are actually killing that bacteria or not. You can believe that the evidence suggests the penicillin. Penicillin is.
Listen.
I have let you talk a lot.
You have let him talk a lot. Go ahead, you talk. Right? I'll get my fucking baseball bat out with nail spikes. That Louisville Slugger I have. So go ahead, you talk.
You can say that the penicillin has. You can say that the penicillin is the proximate cause for killing the bacteria.
The proximate cause? What the fuck is a proximate cause? That's what you said, right? Proximate cause? I'm unfamiliar with that. Wait, this is law? Didn't you have an objection to this before? You dumb fuck retard. Proximate cause. The likelihood of calling something a proximate cause increases as the cause becomes more direct and more necessary for the injury to occur. What the fuck? NYC bar, this is all law. The actions of a person or entity who owes you a duty must be sufficiently related to your injuries such that law considers the person to have caused, what the fuck, in law and insurance from his alma mater wiki, legal definition, an act, proximate cause, an act from which an injury results as a natural, direct, uninterrupted consequence, and without which the injury would not have occurred. You're a fucking clown.
But you cannot prove it because you cannot identify every single variable that's in that problem.
There you go. What's up, Jaron? What's it?
That's not true. If you demonstrate that penicillin did kill the bacteria, you prove that the penicillin did kill the bacteria.
You do not.
Certain bacteria. You have to be, like I said, hyper-specific.
Prove anything. You show evidence that...
You cannot prove anything. You show evidence. Like, he doesn't understand the simple meanings of fundamental words. And we already went over the proof and evidence thing a number of times. I'm not going to do it again.
See, this is where we're running around.
Yeah, we're running around in circles because you're a fucking retard. That's why.
Circles.
Yeah, so, you don't know what science is, and you're claiming that you do.
Exactly.
And you do astronomy as a profession and claim that you're a scientist. That's not science, my friend. That's observational study. It isn't science. You're not doing experiments. You're not proving cause and effect. You're fantasizing over what nonsense might be causing a black hole. No one gives a shit, man. That's not science, and it's pseudoscience by definition.
Exactamundo. Roger that. It's about time.
I'm sorry.
No, actually,
I know you're going to be offended. I don't mean to offend you, but obviously the conversation
you do mean to offend me, but
no, I don't.
Fuck you.
But you're not listening.
Whenever someone says I don't mean to do something, they actually do mean to do it. But I'm not offended.
Fuck you, Norm.
You said to me,
I'm not offended. Honestly, I'm not offended. I'm frustrated, and I apologize for.
You're frustrated because you're a fucking moron. That's why you're frustrated.
Raising my voice.
That's okay, but you said that where is the evidence? You have to manipulate it, right? Because you want to look at things and through the telescope say, I wonder what causes that, and then create a model.
This does not answer my question. This says in an experiment, the independent variable is the variable blah. It doesn't say
is the variable blah. No, it doesn't say the independent variable is the variable blah. No, it doesn't say that. From the University of North Carolina, independent and dependent variables in an experiment, clown fuck. The independent variable is a variable that is varied or manipulated by the researcher. And the dependent variable is the response that is measured. An independent variable is the presumed cause, supposed cause, it should say, whereas the dependent variable is the presumed effect. The IV is the antecedent, whereas the DV is the consequent. That's what it says. Not blah. Dumb fuck.
A scientific experiment must have an independent variable.
It doesn't have to say that. That's a law of identity violation. Show in your next stream where bread, I want a citation, where bread must have carbohydrates. I want to see it. Dumb fuck. Elmer Fudd. Sophist.
We've just gone through
if this is a problem for you, write this down. Find me a site.
I already did. I already did the must have, even though I didn't need to do it. It's a law of identity violation. Doesn't have to say must have. It's an inherent part of it.
A scientific method must
you're not
have
listening,
an independent variable.
A scientific method must have an independent variable, though the hypothesis must have an independent variable, and the experiment, which is a hypothesis test, must have an independent variable too. I already showed you that fucking 30 times.
You're not listening. You're claiming that this doesn't answer the question, but when I'm trying to show you that it clearly does, you're pretending that it doesn't and saying that it doesn't when it clearly does. I've just gone through just one citation with Drexel, and it said, when you think you know what variables may be involved, think about ways to change one at a time. If you change more than one,
you have addressed that. When?
One at a time. Well, in your case, you can't change anything. But if in other cases, like in medicine,
I can manipulate the model that I'm using.
He manipulates the model again. Not the independent variable. He manipulates the conjured fucking model he doesn't have a clue of. This guy is a retard, people. Simple.
No, models are not real world, my friend. They're reification fallacies. They're abstractions. They're concepts.
He manipulates his reification fallacy.
In your model, you might have got your maths wrong somewhere in your formula, and therefore it might correlate by mistake. But even if it cannot,
that's why he can't prove anything, because he manipulates his fucking model. What a dumb fuck, man. All right, this is getting long in the tooth. Where are we at? It's over 5 hours, man. Just my evaluation of it. Let's see what else he says, and then we'll stop it.
Your model isn't science. That's why it's not proving anything. You don't.
Can I ask you something about your? Can I ask you?
Here we go about him asking something.
Something about your experiment.
You claim to be a scientist, you claim to have a PhD, but you don't accept that you have to manipulate the presumed cause.
Claim, sir? Are you trying to imply that I'm lying? Are you?
No, you're not lying. You're fucking delusional. You're a retard.
Are you implying that I'm lying?
I'm telling you straight to your face, mate, and I'm not bullshitting you. I'm on camera telling you to your face that you're not a scientist. You say you are, you think you are probably, but you're not adhering to scientific method, because in astronomy, you haven't got any independent variables. Now, you can fantasize over what might cause them, and you can make models, but that's not science. That's prediction. It's based on observation only, and it hasn't got any experiment. So if that's what you think science is, my friend, take it as an insult if you want. I'd rather you be offended. It isn't science. You haven't got any experiment, and you're wasting my time. I could be sat here right now with the missus watching crap on telly, and I'm sat here talking to you, a PhD holding astronomer who claims to be a scientist, and you're wasting my time.
That's it. Yes, sir. Exactly, Anthony. Exactly. Exactamundo, brother. Yep, you're wasting his fucking time and all of ours. Norm! Yeah, we're going to deal the death blow, man. We've been going for over 5 hours. I'm going to hear about this tomorrow. But guess what? Oh, we have some more. Super chats. Thanks, guys. Eric Pelding, because no one explains things as you do. Yes, I know that. Retro Bill. Drawn and quartered. Their flaming entrails were left to the... Yeah, exactly. Yeah, this has been a colossal disaster for this pretender clown. This is just part one. Where am I at here? I think we're just a little over an hour into this. 1 second, let me check. We're an hour, 24 minutes in. We've got 4 hours left to go. Like I said, I'm going to skip some parts in there. But Norm is going to start getting involved. And like I said, I've got a couple people out here in chat over in this direction over here. Yeah, we're going to expose them too. They wanted to chime in. And you're going to see their posts popping up here. But we'll get to them. I don't know when I'm going to do it. It just depends. This week is kind of fruity. We got the live show tomorrow. We'll just do an open panel. Maybe talk about this. I don't know what's to talk about. Thursday, we have Betty doing her presentation. And then I think we'll do another open panel for Ballbusters. Probably talking about this too. I'm not going to do it with other people there. I'm just going to do it by me onesie, the whole fucking thing. So every treatment video is just going to be me. Whenever they happen, you'll just have to be, ready. Because I'm not going to give you a time or a place because I don't know them. I'll just pop on. Right? I like doing that. So let's go ahead and get out of here, guys. Let me check the chat. Just for a couple minutes here. Appreciate the super chats, guys. Well, at least we got, over 50 people watching. Thanks for staying with it, guys. I mean, it's getting pretty late. What is it? Holy shit, it's 12:06 my time. Sorry about that. I got in a groove and I just didn't want to let it go. Right? So he dealt a death blow to himself. I mean, the whole time. I was just reporting, so I didn't do much. Doesn't take much. Not with retards like this. But he said he wanted, on the previous video, I didn't delete it. The one that had internet service provider issues. I didn't delete it, so I left the title up. So somebody probably got with him. He commented on there that he wants to talk to me. You still want to talk to me? You think? Fucking retard. Unbelievable. This gets worse. If you can believe it. You probably don't. But let me tell you. Like I said, I listened to the whole thing once. I might do it again. Then again, I might not. I don't think I need to go through that again. But we'll just ad-lib through it. It's easy destroying these fucking crayon munchers. Yep. So let's see what we got. QE, yeah. We're going to end this video, guys. Hey, I appreciate you sticking it out with me. Yeah, thank you. A lot of people like this format for some reason. I don't know. I'm a little bit long in the tooth. I got a couple things I need to take care of. Ball busters, that's right. Got a couple things I need to take care of before I head to bed. But hang in there, guys. If you know Rob Parks makes you, I think he's already on this, but with that numpty, the nitwit, knuckle dragon Norm, make sure you send it to him. I think he's going to be more of a player in the second and third part, if I can remember correctly, but he pipes up a little bit more. He shouldn't have. He should have adopted that mantra. Does everyone know that mantra? It's better to remain silent and be thoughtful than open up that incoherent blowhole and remove all doubt. Yeah, he should have adopted that mantra a long time ago, but he's not. Also, the chat skanks, I'm going to deal them a death fucking blow. All right, it's not hard. I just let them speak. All right, guys. Hey, we'll see you at the QE 2024. Yeah. We'll see you guys tomorrow. 1 p.m. U.S. Central, 7 p.m. UK for QE Live. Hang in there, man. Catch you on the flip side. Out.
I'm going to talk about a mind virus, and I'll describe it to you in a way so you can understand. So I'm going to ask you two questions, If you can just respond to me in the most honest way possible, and we'll see if you can understand what I'm talking about here. So, first question would be Flat Fact 64. Are we talking on Discord?
To my knowledge, we are, yes.
Okay. Are you 100% sure we're talking on Discord?
With the reality of this world, no, I'm not 100%. We could be talking on flaming goo for all I know. I mean, the reality, I don't know. No, I mean, I cannot, I don't know. I cannot definitively say to anything 100%.
Okay, so the mind virus has reached you. Now let me explain. I'm gonna, now that you said what you said, you answered honestly, and I appreciate that. But I'll tell you how the mind virus is still latched onto you. This mind virus that you can't know anything to be 100% sure is going to keep you from the truth. It'll stymie your critical thinking. It will stop you from looking into things.
Send in the clowns.
Like if I was to ask you, Siruz, right? Go ahead and tell me what you're doing right now. Just, and I don't mean exactly. Generally, what are you doing? Like
sitting on my computer chair.
Okay, if I was to say you're 100% sure of that, what would you answer?
No.
You're not 100% sure that you're sitting down?
Not 100%. Like 99.99999999999%.
Oh, okay.
Bomb has been planted. Let me get a question in for Riverboat. Hey, welcome to the server, by the way. Can you for 100% guarantee that you're sitting down in a chair talking on Discord?
Nothing's 100%, man.
Bruh. Oh, okay. That's all I needed to know.
What kind of shit is that?
So let's go to the second follow-up question, which is only two. There's nothing really big. Are you 100% sure you're talking on Discord? I know that's redundant, but please answer the question.
Am I 100% sure? No.
There you go. Audience, that is it. Mr. Sensible, your goose is cooked. What are you doing right now? Just tell me what you're doing. That's as simple as that. What are you doing right now? Be honest. Like I don't have to know, but
I believe I'm sitting down on my chair, and I'd say that's
But just sir, you're not going to tell me, and that's I believe. Okay.
He just said he believes he's sitting in a chair.
Yeah, you said that. I mean.
Can I defend myself here? Is that okay?
Please.
So I don't use prediction a lot. So I don't interact with the world in absolute facts. It's all based off assumption. Those assumptions have a degree of probability as to whether they're correct or not. So I assume I'm on Discord talking to you guys right now. I can't 100% say that's a fact because I might not exist at all. I've got, I'm that type of person, but I can pretty much say it's 99.999% sure that I am here talking to you guys. That's what I mean by nothing's a fact, things are a presumption, but they have a degree of probability attached.
If that makes sense. We get that. You're not 100% sure of anything.
Correct.
99.999999999%. Let's find out real quick. Let me just ask this. Punjab, what are you doing right now? You can tell me. If you're not, we'll use another example. What are you doing right now, Punjab?
I assume I'm laying in my bed.
Okay. What? I was just going to ask you if you're sure you're laying on your bed.
He just assumes it. He's assuming it.
Just assume.
But wait! There's more!
Listen, did you or did you not say you can't be absolutely sure of anything? Did you say that? Okay. Are you absolutely sure of that?
No.
Got him.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
We can get really close. Like I can be like 99.99.
Well, yeah, we're not saying
about
any. Let me ask you a question. Have you ever eaten food before?
Very likely, yes. You can't say I'm not consistent.
Bruh. Also, like whatever you're doing right now, are you sitting down, standing up? I mean, what are you doing?
I'm sitting down.
Okay. Are you 100% sure you're sitting down?
I hope so, yeah.
Okay. No further questions, Your Honor.
Are you 100% certain that you are speaking with us on Discord right now or not? Oh, fuck.
Tough one.
No, it's not. It's not tough. So you can say you're talking on Discord, right, Crepuscule?
Yeah, I suppose I'm talking on Discord. Yeah.
Suppose. Wait. Well, why was there hesitation, and why now is it you're supposing that you're talking on Discord? Tell me about why you think that.
Because I could be just a dream in the mind of God. Who knows?
You're doing something like if okay. I'll ask you this: what are you doing right now, Crepuscule? Standing up, sitting down, laying down? What is it?
I'm sitting down and I'm about to eat some bread.
Okay. Can you tell me that you're doing that 100%? With all certainty.
No.
Hello? What did you say?
No. I said no.
Why?
Because I know that I can't fully trust my senses because I'm somebody who's literally delusional. Okay. I've literally had false memories. So you're the wrong person to ask that.
Shut up, bitch!
I'm not 100% on anything. Right, but I am more than 100% sure.
Excuse me. You're not 100% that the Earth is a globe? I'll tell you
nothing's 100%. Nothing's 100%.
What?
Nothing's 100%.
What are you talking about? Okay, so let me ask you a question. Just because you said that, you need to answer this question. This next one I'm going to ask you. Have you ever eaten anything?
Oh yeah. I might have eaten something, right? Okay, and then now I remember eating that. Now, what if there's a very small possibility? There's a very small possibility that my memory has been altered. I'm a schizophrenic. I'm suffering a psychotic episode. Yeah, I can introduce factors that I'm completely unaware and oblivious to. So, if I ate something, there's a high probability that I'm correct that I ate something, but it's not 100%. Nothing's 100%. Right?
Bro, what are you talking about, man?
But let me finish the point here. Quantum mechanics, the most technical field of science currently, is not 100%. They use probability.
Why would I talk to a psychopath? You just finished saying you could be schizophrenic. Why would I want to have a conversation with a schizophrenic?
I was making a hypothetical situation.
No. You just said I could be schizophrenic. It's not.
Yeah.
To tell you, are you 100% sure that you're sitting down watching your screen?
Well, nobody knows what's outside their perception.
No, that's not what I asked. What I'm asking is exactly what you told me. I'm just repeating it back to you as in, are you 100% sure that what you told me is exactly what's going on?
No, because you don't know what's going on outside of your taste, your smell, your hearing, your sight.
Okay, so this is the issue that we have.
Are you swimming in an ocean?
Probably not.
What? Probably not. Well, that's.
He's not even sure of that.
He's whispering in your ear again. That professor.
You would have to define what an ocean is and what.
No. You know. No. We don't have to get into semantics. So for the reason of this conversation, we both understand each other in a way we know what we're saying. So you know what I mean when I say ocean, right?
Excuse me.
You can roast me for saying this, but I don't think I can touch a ball before, so.
He probably is. Hey, man, are you talking on Discord right now?
Yeah, I think so.
I didn't even get the second one. You're already caving. What the hell, bro?
I think so.
This is madness, man. Yeah, all you guys, you live in your own fantasy. Have you ever eaten before?
Bomb has been planted. Yeah, I think so.
Look at this guy.
I don't think he remembers his last meal.
No, you don't remember when he's eaten. Or if he has.
What the fuck is this piece of shit?
I can prove that.
Oh, he can't.
How big is the jar your brain in?
Are you a brain in a jar sitting on some shelf somewhere?
No, I don't think I have one of those.
Shut you!
I don't have one of those. Listen to this guy. Not if you have one. Are you one? In one? Are you in a jar?
I think he's just a jar. He's not even in them.
Are we?
I just said I believe I'm on Discord.
Are we talking?
I believe so. Yes.
Okay. Are you 100% sure that we're talking on Discord?
I can't be necessarily.
There you go.
To be plugged in to a simulation, something like that.
There you go.
Are you sure about that?
How about what are you doing right now? Are you sitting down, standing up, Deck?
I'm sitting down right now.
How sure are you of that? Are you 100% sure you're doing that?
I'm pretty fucking sure. As sure as I can be about anything else.
There's damn good evidence, isn't there?
Guys, it's not that fucking hard of a jump to understand that if you don't know if the world is real, then you can't know if anything's real. Like, it's not surprising.
Stop the cap. Stop the cap right now. Stop the cap. No bullshit, bro.
Are you staring at a computer screen or a phone?
Computer screen, yeah.
Okay. Are you 100% sure that you're sitting down staring at a computer screen?
I mean, that's a pretty philosophical question.
Not really. No, it's not really. It's not really.
Definitely folding for the globe.
A few moments later.
As a logically thinking human, you would then tell me, well, I'm sitting down and I'm staring at my computer screen, right? And then if I was to follow up and tell you 100% certainty, do you know that you're doing this? Without the professor's voice in your ear, what would you tell me?
Sure. I'm 100% sure.
Right, and what would give you that inclination to tell me that?
In my defense, I'm a social sciences student, so again,
right,
my inclination would be to say that based off my conception in my mind of reality, the way my brain interprets its sensory input.
There you go. Because of your senses, you start to realize the world around you, and you're able to navigate. So you're telling me exactly what's going on.
Ego, are you 100% sure that you're speaking to us on Discord right now or not?
No. Bruh.
Oh,
there you go.
Fuck.
Yeah.
There you go, Levelist.
These fucking people, dude. These relativists, dude. What the fuck is going on?
I'm telling you, bro. You don't know until you know, and now you know.
In my epistemology, I don't believe you can have absolute knowledge.
What epistemology is that? Shit for brains?
No. Let him finish. Let him finish. You don't think you can have absolute? Your epistemology is what?
I'm a fallibilist.
Oh, okay. So you don't think you can have absolute knowledge? There's no objective truth.
Well, I think I can know that I exist. And I think I can know that certain logical truths are like. True.
Have you ever eaten before?
I think so, yeah.
What? From 1 to 100%, how sure are you that the Earth is in fact a spinning globe in a vacuum with a radius of 3959?
I'd say 99.2, something like that.
Shut up, bitch! Oh my God!
It's all over. It's all over for him. I don't know if you realize it, but it's over.
Hold on, not yet. Clear?
24/7 Flat Earth Discord. Go get VC verified.
Correct.
99.9999999999%.
Let's find out real quick. Let me just ask this. Panjab, what are you doing right now? You can tell me if you're not. We'll use another example. What are you doing right now, Panjab?
I assume I'm laying in my bed.
Okay. What? I was just gonna ask you if you're sure you're laying on your bed.
He's assuming.
But wait, there's more.
countdown has begun.
Alrighty then.
Sorry, I just paused that because I noticed we have someone new in the chat called Zelane. Oh, I was just wondering, maybe we could unmute them. And,
are you talking about Zelane? Okay. Good ITW.
Hello, Zelane. I've unmuted you. You have control of your mic. What brings you to the server today?
Joel, are you there? Zelane, hello?
It's Joel.
You're talking.
I haven't said anything yet.
Hello, you know what? T-Dub.
There.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Hey, right.
I was going to say, some days you and Timbo do sound exactly alike, man. And I'm serious. Like, I didn't notice that before, but this time it really threw me off. It's a trip. Anyway, no
response.
No response from Zelane. Joel, are you there? I don't know how many different ways we can say it. Okay, if you do pop in, Zelane, go to VC1 check-in and someone will be up there to check you in. Maybe you're AFK right now. No worries.
I guess we can continue on with your music if you want.
Go ahead. Someone posted that next track. Was that you?
Actually, no, I didn't post the next one.
Outer Space.
Joined in about 20 minutes ago because I was behind on the YouTube stream and I was going to comment on the QE when you were playing. And then I realized, oh shit, I was way behind, so yeah.
Yeah, it looks like Resolve was playing it. The Joshua Sarles. Yeah, you could. That's a really great song. You could continue that if you like. I'm gonna go outside in the sunshine soon here.
Oh.
Or I could do it if you're not hands-free.
Imagination
imposed around the world by a monolithic and ruthless conspiracy that relies primarily on covert means for expanding its sphere of influence, on infiltration instead of invasion, on subversion instead of elections, on intimidation instead of free choice, on guerrillas by night instead of armies by day. It is a system which has conscripted vast human and material resources into the building of a tightly knit, highly efficient machine that combines military, diplomatic, intelligence, economic, scientific, and political operations.
NASA feeds your addiction. Outer space is science fiction. Astronauts on a mission. Outer space is science fiction. NASA feeds your addiction. Outer space is science fiction. Astronauts on a mission. Outer space is science fiction.
Welcome to the show where you don't know if it's part of the show. Welcome to the show if you don't know it's part of the show. Didn't they teach you to reach for the stars while opening up the bars and keeping you chained down with mortgage bills and cars? Vaccines for your arms, kids sounding like supercharged, caffeinated hate-filled scars and rage-quit repertoires. No answers for yards, caught up in emotion that's not even yours. imposter truths like impeccable retards, lined up for your serving of gish galloping wars. No remedy can save the lost, in love with the yarn. I'm tired of walking into refracted shards, poor science displayed by disgusting bards. Soaked in sin with your dupe is delight and a new hand of cards. Been so long, seems like for love I'm just too hard, I'm just too hard. I said, welcome to the show, where you don't know if it's part of the show. Welcome to the show, if you don't know, you don't know. Intoxicated 8 makes you believe you're spinning in space, while you have no shame or grace. It's a disdainful state I used to contemplate, how to save myself from my own self-hate. Wonder why I was even made with a dreadful fate, forced to try and awake with a full plate. No one to help me stay awake or educate. I've had to liberate and fight through hidden gates. But my brother, heaven could never be late, and rockets don't work in space. It's all fake, the show is on Mars. It's a joke, but you're too far gone, it won't be long. Fepe's beak is strong. We have our song and we march along, like streams of knowledge leading to God's holy pond, and lives of truth that hits the bong and sings the song, turns mankind from the wrong. We come in peace with a holy gown, and all of us wearing our holy crowns. So the earth is flat and we probably just won't get along, just to go along. I said, welcome to the show, where you don't know if it's part of the show. Welcome to the show, if you don't know, you don't know.
Round and round on a sphere. Tell me, how do we get here? In the first place, hurtling through space. Big and bad. 'twas a big joke? Is it true what they tell you? Is it true I loved you? Is it true? Is it true? Is it true what they tell
Why don't you come join the BC, bro? You could come chat with us.
Who's all staticky? Sounds like I'm being like, I don't know. Something's going on. Jeez, what's going on tonight, guys and ladies?
Maybe that'll be a little bit better.
A little bit better, but still, like, sounds like you're, I don't know, in some big machine area or something.
There's a fan. Yeah, there's a fan on. That's why.
Oh, no shit, you're camping? Right on, bro. High five. Where are you camping at?
No, the camper's at home. I just use this as an office and a work area to do things.
Dude, that is incredible. You know why? Because I recently created my own sanctuary in the corner of my mom's property, and that's where I'm hanging out all by myself right now. It's great.
Sometimes you have to find a place to get away from it all and just be able to focus on things.
OMG. Totally, man. And it's under, like, it's not complete shade, but it's near, I don't know, like 80% maybe. But it's pretty damn awesome. And then so I'm going full on, right? You know, wanting to connect with the earth and work through my issues and whatnot. So I was in my tent last night, right? And I woke up and it seemed like it was going to rain. And I was like to my dog, I'm like, hey, Dexter, hurry up. You got to go outside and go potty. So he did. And he went inside back in the tent. And last night, I did not have my tent, tent stakes in. So it stormed like a motherfucker. I was holding my tent on the sides and shit, like with my hands and feet. It was like, okay, come on, man. Cut me a break. Oh, yeah. So, if it would have gotten any worse than what it did, I would have made a break for it. So, I don't know. My biggest concern was that, like, what if the tree that I'm under gets struck by lightning? Oh, my God.
It got pretty stormy earlier today. Like, especially the thunder. It was like the thunder and lightning going off. It was really loud. The dogs kind of freaked out. But it happened while I was out here at the camper, and I had to go inside, so I'm just and I can't walk too fast, so it's not like I can run in the rain. So I'm sitting here walking through all this rainpour.
Oh, you have a camper. I thought you said, I was thinking tent, like what I was doing. How long is it?
Oh, no, it's an actual camper. Like, maybe 30 feet or so.
You mean like a pop-up?
No, it's a full-on camper. I also have a school bus.
Yeah. 30 foot long? Okay, 30 foot long. Okay, sorry, I am trying to pay attention. Man, I would give anything.
28 feet for the camper and 35 feet for the school bus.
Wow. So my goal would be to have a little tiny, like preferably under 16 foot little travel trailer. Oh, that would be the best.
Yeah. This camper's junk. There's no way I can take it anywhere, but the bus works fine. It's just, the camper's fine where it is to use for what I use it for.
You could do a lot with the bus.
I definitely need to fix that bus up, though, because I really want to start traveling around.
Dude, and you probably already know this, there's an F-load of videos on YouTube of everybody explaining their processes and there's I think there's not conventions, but events that they meet up and stuff like that. Maybe there are considered conventions. Yeah, it's cool stuff, man. Living on the earth.
I think it would be cool to modify the bus and make it basically a mobile flat earth presentation station and be able to have, because I could, in the front of it, basically mount a projector
and then I can pull up anywhere where there's a wall, or pull another vehicle in front of it, and we can air our documentaries and stuff.
What state do you live in?
I'm in North Carolina.
But you should
far East Coast.
You need to find yourself a carpenter friend who happens to be a
I have one, but he happens to live way the hell over yonder, and he's about to go working building cabinets. So I think he's a little busy right now.
Yeah.
I'm talking about Helio. I was just joking,
that's who I thought of. But you already know he's in Arkansas. That's the first person I thought of. If I had to do that, that's what I'd want to do my shit.
Maybe I don't build it. Maybe I just get it roadworthy, and then I go meet up with Helio and say, "Hey, man, I know that you know a thing or two because you've seen a thing or two."
Well, I'd be willing. I've never discussed his job with him in detail, but I'd be willing to gather that he'd be able to make up like blueprints for you, dude.
Yeah, he knows how to do a lot of stuff related to that, and because of the fact that he said that he's worked on cabinets for aircraft, I'm pretty sure that he'd be able to figure out something for a bus due to the shape of it. Like, that should be easy for him. I need to build... I don't even want to build beds, though. I'd rather just get some airplane seats that are nice, that recline, that people can sleep in, and then make that the beds, and then have something else so that when we actually park and set up places, be different. Like, I know it'd be expensive. There's no way I could get it right now, but like private jet seats or something that are comfortable. Mount those in the bus.
YouTube search stealth camper van, and this guy goes all out. He puts a Murphy bed in there, and everything in it looks like it's an office and everything, but you turn things a certain way and then it's a living space and shit. It's badass.
And that's one of the things about the mobile living is you have to be able to turn each area into something else. Like, everything has multiple functions. But that is cool. Like, the Murphy bed
you have
thing
to
is
go under
something
the
that
radar.
we talk to. Yeah. Well, with mine, I can't really hide it because it's a school bus. It's pretty dang big. I also need to paint it because it's bright yellow right now. I'd like to give it kind of a blue color or something. I don't know. Kind of like the color that's on my profile pic. Sort of that color scheme.
Question for you. In your belief, do you think we have a dome, or do you think it's something else?
I don't like using words that imply shapes, but I know that there's something. And I don't know what it is, but there's definitely something.
Oh, a barrier.
Yeah, there's definitely a separation. The firmament is certainly something. I don't like the words that we use too, because it's like the older words are more on point, and then the further away we get, people start using that sophistry on it. Well, this sounds like this, and there's some more specificity to it. Than,
let's just speculate for a minute. I mean, we can do that, right? Okay, so if we were to do that in what we were referring to a moment ago, you'd have to consider the shape of rainbows. It couldn't be like an aquarium.
That's weird, though, right? From above, right? People have taken pictures of rainbows from planes and from skydiving and stuff. Like they've had angles of things.
I don't think that could happen from a rectangle or a square.
It's like this weird circle. I don't know how to explain it. It's like a circle rainbow, like a full circle. Pictures.
So I go on what I see, natural phenomenon, and then I guess is the correct verbiage. I extrapolate from that, right? Is that right? Did I say that right? Or no?
Of course, I guess it would be a full circle, since it's basically just the light shining through. You see a light source, and it's going to match up with that.
Yeah, so something circular somewhere has to be involved with the system, whatever it is.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing is the light itself will create a circular shape regardless of the need. Like, you could have a solid glass pane and then move a light across it, and you'll still have a circular reflection.
It's not a triangle. It's not a pyramid. We're not on a turtle's back. I don't think. Maybe we could be, but I highly doubt it.
I'd say that the like what's above is still made out of like Atmos type things. So to give it a definite form is kind of weird to me. It's like what shape is a cloud?
Okay, so Jenna just brought up this little meme here. But yeah, so I saw some headline. I didn't check how old the video was, but I'd assume the algorithm is giving me current stuff about finding whatever robot is on Mars right now found gold. It's like GTFO. Are you serious? Did anybody hear about that?
Okay, so that means that wherever they're faking the Mars stuff, I guess they found gold. Let's go there. There's gold there, and that's on Earth.
And come on. Oh, I can't take it. I got some stuff saved on my Google.
I think you disconnected there for a second.
Oh, well, WB.
This gold thing, though, that sounds like instigating people for their greed. They already believe in a cartoon spaceball. Now you instigate their greed. Like, yeah, we have to go to Mars because gold, duh. Because they think gold's rare here, so let's go over there and get... Holy shit, this is the plot for Red Faction.
But no, seriously.
I'm not joking. It's a plot for Red Faction, though. They go to Mars to mine, and they basically encourage people from Earth to leave to go to Mars to mine. It's like a mining encampment, like a way to enslave people. That's so weird.
Insane. They're going way off now, man. They're going way off the reservation.
Yeah. And I'm not even saying that they would go. I'm not talking about them going. I'm talking about them tricking people into going and working as basically slave miners and thinking that they're on Mars. Like, I wouldn't put it past people to do that kind of crazy ass shit. Yeah, here we go. We're going to go get gold or whatever. And it ends up being shit.
I mean, it's inevitable, probably. I mean, it's not going to be right away, I wouldn't say, but...
Yeah. People are dumb enough to go for that shit, too.
I mean, they got to wait for, like, the Gen Xers to get a little bit older, so people forget, the younger ones forget or whatever. I don't know.
Yeah.
You know how they say it takes multiple generations to change history? I mean, I don't think there's... I don't know. If you were to take a guess, just a wild guess, what would be the percentage of the population that is in this topic, that would be a boomer that would believe the Earth was flat? Or no, the Earth is flat? I would say less than 50%.
I'd say way less than what... Yeah, way less than 50, but more than we'd expect. Like, there's a lot of closet people.
I was thinking in the range of 30.
Yeah, like between 10 and 30,
closet.
because they're like closet truthers who they just don't want to cause waves, but they know. They know. They didn't believe it to begin with, and they know. And they always question it, but just kind of put it away because that cogdiss was uncomfortable. And you don't want to piss your friends off and have them mad at you. Oh, I know you landed on the moon.
I'm talking about people, like my mother says, who's a baby boomer.
Yeah.
Says, I watched the moon landing live on TV. So, what do you do with that? That's what I want to know.
Or do they believe it?
I would say...
Here's what you do with that, Jenny. You play
boomer.
You play the Buzz Aldrin recording where he's saying, "Why are you asking us? We're just passengers on a ride. We didn't know." That's what you do with it.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's fucked up.
And then you watch other people that say, "You're just watching same person, Buzz Aldrin. You were watching a simulation of a film." Because you're watching basically a film.
Okay, the last controversial one that I saw of Buzz when he was talking to the little girl. Are you talking about the initial interview?
No, different one than that. A completely
After
different.
they got back from the moon landing?
Not with the little
I'm way
girl.
off base.
After it was like around the Bart Sibril discussions,
right?
And interviews. Yeah, that was actually it. So I think a funny thing happened on the way to the moon. I think, or go to Bart Sibrel, the Glober, and he's got that on there where he's making those.
So Bart Sibrel is a boomer.
Yeah, of course he is. Yeah.
Okay, because I'm sure if I wanted somebody, like my mom who's a boomer, to see any kind of reason beyond the, all her life indoctrination, I guess it would have to come from the perspective of another boomer.
Well, not necessarily. So listen, that's just a place to start. Like
sure.
if she's willing to watch a funny thing happen on the way to the moon. Now,
yeah, I watched that.
Yeah, so I would have them watch that first if they're a boomer. So the other thing is that Bart Sibrel is still an admitted Glober, even though
that's okay.
Well, even though, which is oxymoronic or a paradox, because he brought light to the fakeness or the false part about any kind of a moon landing. He brought light to all the errors and the out and out freaking lying about faking.
Sonny, hold on. Sorry to interrupt you, bro. Forgive me. Okay, so in my opinion, Bart Sibrel is no different than I forget that he's a preacher and he spoke out against evolution. And he went to prison for tax evasion or something. What's his name? I can't think. If Helio was in here, he'd say it.
Yeah.
But anyway, he didn't go with flat Earth. He didn't go with flat Earth, but what he said about evolution is, some take that part to be, they resonate that as the truth.
Yeah.
They don't take to evolution.
That's good because we can use those people as hostile witnesses. So that's why we can use Bart Sibrel.
Right.
Also, yeah.
Hostile witness. That's a great way to put that, Sonny.
Yeah, because they're on the Glober side. They still think they're a spinning ball in the vacuum of space, but they're willing to come out and say that
that's
moon landings
baby
were
steps.
absolute.
You can't do it all in one shot.
They're willing to, in spite of that, they're still willing to say that the moon landings were absolute a hoax. So we use him as their side, as an authority because he's talking. Well, no, not necessarily. It's not. It's not an appeal
to with him.
It really is just an appeal to a hostile witness. We just are presenting their side, someone on their side saying something that totally bashes an element of their paradigm. That's all. Boy, that took a while to get out.
Yeah, it did. Congrats. You did it.
Well, I get distracted easily, and like while I'm talking, one little peep I hear from someone and I sometimes lose.
Damn it! You roboted just now.
Well, that's pretty good. If that's all I roboted.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, Sonny. Sonny.
Yeah.
So don't be hating on Bart Sibrel. He's doing his bit.
Yeah. We're. I think a couple of us were talking here a while back that it's strange that he's still a Glober, even though so then you start wondering what was his motive. I mean, not that we're how we treat motives.
Okay, think of it like this. Hold on. Time out. Okay, so everybody's on their own journey. All of us think differently for different reasons.
Yeah.
So Bart's journey is to put all his time and effort into one conspiracy. You can't fucking do it all. I mean, you just stick with what you know.
Yeah, well, listen, see, he's moved on from that, and now he's on to other conspiracies and other types of things. Yeah, he's not on the moon landing anymore. That was That was like 10 years ago that the funny thing happened on the way to the moon came out. Like 10 years ago.
Right.
So he's been
Right.
on different things.
I
He's
mean-
been on to different things for years. He's never gone back and touched it.
But wait, he's recently done conspiracies that he hasn't talked about before? Is that what I heard you say? Or you just mean from the original time did the funny thing on the way to the moon, and then after that he got into conspiracy? I mean, what about NASA? Or
No, just different things about politics and health and all across the board, like all kinds of different things. I don't really follow him.
oh,
so-
just in general. That's cool.
yeah, just different
Oh.
stuff. Just different stuff he talks about. Like
Nothing like blow your head off or anything.
not at all. Just
Like blow your head.
the
Yeah.
standard fair social media kind of discussions. But that's all right.
I might. Is he bartsabrel.com?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's on YouTube as well, so you can look him up there. But yeah, go report. Like if you do some more research on Bart Sabrel, VC check-in 1, he needs to come to the freaking server because he's not on board. Does he understand the Earth is flat, horizontal, stationary? Don't know. He's still talking like a glober. We got to get people like that are out in the open about things like fake moon landing and get them on board because.
Well, we got to, Sonny, you remember how it works. We have to meet each individual person wherever they may be on their journey toward discovering what is actually true.
Well,
or what you've been told is a lie, one of the two.
Jenny, you're absolutely right on a personal level, but there's another level. That means somebody that is already out in the public with a large following that are getting the thing wrong, like the main premise, to at least have it illustrated that these people are not being truthful on the whole.
Okay, so if you can maybe correct me if I'm wrong, Sonny, but the person with the biggest audience that had been in the topic for Flat Earth, wouldn't that have been Logan Paul? That was a fucking disaster.
No, I'm not necessarily saying in the Flat Earth movement. I'm just saying anybody that's got a following, that somebody like Bart Sabrel is doing the whole thing for this whole documentaries that took years. The funny thing happened on the way to the moon. That took a lot of research. So someone like that is who I'm saying. He's already well known. Go look at how many followers he's got.
Hey, Sonny. Okay, you remember all the Logan Paul monkey business?
No, because I never followed a lot of those people. I don't even know who they are.
Okay, well, I didn't either, but, whenever a normie gets involved in a conspiracy, I'm kind of interested in what they have to say, right? So he did a hit piece against Flat Earth after one of the conferences, I think the second Flat Earth conference.
Oh, yeah.
And so we should take that fucking goddamn documentary and cut it all up to shit, all of us.
And comment, with comments
And then,
inserted.
Yeah, rewatch or re something, like bring it into the Matrix again or something. It's like Logan Paul is a damn fool.
It needs to be edited for context errors.
Yeah, educational purposes.
That would be fun to do. I mean, for me.
Yeah, educational purposes only. We'd probably have to say the freaking copyright throughout the whole damn thing.
It would take forever, though. It would take a long time.
Okay, well, maybe we can just cut up like 2 or 3 bites of it or something.
No, it'd be worth it. I'm saying it'd be worth it to take our time, dissect every part of it. When it comes to stuff like that, like anti-flat earthers, we have to dissect.
It's like just because somebody says it doesn't mean it's true, folks.
Yeah, like see, for instance, there's the unknown anti-flat earthers. There's also the publicly known anti-flat earthers. We know pretty much who they are as soon as they open their mouth.
You mean Neil deGrasse Tyson?
Yeah, and your regular skank and file news reporter, weatherman, weatherwoman, like any of those people.
Oh, time out.
Well, people like
Time
Professor
out,
Dave.
Sonny.
Across the board.
Go ahead, Jenny.
Okay,
Sorry.
time out, Sonny. No, you're good. Okay, so to me, what you just said, bro, and I'm not hating on you or anything, but it's kind of like teachers that kind of have to follow the curriculum. Those news people are just reading off of a teleprompter.
Agreed.
I mean, I guess it, so that's not really fair to say that. I mean, necessarily, like, I don't know. I can't agree with you on that one, bro.
Well, what did I say though?
Oh, I'm not trying to pick at you, but
No, I know. No, I'm just asking because maybe it was misunderstood.
Okay, good.
All I'm saying is there's a bunch of those people that are noticeably anti-flat earthers. I'm not saying they're in the discussion. They're clearly not in the discussion, but they're out there. So we take people from their side is all I'm saying. That's my only point. The whole thing.
Yeah, we can do that. Work with it.
No, with Bert Sabrell, the only point I was trying to make up is that there's these multitude of numpty anti-flat earthers that are mouthpieces. We take their experts on their side of the aisle and use them as hostile witnesses. That was my only
I was gonna say hostile witness. Yeah,
the only reason the skank and file news report and stuff came up is because I'm only talking about their side. They're talking to a group of people. Well, we use the mouthpieces like Bart Sabrell that is on their side, still Globers, to use them as hostile witnesses.
You did remind me of this other guy, though, a meteorologist who was basically deadpan telling the truth about certain things. Like, there was this military chaff type stuff that was showing up in the radar, and they were trying to do their little Doppler weather thing, and it was showing that, and he just deadpan was like, yep, this is this. Instead of kind of handling away or ignoring it, he explained exactly what it was. I'm like, that's kind of cool. At least he's being honest. I mean, I don't know if he kept his job after that, but he told the audience the truth. Pretty sure that's rare, though. Most of them, like Jenny was saying, that they're just, a lot of them are just following orders, or they're doing that. They read the system for what it is and read a script. And like, this is
right. They don't give any.
This is what I'm told this says.
They don't give any thought to it. It's not something they put their attention to ever, with serious critical thinking involved.
Yeah. And if they've never thought about, like, that there was a possibility that the Earth could be maybe not a sphere, then it would never occur to them to even second guess the information they're looking at. They think they're telling the truth.
Now, whenever you hear any kind of ridicule from some individual's mouth, then that's sus. I'll give it to you there, Sonny, when that happens.
Oh, I hate when they do it. Don't they get so mocking about it? And then it's the straw man. It's always the straw man.
Well, okay, so if somebody asked you, what does it matter, what would be your answer?
For me, I would say if you can't see how knowing more accurately what your reality actually is, rather than living in a fantasy between your ears, then I don't think I can help you. That's what my response is. Like,
that doesn't sound very compassionate. That doesn't sound very compassionate.
Oh, it is. Oh, it is.
My response.
You don't understand the multitudes of zombies that are.
Oh, yes, I do, bro. Some just maybe aren't meant to know. There's no need to be mean to them.
There's levels of how many, though. That changes the whole that changes the whole thing. Like, I live in a there's millions of them. So hold on. You don't understand. It's like warfare out there. So anyway, no, it is compassionate to be just like, okay, are you sure you want to walk away from reality? And I could basically, when I'm talking to them, be standing by the water and pointing to it. It's not me that's making a statement. The water is flat and horizontal and conforms to perspective as we know it over a horizontal plane, So whatever, it doesn't need to be complex. But
okay, how does it matter, Sonny? How does it matter to you? How does it matter to you that you know differently than what we're told by the mainstream? How does that matter to you?
Because I know that I'm purposeful, that I was put here for a reason, that it's not just all happenstance, that there is a reason, and that there must be a creator that loves me, or else wouldn't have allowed me to be here and allowed this.
Yeah,
place to exist.
I've heard stories of people who are atheists and then they found out about flat Earth and discovered for themselves that there had to be a creator. So that's kind of cool.
Yeah.
I don't remember. It's been a long time, so I couldn't speak any more about it. But essentially, that's what it was. That's always my favorite to hear stuff like that.
One thing I would like to add, though, is just being a flat earther doesn't necessarily mean somebody will be a good person or find that truth. There's been a lot of really wicked people from the past. They were flat earthers, and they still did all the wicked stuff they did.
That's why it's imperative to separate the personality from the principle.
Oh yeah, like keep the ego to yourself, man. Nobody wants your shit.
Well, everybody else's too. I mean, we got to just take the information as it is. If I'm swayed by a personality, like whatever's going on with personalities and characters, then I've lost the plot.
Well, yeah, it's like why you got to get all froggy about the topic. You have to have a normal conversation or an actual debate where you're, not trying to win just because you can debate versus, what type of information you can put forward, what have you.
Yeah, because if we're just sitting here arguing about belief systems, and all of us have belief systems, whether you're a flat earth, it doesn't mean all your belief system disappeared. But if we're arguing about our belief systems, then we're doing the same thing as we're just acting like we're Globers still.
So, well, yeah, I think that so you transfer one reality for the true reality that the Earth is in fact flat. It is not evolved flying through space at infinite speeds, which kind of there's some 666 figures. There's like 3 of them. It's like kind of weird.
Oh yeah,
I mean. But, for someone who really doesn't want to know, but they kind of are discovering maybe that they're going to know, and they kind of glitch out a little bit, and they say, what does it matter? Like you're changing realities. What does it matter if I go from one reality to another?
Yeah, there's just a couple things. So if you think it doesn't matter that somebody has control over you and all of your resources from cradle to grave, and and everything therein that involved, including your education, your upbringing, your sociability.
So you're saying it's connected. It's
all in one huge package. It's not disconnected. Yeah. It definitely is connected.
Okay, that's a good answer, Sonny. I like that.
And then now listen to this. So not only that, from cradle to grave, put a pin in that. How about that there's more land, more resources? That's the source of them.
Celebrity Island.
That's the source of them changing what resources value is. They're changing the value of the resources by hiding resources. That's not important. So your children and children's children are going to slave themselves to death for this fake fiat currency for resources that those people that are in control of the monetary system can change the value of your very life-giving resources available at any given time. I end my statement.
Yeah, dude, speak it, brother. Amen. Okay, what you're making me think about is that we are not persons. It's like, that's what we really need, once flat Earth is there, or maybe before flat Earth. I mean, what you're talking about is deep, like hours of conversation talk.
So, but see, what the meaning is how important it is. It's overwhelmingly important. And when you look at it in the way I've just illustrated.
Right, because we're all being compromised. Really,
it's life and death. Like what's happening because of these belief systems, people are actually starving to death, dying, pestilence, disease, drought. Who knows what else is going on? If
fire,
there's a lot of that speculation, but we know they're control. We know they are, in effect, controlling the monetary system, which controls all the values.
Sonny, I just watched a little bit of a clip about the central bank. It was Truth. What's the name of the Let me find it because I just watched it last.
It's okay,
night.
but I got to go outside, so I'll be AFK for a couple hours. But rewatch Creature from Jekyll Island. Like rewatch that, everybody, and then rewatch, you get a chance, rewatch the whole family history of the Rothschilds and the Rockefellers and the Carnegies.
It's deeper than that, though, bro.
Yeah, then the nobilities, and it goes on and on and on and on and on.
Oh, here we go. True Stream Media.
Yeah.
Here we go. I found it. Anyways, Sonny, I know you want to go. I'll talk to you later, bro.
Yeah, nice speaking with you, Jenny. Have a good day.
You too, bye. Yeah, love you too, bro. All right, so that's what I was talking about. So the central bank digital currency, the CBDC. Everybody should get used to saying that acronym because we're probably going to be seeing it pretty soon. Hopefully not, though.
Oh, by the way, I got new videos on TikTok. Hold on.
Really? I got 2 videos on TikTok.
I went to the beach. I filmed some things, and also my Sunny on the Plane, TikTok.com/@ _on_the_plane PLANE. And here's my. I already got 122 followers.
Dude,
I haven't put a video up in a while, so.
My video of Dexter playing fetch got like almost 800 views because it was my first video.
Yeah, look at that. Already in like only a week.
I'll click on it in a second, Sonny, because I gotta hook up my doggy here.
If I go on the Miggy's TikTok when he's doing live, which he probably always is, then I'll probably have 200 in a matter of days or even hours.
Nice.
If I stick with it, I could have 1,000 followers. Probably in just a couple of days. I just need to work at it, put more content. I'm going to play some guitar, do some more outside work and stuff. So, yeah, it's pretty fun. For an old guy like me, I get to stay active and, do my thing.
Nice, bro.
Cheerio.
I guess I could share my TikTok. Maybe one of these damn days I'll do something related to this while we're here.
Oh, yeah, eventually, it's like once the numbers get up, then, well, a lot of people are starting out with Flat Earth. I'm just starting out with just me, like doing my regular thing. And then, I mean, my name pretty much spells it out anyway. Sunny on the Plane, like. And then we'll get into some heavier stuff, especially right on. Let me go ahead and follow you as well, since we're on here. All right. Flies by the seat of her pants. I love it. All right, we'll get you some followers.
I have more followers than you, bro.
You got 44 followers.
No, oh no, I looked at it wrong. Sorry, thank you for pointing that out.
132 are following you. So you'll get some more followers. Go on the Miggy's channel. Hold on. Let me go give you Miggy's.
I think I downloaded some app. Isn't he on some other platform right now? Rumble, I think it is. So maybe, I don't know. It's been a while.
All right. I can't use my new phone outside still, so for a week they haven't been able to connect it. So it's just here at home. It takes better film and video, but I guess I could take this and do the films with the new phone. That'd probably be much better. But I can't connect or make calls at all with it while I'm outside. No mobile data.
Sonny, you can have a widget for your homepage page on your phone for a TikTok camera.
Oh yeah. Well, no, I need a GoPro because I'm going to be on my bicycle.
No. You know widgets that you can put on your phone, like your main home page on your phone.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I think usually if you like long press, it'll give you widget options. There's one for TikTok, and it's for the camera. It'll directly connect to your account, and you can record.
Oh, really? I didn't know about that.
Yeah. So that's why I thought I'd tell you. So that way you don't have to fumble around. You can just like one click.
One click and you're on camera. I'll have to look for that widget, so I'll do that later.
But yeah, the GoPro on your bike, dude, that would be so fun to watch. I would totally like want to share your stuff.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the GoPro. I'm supposed to get it in the mail. We'll see. Alrighty. Well, I'll catch you guys later. Have a good one.
Bye.
Follow Miggy. Follow Miggy. Mayhem 100. Hold on. Let me find him.
I didn't know he was getting up on TikTok.
Also, Elijah. Oh, sorry. That was loud. Stop. Hold on. And also, Elijah Freeman. Elijah Freeman 127. Follow him too.
I'm just looking at your friends list, dude.
Should be Mayhem. Where is he?
Elijah 6. Elijah something 6. No.
There's Indio 007. Oh shoot, I gotta definitely follow that dude. Already following.
Well,
Okay.
wait, no. Indio's account is no one special. Indio 007 2000.
There's Ethergrass. Hold on. Oh my god, I can't even get through all these people now.
Oh, I found Jedi.
Holy Mac. Tios, I see Tios here.
Geo is on there? Oh.
Hold on. What's happening, Janet? What happened? Was it you or me? Did I drop out again? I think I'm still there, right?
Yeah, you're still here. You are still with us. Maybe not. Maybe we lost Sonny. Again.
No, I can't hear your audio. It got super low all of a sudden.
Can you hear me now?
It's like 10%.
How about now?
I barely can hear you.
Oh, that sucks. I'll rejoin
Yeah.
in a second. All right, who else is out there?
Been putting some invites out.
Cool.
My invites can only be censored by an individual physically destroying them. It made sense to kind of do a grassroots type thing and start just posting the Discord link everywhere. I made a PDF, like a poster type thing that has a couple pictures on it and then a link to here. I should do a black swan poster.
Can't go wrong with that, right?
I gotta include the stats, though, and explain it, I guess.
You can do it.
You know those old chick tracks from back in the day? You know, that guy, he passed away in like 2016, I think. He hasn't made any new ones, obviously. But they were really common. They're like a 3x5 piece of paper that has a bunch of Bible verses and like black and white comic book drawings in it. It'd be funny to do that, except for instead of making it all like completely Bible-based stuff, it's just flat earth facts or science. Just reality, or like random truth bits. Just call it truth. Should call it truth bits. No, that doesn't actually sound that catchy.
You definitely don't need to bring science into it, though.
Real science, not the pseudo shit. Stuff that's actually testable.
You don't even need real science. We're just supposed to measure it.
That's my point, like telling people to go out, like basically giving them tests that they can go out and experiment with themselves.
Yep.
And I'm not telling them anything. It's like, hey, go check this out. And if they go and look, they'll come up with their own conclusions.
It would be an observation, not an experiment. I'm just saying, dude, you can't be just throwing around the word experiment.
Yeah. It's really difficult to do an actual experiment on the Earth itself, especially since it's impossible to do the whole thing. Like, you can't just...
No, bro, please forgive me, I'm not trying to be rude to you or anything, but the reason why we have science is to, discover a cause and effect relationship.
Yeah.
Okay, so that is what is, or, I'm sorry. It answers a how-why question, okay? The Earth is just what is. The Earth, we need to answer what is the Earth. You don't need science to know it's not a ball.
Yeah.
Well,
Plus, there's...
Use the word experiment, dude. You can't.
Yeah, it doesn't even apply to the whole thing because there's no single one, right?
I'm just telling you, if Huey's in here and he hears you talk like what you just did, he'd chew your ass up. So I'm just...
Well, I didn't suggest any experiments either. I was actually going to ask if there were any that could be done, kind of thing. Like, that was the question.
Well, you've been warned. I'm just...
Yeah, but it wasn't like a claim, no.
Okay, well, you can't even use the word experiment. You just can't. I mean, at your own peril. It's not a good idea. So it would be an observation, or if you're recording your observation, it would be a survey. Correct? Wouldn't that be it? Does anybody agree with me? Can anybody hear me? Can I get a Bueller? Bueller?
The way that I define experiment is basically trying something in order to prove it. And but you have to have a claim with that, because I'm going to do this in order to prove this, and it's good. That's like a simplified.
Okay.
If I were explaining it to my children,
Okay, yeah, I get you what you're saying, but that takes away from the real definition of science, and you just can't. I just don't think we have any wiggle room with that, using that word lightly anymore, because we got scientism, not following the rules of science, and then proclaiming science, and then everybody believes whatever they're told. So that's why I'm kind of a stickler on that. I get it with QE and others that would call one out on it, so I'm just doing it so you can maybe think about it a little bit more. Just scientism, dude. We got to stay away from that shit. Because when people hear the word experiment, then they go wafting off into La La Land. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I guess you'd have to attach another word with the word experiment, but I don't know if that would go or not. But
I posted a picture in the live stream
I got it.
But that's my definition. Then but like I said, they have to prove it. If they don't prove anything, it's not a fucking experiment. It doesn't prove anything, right? So it's pseudoscience.
Okay, wait a minute. I got it. All you have to do is say a non-scientific experiment, then you should be good to go.
Yeah, I'm definitely not claiming under any umbrella authority of their shit, that hierarchy of academia. Their definition of what science is, no, I'm not part of their religion.
Well, I know, but anybody else?
But I get what you're saying too, because there's a standard of if say one of them and I were to be in court, well, there's still a standard of evidence, and it has to be done a certain way, and there's no other way to do it. So I understand that. I get what you mean, because some people will be like, "Oh, I have an experiment," and then they'll tell you to think about something, and that's not an experiment.
Exactly. I mean, and now we have people saying, "Oh, well, let's have a thought experiment."
Yeah, like, what the fuck is that? And what does that prove?
Okay, all that is you're trying something. So, if you were to go from there, what you would be doing as a flat earther is you would be trying to view as far as you can.
Yeah.
And see something you're not supposed to see.
Well, what would you say, like I've heard it called the Bedford level experiment. Like things like that involve like actually doing certain, or something that involves like lasers or whatever they have. I don't know, they do like a water level type thing on a long scale, which that still wouldn't prove shit because water goes level.
Hold on. You have to start with a natural phenomenon.
Yeah. And really, to me, like the ones that I'm actually focused on is trying to reach distances, see further than we're supposed to be able to see according to their model.
Right.
Like according to the quote-unquote model, that's the stuff I'm looking for, is seeing too far.
Dude, all that is an observation. It's not an experiment. If you record your observation with any kind of instruments to measure, then you would be doing a survey. I mean, just call it what it is.
Yeah, that's true, because it is an observation. It doesn't involve anything else. Like, you can't actually... Yeah,
There's no natural phenomenon. There's no cause and effect.
It doesn't measure anything either. It doesn't... Even if you take pictures, right, it doesn't measure anything. It's because it's optical phenomenon, and there's distortion, all kinds of other stuff. It doesn't measure anything. But if you have surveys and you know geographically where stuff is, then you can use those as reference points and stuff. I agree with you, though. Yeah, there should be, because people do frivolously use the word experiment. Like, I'm going to do an experiment, and then they just think about jumping up and imagine themselves falling back down. Yep, gravity exists. Experiment complete. And that's not an experiment.
That's what I'm saying. You just got to be careful what you say.
I don't think we can test the Earth, the whole thing. I don't think we can. I don't think it's possible to actually do a proper... Let's do an experiment on Earth as a whole. I don't think you can do it.
You mean do a test?
You have to be God to test the entire Earth at once, and in order to get like all those data points that you need to determine what it is in every way. And
what about this one? I like it hearing about people doing simultaneous observations of the moon, and that would debunk the heliocentric, whatever you call it.
Yeah. And then to me, you got like the difference between evidence and proof, right? Evidence, things that are evident to you, but proof is that which is testable and provable. So that's a ton of evidence, and you can build up evidence and have a lot of evidence that can be accounted as proof once it gets to a certain level, but it still has to be testable and repeatable. Like there has to be testing involved with it. It can't just be, oh, look, I see thing. Then you text a sharpshooter the thing. Well, that thing happened because I said so, and that's why it happened because I said so. Like they do with everything with the heliocentric model, they just make up an assumption. Yeah, I should share the thing with the scientific method too, because it actually goes through all of the steps.
Miggy has 1,000.
Oh, I hate that one. That one's so small. Oh, sorry.
Good.
There we go.
Well, hopefully my algorithm will be a little bit different on TikTok since I just added like 6 flat earthers.
So this is from the National Science Foundation, but what's funny is the information is actually geared towards children. Even though it gets straight to the point, it's like kind of an introductory to being a scientist type thing for, I don't know, middle school, high school level stuff. And I guess it didn't animate. Okay.
Oh shit, we got Indio up in the house. What up, bro? I looked at my phone right at the right time. I just followed you on TikTok.
Yeah, he's watching from afar, apparently. He's not in the panel. I'm sure he's busy. I'm sure it's hot as hell over there, too. Isn't it almost 100 where you are, Jenny?
Hell no, man. It's perfect.
No? Really?
It is 79 degrees.
Damn, it's even warmer where you are.
It's probably 76 in the shade.
Yeah.
I got my camping set up and shit, all sweet. It's amazing. It's like I'm in some forest preserve.
That's good. I can go from the beach to the forest in a matter of a couple hours. Like I did yesterday. Yep. Getting ready.
Yep. You're supposed to do a Hank and do yep.
Yep. I can't even do it.
You were getting there. All right. Waiting for more people to get up in here. Damn, y'all. Who dat? Was that somebody leaving or coming in? I think that was in. Who just came in?
I just entered.
Well, hello. What's up with you?
How are you guys?
All right.
Just chilling.
Yep.
Seeing what's going on. It sounds real exciting.
Well, who is you? Well, who is you? Are you a flat earther?
Sure, yeah.
What? Okay.
Yes.
All right. I'm sorry. I didn't want to look at my phone, so thank you very much.
Mm-hmm. You can still grill me like I'm not if you want. Doesn't sound like there's a whole lot going on, right?
Well, I was just talking to someone who was misusing the word experiment.
Did you
That's
set
kind
it
of
straight?
that's kind of a trigger word for some around here, rightfully so.
Yeah, there's no grace given on those types of scientific words.
Well,
That's for sure.
I mean, invoking science when there's no science needed. Because science answers a how, why question. And the earth is just a what is question. So it's pretty simple.
Like a measurement.
It's simple AF. So, it's just kind of... So because of that, when I hear someone use the word experiment, automatically I think of QE as, like the Terminator, and they turn their head and the eyes, like the red eyes make contact with you. It's like...
Right. And you better
like,
be able to describe it. You better be able to talk about the variables and the
Well, no.
Right?
You don't even have to go that far, because the
you're
first
just saying
step...
dismiss that altogether.
No, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is the first step would be to observe the natural phenomenon.
Yep.
So we don't need to talk very much, right? I mean, unless somebody's got something to say, I'm willing to listen. I am willing to listen. So I don't think any way possible for the horizon to be the natural phenomenon, because it's supposed to be a geometric place.
Yeah. And that's the thing, is there is no experiment without observation, research, and a hypothesis. It's like there's 3 steps that come before it, so there's no experiment without going through the order of operations in order for the experiment to take place.
So you can't even get that far.
Yeah, there's nothing. So you got to start with step 1, observation. You can't even do an experiment until you go through steps
not
1,
just
2, and 3.
dude. Not just an observation. You have to observe a natural phenomenon, and you're going to... It is for the purpose of determining a cause and effect relationship.
Yeah.
Okay, so that has nothing to do with what the Earth is.
Yep.
So what if you observe that you're desperate to prove it as a globe? Then can you use experiments?
You can say whatever you want, doesn't make it true, so there's that. So you just have to go by the definition of a scientific experiment. If you want to say a non-scientific experiment in the same phrase, then sure, by all means, say whatever you want. That'll just be letting people know you're not using science. I think that's only intellectually honest, right?
Right. It's like I observe that people don't think it's a globe, therefore I need to create reasons for them to think it is and sell it to them. I'm just making a joke.
I think Ash is confused. Okay, hopefully I was saying it the same way AI was saying it. Naturally observed phenomenon.
That is the best way of putting it, though, because I get what you're saying now. It's specific, naturally observed phenomenon, not just something somebody imagined or thought they saw. It has to be an actual, naturally observed phenomenon that's confirmable and observable. Like I can take somebody else and hey, look. And yep, I see that too. And this, I get what you're saying. You're being specific. I get why. I understand.
I've essentially developed a pet peeve for the misuse of the word experiment. Probably from many years of listening. Listening many years listening to QE, so you can thank him.
that and hearing so many of these Glober people come in here and say, well, I've got an experiment, and they just make up something random that has nothing to do with reality. You've heard it. So you've heard, and then QE having to correct all of those people constantly. And FE people who are trying to learn. The key part is like you're right. A scientific experiment is a lot different than just like a random whatever. Like, I'm gonna go try something. Right? Okay, whatever. But scientific means producing knowledge. If the experiment doesn't produce knowledge, it can't be scientific. And then if it's not going by, it has to have a method. There's a format to it, an order of operations. Otherwise, it's just bullshit, pseudoscience. That imagery is really weird for the moon thing that Jenna shared. It's just the way the edges of the colorization turn out. Of course, I'd like to know what process it did to make that colorization for the second image. Yeah.
All right. Everybody in the live stream voice text, we're about to see somebody disappear really soon. He's going to be... I guess somebody's choosing no longer to maintain their membership here. So anyway, I thought that India was going to come up on the mic, but I guess not.
I want to collect all the information at very specific data points and put them on cards so that it has the actual specific definitions for certain things when it comes to the conversations that we have here. I feel like there shouldn't be any room for confusion. That way we can all be on the same page kind of thing. Not really walking in tandem with one another, but we at least know, hey, here's the general guidelines of how we do things. Which most people know if they just spend time being around here and they're smart enough to pay attention and learn a little bit and listen, but it'd be nice to formulate everything to have it in one place. Get it together so that we don't have to repeat over and over on you.
Okay, Jenna up in here calling it out for what it is. We're in the end times. I say upside down clown world all the motherfucking time, man.
She's saying the quiet part out loud. They changed the definition of level. They redefined it a couple of years ago, didn't they? Well, I really thought that Arden was about to charge up the cannon on him. It was like I heard it charging up, and then it started dying down. I'll refrain from vaporizing you.
Oh wow, we have some compassion. AI, I'll refrain from vaporizing you for now. Yeah, I'll forgive you. Water under the bridge if you just act regular, man. I take it you don't believe that the Earth is flat.
Well, he said something about the Earth being flat, but
he probably thinks we're all stupid.
He's server muted right now. So I guess that's why he's talking in there so much. Of course, I don't know anything about that. And there now it won't sound like I'm in a wind tunnel.
Hello? I'm back. It's cool, I'm back.
Who that?
Yo, Jenna, why are you so beautiful? Hello? Oh,
If I didn't answer you in text, why would I answer you on voice? Are you dense?
Okay.
The ability to speak does not make you intelligent. Now get out of here.
So yeah, you have any Earth-related questions or concerns or something you want to talk about?
No, the Earth is flat. I believe it.
How do you know? How do you know? Well, I don't believe the Earth is flat, and I'm asking you how you know, since you said that you believe it. So I'm asking you, how do you know?
How do I know? I don't know.
You don't know?
Mm-mm.
Bruh.
Do you know that God exists? Yo, hello? Hello?
Non sequitur.
What?
How do you know that the Earth is flat?
I told you that I don't know.
Okay, but that's, yeah. You're trying to turn the topic to religion. We can jump down to the religious chat, though, if you want to, man.
No, it's not turning to religion.
All right.
This is flat Earth chat, bro.
We need a new tag.
I tried to
We need a new tag
by asking you this
says
question.
I don't know.
You see, even people that follow Christ, right? The true Christians, even they say that they don't 100% know that God exists, right? But they have faith, and trust. How can you truly know that the Earth is flat? Have you ever seen it? You can't, right? I mean, I don't know. I think you can, I don't know. But you've never seen it, so how do you know? Is my question to you, my friend.
The bigger point is it's not a cartoon ball.
Okay, so you just know that it's not a ball.
It's not a cartoon ball, as portrayed by NASA with their false sense of outer space, with a bunch of cartoon, made-up planetary objects that they show people based off of a pixel that they saw from a great distance. They have no idea what it is. It's all imaginary, dude. We don't live in a cartoon, we live on Earth. You go outside, you see what the Earth is shaped like, that's what it's shaped like. And you go everywhere, it's got a bunch of different shapes, but it's shaped relatively about like that, Earth shaped. It's covered in 71% water. According to them, water finds level, it goes flat. So 71% of the Earth is covered with flat.
Intracaplastic.
You want your wig back, man?
Hmm?
I'm just playing. I digress.
What is Indio these days? I want to see some streams Indio debating a globe head.
We can prove this, and there are testable things that you can do with Earth, though, and then you can compare them to this narrative that is given to us and say, that's not something that's testable or within reality around anybody that I have ever met in my life. You can come to certain conclusions on whether or not shit's some legit stuff or going on the border of fantasy and fairy tale stuff. Like, that's what we're talking about observations earlier. And like, one that is an experiment, I got one for you. Show me an experiment for gas pressure without containment. I'll wait.
Yeah, that one I'll accept that.
I learned from the best with
Well,
that one.
we ain't got all. We're gonna wait a little.
So they tell us that Earth is this giant sphere, and it's right there in a cosmic vacuum that's ever expanding, created from this massive explosion they dubbed the Big Bang, that originated from some claim a single particle, like an atom, and then boom, into all of this. And the vacuum is ever expanding. So how do you have gas pressure without a container next to an ever expanding vacuum the size of the entire universe? And you factor in some kind of gravitational pull for just this little ball, an insignificant freaking dot, compared to all of that, and it doesn't get shredded? It's a cartoon ball story.
Yes, it's to make you get away from God. Yes, I agree.
It's all fantasy stuff. But then it's the testable stuff that about reality that becomes things that draw people. Because if you come at them with, hey, God, okay, prove God then. Show me a container of God. Because these people want science, so you have to talk to them about science when it comes to the shape and form of the realm, this world that we live in, this place, whatever it is. But you can't show somebody a container of God. I can point to life and say, hey, I've never seen rocks bang each other and create something that moves. But I have seen life create life. So life comes from somewhere.
And you've seen rainbows.
Well, you know about the vacuum thing, though. Doesn't a vacuum have to be closed? A vacuum has to be closed.
Yeah.
Ladies, how old are you, ladies?
Rainbows.
Ladies, how old are you?
What kind of container it is? This isn't a bar, dude. Cut it out.
Yo, Jen, you're lagging. Your internet is lagging, I think. This isn't a bar? No, it is not a bar. You are correct. Connection interrupted.
Ash, I think that you should understand that this is not about belief. That's a key part. Is this isn't a belief? The globe, that cartoon ball, that is a belief. This is not. We're just talking about what we can observe, and
Are you guys believe in Freemasons? Yo,
I absolutely trust when George Washington said that they investigated and found no sign of the Illuminati in America. Yep, he was totally telling the truth for sure.
What about adrenochrome? Do you think that shit is real?
Nope. I'm not talking about that. I can't. It's forbidden subject matter, I think.
Oh, my bad.
We shouldn't go that direction.
Are you reading off YouTube comments?
What? YouTube comments? What?
Oh. Yeah, there's a YouTube chat connected to all this.
Yeah, I know that.
Where?
Are there people in there talking?
What is YouTube chat?
Dexter, stop it. Get over here.
Stop it, Dexter. Stop.
Little dog syndrome happening right now, guys.
All right, now I can.
Dexter. Dexter.
What is YouTube chat?
No, I can't read the comments because two of the two here are in Spanish or something. I don't know. Well, that one is. Okay, that's his name is Spanish. Never mind. The beginning. Lame. Come join the VC, man.
Chat? What is YouTube chat?
If you go to the YouTube thing and look for 24/7 Discord, you'll find it. It'll take you straight there. There's a link though too. I guess I'll show the link to you, man.
Oh shit! That's
Stop
horrible.
watching TikTok, Jen. Stop watching TikTok. It's bad for you.
Don't watch TikTok.
That's a
just post on it.
Shittiest link I've ever seen.
What is YouTube chat? Wait, what is...
Got you, man, here.
Wait, you changed your name?
There you go. Essentially, like, there you go. It's in the live stream voice sec.
Oh, you're getting... you're gonna hack me, huh? Oh, wait, this is live? I can hear myself. What the fuck? La 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 la.
Yeah,
I'm gonna mute one of them.
Well, you were... I'm not trying to, but you were answering questions off the chat, and I didn't understand what the question was, so... If you said them, and I don't know, my apologies.
Wait, what? What the fuck?
But yeah, our link is really easy, discord.gg/flat earth. Can't get easier than that. Unless you just want to watch YouTube videos about how flat earthers are stupid. You should come in here. Talk with a real flat earther. Come on down. You're the next contestant on the Flat Earth is Right. Come on down.
We should get that from Price is Right. Come on down, or whatever, or one of those random game show thing. Yeah,
Jen.
That's exactly fun. We're gonna play the game. The Flat Earth is Right. That's what we're gonna play.
Jen, are you married?
You're the next contestant.
Non sequitur, Ash. Doesn't have anything to do with the Earth. Is Jen the Earth?
Somebody's got problems.
You need to find a girl, mate. Or, oh man, that sounded Australian. I was trying to make it sound more like Jack when he was talking shit to... Never mind. That would be another funny clip. I'm going to get the audio. If you keep on bringing that up, I'm going to get the audio of Jack Sparrow saying, you need to find a girl, and I'm going to keep playing it to you over and over. Stop it. Quit it.
Jen, are you married?
Holy shit.
What? Let me cook, bro.
Nobody wants to play the game.
The way to find somebody to marry you is not to just ask random girls if they're married, man. You become a friend with the girl. Like, you be their friend. And then once they're your best friend, you marry your best friend.
Oh, you need them to become your friend first, is what you're saying.
Yeah, there's an order of operations, man. You can't just ask girls if they're married or you start pushing on them on a relationship way. Like, they'll talk to you about stuff like that. No, it's just not the proper way of doing that, man.
Oh, okay. Yo, Jen,
they're human.
You want to be friends with me?
They're human beings. You just be their friend. Like, that's it. It's not hard, man.
Men and women cannot be friends.
Yeah, it's not going to work at all.
Holy shit. That's okay. She'll friend zone you if you're just going to be friends.
No, it's not going to be anything like that.
Stop playing hard to
get. If it's your best friend, it'll end up going some other way. So, but she's clearly not interested, and you're just being kind of weird, man, on a live stream. So it's recording
you are.
And you might not want to, keep on doing this. It's kind of weird, dude.
How do you
well, you could help out and stop fucking talking about it too.
How do you know?
Well, what else you got besides that?
I'm being summoned to go do something. I'll be back in a few, y'all.
Bye-bye.
Stay blessed.
Bye. Wait, we have another guy here, moderator, that plays Fortnite? What the hell are you? I play Fortnite as well.
Are we supposed to be able to have a soundboard on Discord now?
Jen, do you like Fortnite boys or no?
Somebody get him out of here.
Where the party people at?
Yo, I am the party.
Yo, Jenna Macy, hello. How are you today?
Somebody just do a soundboard. I didn't hear it.
Yo, Jenna Macy, how are you today?
Sounds like Boss Thanos.
What? Yo, Jenna, can you hear me? Who is this Selchi guy in the live stream? He's so weird.
I can hear you. Hey, did you know that there are 7 C's and they are all level? Hence the term sea level. And level doesn't curve. Oh boy.
Mind equals blown. Jenna.
Level does not curve.
Who is
Look,
this?
that's 71%. That is 71% of the entire known Earth that doesn't curve. And then there's hills and mountains and valleys. Oh, and let's not forget all of the salt flats. Oh, also can't forget the high plains and the low plains, which are also flat.
The abyssal plains under the ocean, on the ocean floors, flattest place.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
that's how
weird.
sonar works, right? You know how that's how Navy sonar works. When they send a ping out, it's a horizontal ping. It doesn't curve around anything. It's not hugging to any spherical shape or anything like that. The sonar pings out in a completely flat horizontal way.
Yeah, something else is kind of weird. There's just weird shit everywhere.
I only know this because I come from 2 generations of Navy, and then with the airplane stuff, it flies in the air over a stationary level inertial Earth plane. I spent 3 years in Junior Air Force ROTC, and it's like right there on the first page of the manual, and I was like kicking myself in the ass 5 years ago, going, "Why didn't that ever sink in? You will be flying over a flat, non-rotating Earth."
Who is this Zelchi guy in live stream? He's so weird.
So, where is the? Help me understand this. Where it is that other military persons, does that just like go over their head or to the side or something, or how does that work?
It goes over their head because they're indoctrinated. It doesn't matter.
I know, but it's right there.
I know it's right there, and usually a lot of people in the Navy that have to work with sonar, or even the gunships and stuff like that. A lot of them know that there's no way I should be able to see this far, shoot this far, if there's a curvature of yada yada blah blah blah, in inches per mile square. So
yeah, but they didn't really. I don't remember us learning that in school.
Yeah, they don't actually teach you that in school. You know what I remember? They teach us.
Public school didn't
I
teach
remember
you?
being taught what water does. I remember being taught what liquids do on their surface. Liquids seek their level on their surface, especially when they are calm. They are going to be level, and level doesn't curve. That stuck with me in physical science.
Yeah, water unmanipulated is always level.
Water also takes the shape of the container that it's in, and if you want to drain all of the water from this Earth, you basically have a big rocky basin. Think about that.
So do you think there's more land, Jenna?
I can speculate.
Oh, yes, of course. For me, I'm the speculation queen, so I guess I thought you would make that assumption because I was asking you.
I'm thinking because with the stuff from Admiral Byrd's diary, makes you go,
And that Picard guy.
Yeah, Picard. And then what was the other guy's name? Something Robert Scott, something Scott. 1912 Antarctic expedition. Oh yeah, Captain Cook over 60,000 miles couldn't find any way past this ice wall. It takes them a big ship, a big icebreaker ship, with this massive crane to crane people up to the top of this ice wall.
Damn.
For them to, yeah.
Well, when they legend. Oh, sorry, dear. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, so I recently reheard or somebody say that when they quote unquote circumnavigated the quote unquote continent of Antarctica, it took them 4 years to go around it.
What? Oh, I didn't know that.
And forgive me, you guys, I shouldn't put something out there without to back it up, but yeah. So I guess it would be easy to find out how long the voyages around Antarctica took. And who those persons would be. And who they hang around with.
That actually kind of brings me to another point about the flora and fauna, the difference in the flora and fauna between the Arctic and Antarctic. All you have is ice and penguins and maybe some whales. That's it. That's all you've got in Antarctica. That's it. The sun does not reach far enough in its circular path to provide any life there at all.
Oh, you know what? Okay, you know what made me think? Oh, sorry, dear. Okay, so I think it was supposed to have been July 8th. Just this past July 8th. I wish I would have known about this beforehand. It was supposed to be like 99% of the Earth was in daylight.
Yes, 99% of the entire Earth population in
Dude, you know
daylight.
what? Dude, I am so glad that's documented. You know why? Because I think my mom was starting to feel like she was feeling a little bit crazy because she said the normal point at which the sun sets at this time of the year, she's lived here for 70 fucking years. She knows where the fucking sun sets at any given season, and she said something wasn't right. Dude, I wonder if it was on that damn day. I'll have to ask her if she can remember which day it was. It was only like maybe 4 or 5 days ago. So let me see. Look on the calendar. Calendar, where are you? Okay.
Yeah, I know about that. That stuff is pretty crazy. I had some goblin weirdo arguing about it with me.
So it could have potentially been on the 8th when she mentioned that to me. I'll have to ask her. That's documented. That's not a bunch of conspiracy theorists being weird and everything.
Yeah. When the globies want to ask, well, on your flat Earth, shouldn't it be the whole Earth should see the sunlight? And I was like, actually, just about the whole Earth did see the sunlight on July 8th. Years ago.
So that'd be a great convo for all the globies, how the light just travels around the other side of a globe. That's weird. That's very
it's
weird.
A strange, once in a lifetime or once in a while phenomena that happened that can't be explained in the heliocentric model.
God. Oh, yeah, I get you. You can explain away one, right, at one anomaly like this, but there's a fuckload of these anomalies. And that just ticks me off, grinds my gears.
It just grinds my gears. Peter Griffin, it just grinds my gears.
Do you guys ever get talking about the flat Earth or no?
Oh, shit. But seriously, though, people don't contemplate how many coincidences, anomalies, what have you, there are out there. They're lucky if they can look up and see the moon and know where it is on any given night. People don't pay attention. They don't look up, much less pay attention to what they're standing on.
Speaking of the moon, I'm going to attack this right now, okay? So this whole crap, this whole about mass attracts mass and all of this nonsense, and the moon is a sky rock. And I'm like, okay, but hold up, wait a minute. So mass attracts mass, and they say that moon is mass of sky rock, and Earth is also a mass. So if mass attract mass, why moon no collide into Earth? Oh, well, they say because gravity. But hold up, you just told me that gravity is mass attracting mass. These are the kind of debates that I end up having with these little globlin weirdos. And
okay, so they don't know that Einstein exists? Is that the problem? Is that their problem? They don't know that Einstein exists? That's a little weird, right?
I don't know what their problem is. Einstein was a puppet. They put a stick up his ass and put him on a pedestal. That's
all fine and good, but the theory is still supposed to stand, allegedly, right?
So that's
about space-time.
Isn't there one of Newton's theories or laws negates the law of gravity?
Exactly. You hit the nail on the head. So the conversation you described, me personally, I would not want to have that conversation about mass attracting mass. That's ridiculous. At least to me, in my own opinion. But
that's
everybody's
my man was just saying. He was just saying. He goes, "That's the thing about a theory. There's a theory of gravity and there's a theory of relativity, but there's no proof. There's no proof." And he's dead on the nose with that.
Guys, I have a question.
I have a question. Einstein superseded
You see, Ardent, I cannot.
Newton, so why would we even bring up or entertain anything to do with Newton? That's what I've always wondered.
Oh, this is a good one. This is where I get really, really tactical with the globe believers. I ask them, whose gravity theory do they choose?
Oh, wait,
Einstein's, Newton's.
I got a question.
Einstein.
Yeah, choose. Okay, what
Make a
about
choice.
this, though?
And then,
This is something I haven't thought of.
Well, then I have them tell me why they chose that. And most of the time, all they can do is serve me up this word salad of contradictory crap.
Okay, but wait, what about this? I haven't thought about this in a super long time, right? Okay, so gravity by Newton was what? When was that? The 1500s or some shit? When was it? I'm not good with numbers of history and whatever, but I'm pretty sure the heliocentric model was constructed before gravity was invented, and I think the whole idea is supposed to be, of the heliocentric theory is that there's gravity. Otherwise, how would they be able to explain how the planets are supposed to move?
Well, that's I'm pretty sure that has to do with some sort of like ethereal energy. But
so gravity wasn't invented yet, but that they came up with the heliocentric theory. That's weird to me.
Well, here's the thing, Jen. Tell these people to take the word gravity out of their vocabulary for just a moment, and then tell them to describe to you what makes things fall and float. If they're smart enough, this will force them to use the words buoyancy and density, and through relative mediums. But that's real physical science. This is what we're trying to do here, trying to get them off of the pseudoscience and onto the physical science.
Yeah, so wouldn't you agree that we have to be really careful when we use the word experiment?
Well, think about this. Words are spells. Spelling.
Yeah, they mean things.
Certain things are said a certain way. Around the world or globally, these little buzzwords are used. It's kind of a form of MK Ultra. It really is. It's like mind control. They repeat these and they repeat these and they repeat these. So I guess where I'm at is I'm trying to break that spell with instead of using words like globe or around the world, I use words like earth and on the face of the earth and across this entire earth. Because these are phrases and words that help break this MK Ultra mockingbird mind spell on people.
Yeah, for sure.
So that's some deep stuff right there. Some real deep psychological, because it's a spiritual psychological warfare that we're up against ultimately.
Dexter.
So, boom,
sorry,
bazinga, pew pew pew.
Good job, chick. Holy shnikes, man!
I should have been a public speaker.
No,
Girl, go stand on a public
square
with a megaphone.
No.
Fuck yeah!
That is not a woman's job. That's a man's job.
Well, there ain't enough men doing it, so y'all better get with it. What do you want?
Get you a TikTok, girl. Ask people questions. Ask people questions in your local town square, or go to another town, or whatever you want to do. It doesn't matter.
Slave.
Well, I got me a YouTube channel. Are you subbed to my YouTube channel, Jen?
I don't think so. You can post it. I will.
Oh, really, Jen? I'm not Jen, really?
Word.
Wow, Jen.
Yeah, there's something called and the CIA knows about this. It's called neuro-linguistic programming.
Yeah, I've heard of it.
NLP, and that's the whole part of the spell that's cast over people's brains.
Oh, you know what?
Jenny, could you tell me what that is? Sorry to interrupt you. I just wanted to.
Well, I was gonna say. Hold on a second. I was gonna. This one lady who happens to be a nurse. She recommended this book to me. I don't have the printout in front of me, but it's in regards to the little trickery they do with social media now to keep you addicted, because my mom's full on fucking addicted to TikTok, man. She's on that shit fucking practically half her weight. I mean, she works, but it's like
You are too.
other
You
than
are
that, she's looking at her damn phone. It's so crazy. But anyway, there's methods at these manipulating people. So I'll be looking forward to reading that. But I've heard for people talk about the neuro-linguistic programming. I don't know a lot about it, to be honest. I just know it's a tactic. So
Are men better than women?
Are men better than women? I don't know. I mean, you came from a woman, dude, and she had to carry you for 9 months, and you probably ripped apart her insides. And women have to sacrifice their bodies, in order to bring life into this world.
I agree.
Like,
Yes. Very important.
her whole physical form, hair loss, teeth problems, stretch marks,
But that
hip
doesn't answer my
dysplasia,
question, though.
sciatica. I mean,
Here, I have a reverse ask. Is one half of a whole better than the other half of the whole? The
I think
entirety
that a
of the
good
thing?
man and a good woman
Because-
make a great team.
Yeah, because you're like trying to ask, like, oh, is man better than woman? But you need a man and a woman to make a human being. So-
Yeah, but like, why
came
do
first?
men? Why is a man dominant and a woman submissive?
I know this
if
answer.
A man is not
I
better?
know this answer. You said, what came first? What came first? Okay, the man or the woman? The chicken or the egg? Where did the first potato come from if there are no potato seeds? My answer to that is alchemy. You believe what you want, but I'm going to say alchemy.
Pretty sure a female
no,
had
no.
to exist first.
No, that's not what happened.
well, all human
Females came
beings
from
start
Arabs.
out in a female form.
That's true.
No, a female came from Adam's rib.
And
you're right. You're right.
I actually had a biology teacher, a college teacher, tell me that the Y chromosome is a degenerate form of the X chromosome. I'm like, whoa! I can't believe I heard what I just heard. That's
Okay, well,
incredible.
women didn't-
That's incredible.
But a
Like,
woman did not
okay,
come
so
from a
take a
man's
cannabis.
by the way
Take a
that
cannabis
Flatsy,
plant,
you can't
for
speak.
example.
You can't speak, Flatsy.
And if your cannabis plant will start female, if it is cross pollinated or something like that, it'll end up growing balls, little seeds.
Yes,
it'll
I agree,
have seeds
yes.
on it,
Jenna,
So
Jenna.
it all starts female.
If a man is not better than a woman,
Well,
why is
yeah,
man
humans
why is man
are the same.
dominant
That's
and
crazy.
a woman is submissive?
Awesome.
Why is that?
Awesome.
Hello.
I didn't hear
I
the question.
missed-
Did you say it?
I missed what you said. Can you say it again?
If a man is is supposed to be dominant and a woman is supposed to be submissive, why is a man not better than
Man,
a
we got
woman?
some serious lag
It's
going
just
on in the
social
server
construct.
right
It's
now.
not actual. It's subjective. It'll change between civilizations and time and history.
No.
What?
That's bullshit.
Oh, no.
That's absolute bullshit. That's
Isn't
a
that
lie.
subject? Isn't it subjective?
A social.
Yeah, we
a
don't
social
do
construct.
social construct here, dude.
Oh, okay.
No.
My bad. I thought you were talking social
no.
constructs for a second.
Oh, well, maybe. What do you guys say? I mean,
Guys, I think I just helped you discover
Anyone
a
else?
secret agent. I just helped you discover a secret agent, guys.
I mean, I don't know.
Not
I don't know why they call it Mother Earth.
oh,
Mother
there we
Earth
go.
doesn't exist, bro.
I'm gonna bring it back around to Mother Earth, to the Earth, this beautiful
There
stationary
you go.
level, non-rotating Earth plane.
It's not Mother Earth. It's just Earth.
That's a very good little point to bring up.
Mother Earth.
How about that?
And if it weren't for Mother Earth, if there were no Mother Earth, where the heck would we be?
See, my thing is, I think I'm better than most men. So
But the
of course I'm
counterpart,
gonna.
hold on.
So of course I'm gonna think I'm
counterpart-
better than women, right? If I think I'm better than most men.
Well, thinking that you're better than anybody is kind of egotistical. But here's the counterpart to Mother Earth. You ready? Father Time. There's Mother Earth and Father Time.
That is so right.
Okay.
You guys are boomers.
Did you say boomers?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm 30 years old, buddy. I definitely don't fall into that category. Try again.
No, I'm pretty sure even almost
Man, do we got some froggy people up in the YouTube live stream chat or what? Get your ass in here and stop being a puss. What's wrong
I
with
think
you?
even I fall into the boomer category, and I'm 25.
It's real easy to find. Discord.gg/flat earth.
You're 25. That explains the ego.
No, it's not ego, it's truth. You know,
That's what
I'm
I have
better
to
than
say.
most men. It's
That's
true.
what we're here for. We're here for truth. And I don't know. You haven't. I don't know. You said you're a flat earther.
Mm-hmm.
So how long have you been a flat earther, and what caused you to have that awakening?
Level with me, documentary level or serious level, all three parts.
Specific thing. Like, what was the turning point? Surely you remember.
Listen, Zelane, you believe in social constructs. I'm not sure you should be asking me questions.
Just asking you about what your aha moment was. Of just casual conversation, my guy.
Yeah, usually everybody has one. A story.
I think the most aha moment is Earth's core. You know,
There's no right or wrong to that answer, I guess.
But we don't know about Earth's core. What is Earth's core? What is Earth's core made of? Is it made of anything?
No. Listen, you don't understand.
How do we know it's there?
Listen, guys. You need to let me speak.
That's
for a
real
second.
simple.
We're listening.
Okay. So it's not. You didn't understand what I said, right? It was the aha moment where I realized when they say how do they know what the Earth's core is, and that was like, wait a second, how do they know that the Earth has a core, and what it's made out of? How do they know,
Yeah, that's the same thing. We wondered the same thing. How do they know?
Yeah,
People
so
will
that is
claim
that is the most. This is because I have doubts, I still have doubts, but that's the thing I'm hanging on the most right now, because
Well, I think what did it for me was just simple Google searches that anybody could do. If you search stuff about Earth's core, it'll tell you that it's solid, magnetic iron, over 9,000 degrees. But then when you get into the physical science of what iron does under intense heat, you find out that iron cannot be magnetic at 9,000 degrees because iron loses its magnetics at 1,418 degrees. It's like just over 1,400 degrees. So iron loses its magnetic property, its magnetic value, at a much lower temperature than this 9,000 degrees. So I'm sitting here going, well, how in the heck does that work? Also, if it's surrounded by 9,000 degrees, how is it solid? Because iron starts to melt at just over 5,000 degrees. So that's what really did it for me when it came to this heliocentric Earth core. I'm like, this is BS, and it defies physics. It defies physical science, fundamental physics. Yeah, that was an aha moment for me. But honestly, the biggest aha moment for me was sitting there going, sea level. Freaking 71% of this Earth. Man, I feel retarded. I felt real dumb. That was ultimately just the simplest aha.
Yet another anomaly. Right?
Mm-hmm.
The one you described. Oh, it'd probably be a really long list if we all cataloged them all.
Are you talking about the core anomaly?
Well, yeah.
Yeah, because iron can't stay solid past 5,000 degrees, and they're like, oh,
And then
it's
it's-
solid iron magnetic at 9,000 degrees.
Yeah, and it's not going to be magnetic at that temperature. It's like, seriously, bro?
Yep, it stops being magnetic at just over 1,400 degrees. This is physical science. So we've got this Earth with a core that seems to completely defy physics, according to what they tell us. And that's the issue.
I want to talk to Zelane. Yo, Zelane. Yo, Zelane, hello? Hello? Zelane, hello, Joel. You here? Oh, shit. Joel.
So how long have you been a flat earther, Ash?
I don't know, I think 1 month.
1 month?
1 month. Hardcore 1 month, but like overall, I always had questions, you know, since like I was 15, so like 10 years.
Well, if you stick around, you might even learn some things that you thought you knew, but then you'll be like, "Oh crap, I didn't even know that." Because even though I've been at this since like the start of it, it's been like 5 or 6 years that I've been looking at this stuff. There's still things that I learn from a lot of the other people in here. I'm learning stuff. I learned from AI, and I learned from QE, and I even learned some really cool stuff from Helio and Heretic. I mean, I'm always learning something new in here, but I'm always checking it for myself. So and it always pans out. It always pans out. Sensible, logical, testable, observable, repeatable. Everything that is fundamental physical science is what we do here. And there's, like I said, there's been some things that I've had to unlearn and reassess, and I've had to relearn some things. So even still, I learn every day. Every day.
Well said.
Is Jesus king?
Is Jesus king? I mean, if you follow religions, which I think all religions are divisive, same as politics.
Jesus is king. Jesus is God.
No, God is God. Jesus is Jesus. But we're not going to get into that. We are on a flat Earth server.
No, Jesus is God.
God is God, and Jesus is Jesus, as far as I can tell. John 3:16. For God so loved the world that he gave his only begotten Son, that whosoever believeth in him shall not perish but have everlasting life. That sounds like two different entities there. But beyond that, politics and religion is divisive, and if we all figure out that we live on the same friggin' flat Earth and we're all here together, and that if we don't get our stuff together real quick, then we ain't gonna have an Earth no more. Okay, it's pretty serious. It's actually like way more serious than people even care to think about or believe. But yeah.
Yeah, we agree that the Earth is flat, right? Now let's go to the next level.
Well, that's the whole thing. That we're not going to talk about that. There is a debate text. There is a chat text for biblical and spiritual and religious text, but we don't do that in here. This is not the server for that.
Oh my God! You can't just talk like normal people. You need to just talk about flat Earth.
This is what this is about.
We have things compartmentalized, man.
This is a 24/7 flat Earth server. Nowhere in the description does it say that it is a flat Earth religious debate server. It's just 24/7 flat Earth. That's what we do, man. That's what we do.
Do you ever get bored of talking about the flat Earth?
No, it's actually really entertaining. It's actually really entertaining when we get super these really ignorant like globe trolls in here that we get to debate with. That's the fun part.
Yeah, but don't you wanna just let the conversation flow?
Like get boring?
Just let the conversation flow.
We do that in chill chat, man.
Oh, Joel.
I'm just trying to keep it on topic here.
Wait, Joel, you're here. Hello?
Trying to keep it on topic here.
Joel, I have a question for you. Bro, why is he ducking? Bro, Joel, why are you ignoring?
Who?
Zelaine, Joel. I think.
If you're trying to talk, Zelaine or Joel, we can't hear you. Whenever you light up, there's no audio, man.
Oh, can you hear me now? I think it's just the headset being triggered too sensitive.
Ah, there you go.
Yo, Joel.
I'm not sure what to contribute. I'm literally new today.
Okay, I have a question.
Not on this server thing.
Yo, Joel, can you hear me? Bro, what the fuck? Joel! Bro, Joel? Oh my god, Joel is a secret agent. Guys,
Secret agent, man.
he's a double agent. Don't trust Joel, I'm telling you right now. Do you guys
I
know
think
the
you
snake?
need to say Joel.
Stop trolling, man.
No,
So,
I'm not
Joel, how's it going, man? What brings you to the server?
I think I tried looking at it once before. I don't know, just the internet since like 2016's gone downhill since more and more Android people or smartphone people have jumped on it. I don't know, like the internet's become very compartmentalized and small. I was just looking for wider thought.
I'm squinting my eyes right now at you.
Wait,
dude.
ask him why he's ignoring me. Ask him why he's ignoring me. Yo, Grass, ask him why he's ignoring.
So I was going to ask him something else, man. I was just wondering what your worldview is, your perspective of the world. Like, you're coming in here to a flat earth discussion, so it's likely
So I was raised
one of a couple.
Baptist, Catholic. I was raised Baptist, Catholic, and Lutheran, and then I deconverted from all that. So my general attitude, I guess, or my drive in life is to be critical and look for criticism to everything. And that kind of led me to this path over time. I guess my worldview, I guess I'm Gnostic, but more atheist, but that doesn't really matter to me much. But I guess I'm flat earther. I'm just not global centric, or I don't think globe exists. I'm just trying to find out information about everything. See what's valid or worth looking into. I guess I've looked into a lot of flat earth stuff, but it's all everything I looked in. I don't know, not everything, but obviously just looked at it without discriminating against everything and tried to listen to what it is, and I don't know what is considered research based or does conspiracy. I don't know where I am lost.
Well, the first thing I'd say is that flat's not a shape; it's a property that shapes have, and the Earth is. Oh, well, Jenna, you were saying something. Go ahead.
No, I was just laughing, dude. Go ahead.
Yeah. Well, I was going to say this isn't about belief or anything, or conspiracy theories or anything. It's just about what the Earth quite literally is, right there in front of you. What you?
Oh yeah, I was just saying that I've.
And it's not about anybody else convincing you, bro. It's yeah.
I was just saying, like I explored it. I'm not looking for concrete. I guess is what I'm saying. That's my standpoint currently.
But you know, it's not a pizza planet or anything, right?
What?
You already know that it's not like the Pizza Planet caricature that the mainstream tries to put out there, like a space frisbee floating around a star.
Haven't seen
Pizza Planet.
Because it's a kind of a straw man caricature that's really popular out there on the internet, and they'll pretty much just say, "Yeah, so this must be flat Earth and have a space frisbee." And like, oh, it's funny.
Just take the weakest argument.
It's a stupid meme. Yeah, and it's not that at all.
Yeah, no, I know it's serious. Just have a hard time digesting research in general, so I look for easy digestible stuff.
Joel. Joel is scared of me, guys. I wonder why.
At any point, have you ever seen curvature for yourself on the Earth?
For enemy?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I've
talking to me?
seen like I live by the Great Lakes, and I've seen across them, and you can see the other side.
Seems
I
to
mean,
be
it's
that
pretty
you can
flat.
see further than you think, huh?
Yeah,
Or than
you
you
can
think.
definitely see a lot further. Been on pretty tall hills, couple, maybe 1,000
Okay.
feet.
Now you're coming into this trying to actually figure out what's going on, not as an opponent of it, then.
Yeah, I don't really have well, I know the globe can't really possibly be realistic to accept. So then I'm just trying to see if this is seeing where to go from there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I understand, like, debate is not ever usually productive, so I don't know why I'm in a voice chat, just kind of listening, lurking around, seeing what I can find out.
Yeah, I'd agree with what Secret Asian Man said. Debate's not everyone's arena. Sometimes folks prefer to just discuss the subject instead, which that's okay. Especially if you're still learning.
Why is everyone trying to put Jesus down, bro? I wonder why. Probably because Satan runs the world, you know? That's probably why. He's a sneaky little sneaky bugger, said this Satan guy. A clever entity.
Because discussion related to Yahushua Mashiach and Satan is limited to the religious and spirituality realm. We can go over there if you want to, it's fine. It's not like it's prohibited here. It's just that this is where we talk about the earth strictly. Like, we wouldn't start talking about Biden versus Trump here either, because it's not 20% in politics, it's 20% in flat earth. So in this main live stream, that's what we're going to talk about. The casual chat, chill chat, religious area. We can go chill over there, man. It's fine. It's just this area is not for that, so nobody's going to engage in that with you, man.
Well, let's go there then. But I'm pretty sure that Joel is scared to go there.
Oh, you're asking me to leave? Okay, no problem.
What?
Where do you want me to go?
Don't have to leave, man. No, we're chilling here. I was talking to him about, because he kept trying to bring up religion. It's like we've compartmentalized certain areas to discuss certain things. And this place right here where we're at now is for, no, he did. But this place right here is for flat earth type stuff. And I'm just trying to keep it on topic. You're fine, though, Joel. You're good.
Okay.
I'm also paying attention to what the mods and the golds are saying about things, too, and trying to line up with what they're saying. Unless somebody come in here and shut down the whole conversation.
Isaiah. Come on, Jenna. Say something already. The earth, thy is flat, Jesus breathed upon them.
Something already. You said to say something already.
Oh, that's so clever, Jenna. So clever.
Thanks.
You funny goose. Wait, I don't know if that's a saying.
Silly
You
goose.
goof. Oh yeah, you silly goose. Oh, silly goose, yeah.
I can be pretty silly sometimes.
I want to talk about gender with Joel.
Yeah, go ahead. Well, we can't do that, I guess.
I know you are ardent. Wait, Joel, can a man become a woman?
No.
Oh.
Why?
I'm just curious.
I don't know. I think that's like a societal acceptance thing. Or what are you talking? Are you talking about like? I'm not sure which one you're talking about. I could be confused too.
Which one? What do you mean, which one?
I don't know where I'm going.
What do I? Why are you an atheist, Joel? Didn't you know that atheists are losers?
You like that word, don't you?
What word?
Theist. It's just a stance of like not being religious, like a-religious.
What? Oh, atheist. Atheism.
It's essentially the same thing as this, just like denial of global centralism or the globe. It's just saying your stance. It's nothing else.
Yeah, but like
anything else, any misrepresentation of it is, I'm not saying historical reference or anything.
Yeah, but like, how can you deny that all of this wasn't created? All of this order that is happening every second.
Oh, it's not an argument. It's not like it's not an argument. It's just a stance. It's like a status. It's like I don't know, so I'm not going to claim I know.
Yeah, but
that's obviously a Gnosticism.
Okay. So, but what I'm saying is like, are you serious? How can you not know? Isn't it obvious?
It is obvious.
That this thing that we are living in was created?
What does created mean, though?
Oh, come
It's
on.
non-existence.
You're really going there? What does created mean? Come on, bro.
You want to hop to the religious thing and talk?
I mean, how can something come from nothing? I mean, that cell phone in your hands or that computer at your desk didn't just come from nothing. Somebody had to create it. Somebody had to create
Okay,
you.
so which one created it? Which one created it? The one that the most people believe? One that people believe where I grew up? Like,
Jesus
determines the right one from the wrong one. There's like 8,000 religions throughout history. If everyone's dead in a religion, doesn't matter if that religion's the real one. If there's no followers,
the first thing you need to get to is knowing that there is a creator, right? Then you can worry about what is this creator or who.
Yeah, like I don't.
I was out in a field just the other night, and I was watching the millions of fireflies in the trees and the grass. And I looked out and I was like, there's no way that there isn't a God. This is so incredible. So incredible. I just wanted to share that. It was such a beautiful sight to see all of these fireflies. And I couldn't help but think that, there's God. To all of this. It's so awesome.
I don't.
Now wait a minute, but let me cap that. Let me stop you. Let me cap that with that is not. That has nothing to do with religion, though. Okay, religion is a divisive concept, from my understanding, from my research, my study, and from the personal opinion that I've developed from this information. Religion is divisive. That does not mean that there is not a creator.
Doesn't that conflict with? Well, it doesn't conflict, but
Nope, it doesn't conflict because if let's say that every religion is basically talking about the same thing. They just have different names for all of the same characters.
So why is that plagiarism?
No, it's not plagiarism. It's not plagiarism. It just means that there is only one story and that different cultures translate it differently. And these religions have been formed. But these religions are incredibly divisive. It does not negate the fact that there is some sort of divine creative force that made all of this. Does that make sense?
So we can't figure out our own reality without a supernatural essence existing? Isn't that like counter scientific? I thought that's what this.
Eugene, listen to this, right? You said religion is divisive. Facts. But Christianity is not a religion. Christianity is a relationship with Jesus. Trinity, give me a W. Give me a W in the chat right now.
So, Christianity is a religion that people claim.
It's not. No, it's not.
But it is. Christianity is a religion.
It's not. No, that's from Satan. That's all from Satan. Right? That's not
Catholicism, Christianity, Buddhism,
Catholicism. Catholicism is from Satan. Buddhism is from Satan. Islam is from Satan. All of it is from Satan. The only thing that is pure is Jesus. Everything else is Satan, basically.
What if you grew up on a continent that has no religions? How would you ever find this and believe that? So is your religion determined on?
Hey guys, you want to go to the religious room and we can continue talking about this? I'll hop down there with you if you want to.
I'm down. Let's go.
All I'm saying is that clearly.
Or we can just go to live stream 2 since that's not. It's closer to.
Let's go.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. Sorry, Jenna.
So the religion and spirituality.
In reference to the Earth, this place was very intelligently designed. By who or what? We don't frickin' really know, but you can't recreate the Big Frickin' Bang. You cannot have an effect without a cause. If you have an effect without a cause, then you have pseudoscience. I see Harambe in the YouTube chat trying to rag on me about the core of Earth. So, Harambe, if you'd like to join the VC, you got something to say, mic up and say it.
Hello, guys.
Harambe?
Hello. I have something to say. For you guys, it makes sense. The gravity is strong enough to keep the ocean down and weak enough to let a bee fly. It's crazy for me.
What?
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. Yeah, it is pretty crazy that gravity is supposedly this amazing force that holds quadrillions upon quadrillions of gallons of water to a spinning ball in a vacuum. Yet it allows the birds and the bees and other aloft things to do what they do. You're right. It's crazy.
I can jump, but ocean cannot jump. Let's go, bro. Let's go. L Ocean in the chat.
So yeah, was that Joel? The whole thing
I'm
about
still here. I can try to find that other. I can try to find that other channel. I haven't seen it yet.
So yeah, the whole thing about the Big Bang and the atheistic view of how it all got started it's a pseudoscience because you can't have an effect without a cause. Because in physics, we look at the cause and the effect.
Okay, I don't claim any theory of anything. Just don't see the superstition of supernatural causes. The only thing supernatural really appears to me in like daily life is the moon and the sun, really. That's the only really supernatural things that kind of look out of place.
What about lightning?
I'm going to tell you right now that I can't not believe in supernatural things. My brother passed away a couple of years ago, 27 years old, medical negligence. And my doorbell kept ringing. My ring alarm, my ring bell on my door just kept ringing, and nobody was there. It just kept happening. Nobody was there. And my security cameras inside kept catching this very tall mist. It was in the silhouette. It looked just like my brother. So I can't say that these supernatural things aren't possible.
I just haven't experienced it. And it's been like over 30 years. I just haven't experienced it. Just being honest.
I mean that's fine. You might not experience it, and then one day you'll have an experience, and it'll probably shake you to your core.
How do I find it?
You do not find supernatural experience.
You do.
You have to. It finds you. Trust me, it finds you.
Listen, Joel. Have you ever were looking at someone, right, and he just like turns and looks at you? Or have you ever turned and looked at someone while they're looking at you?
Yeah.
Isn't that kind of weird? How you can sense that someone is looking at you from far away, even? That's kind of weird.
Yeah, I agree with you, yeah.
Supernatural.
That's maybe a stretch.
No, bro, we're all connected, bro. We're all brothers from Adam and Eve.
But if it's been here the entire time, then wouldn't that make it completely natural?
But yeah, it's natural, right? But like supernatural in the eyes of an atheist.
No, I wasn't always atheist. I was Christian till about 20, and then I deconverted.
Yeah, the devil.
Like, I understand every argument.
But there's a lot of never mind. I don't even want to. Nope. I'm not going to engage with the other one.
Like the same like flat Earth like realization. It's the same realization when you go from deconversion. Essentially, it's the same cycle.
That's kind of weird because before I came to this realization of flat Earth, I was like, oh, I'm an atheist and blah 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 and all this and that, and then the wool was peeled back from my eyes, and I'm like, wow, okay, so like the sea really is level, and I found so much more beauty and so much just the creativity that is all around me in nature. That just, it doesn't come by chance. It doesn't come by happen chance. The phi ratio that is in everything is so exact. This is down to a science. Okay, this is a code. It is the code of everything. There's something intelligent that made it.
It doesn't need to be supernatural. It could just be another human or something else.
Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure another human did not make the phi ratio and the sacred geometry, these patterns in which, bees make honeycomb, and the way flowers grow, different types of flowers grow, the way trees and leaves, and there is a pattern, a code to this. There is a male and a female. There is a balance. There is an energy. There is amazing divine geometry and mathematics in this that it can't be taken for granted. I can't say that came from nothing.
It doesn't matter who or what it is, you just need to realize that it is something, that there is a mover that moved something.
Mm-hmm.
How do you know it's like supernatural? I guess is the going back to point.
I mean, how deep into like the phi ratio have you studied? Like
Probably not.
The Fibonacci
I don't even
spiral?
know. Don't know what that is. What is it?
Okay, that is some pretty deep level stuff. That's like up there. That's some up there knowledge. And once you can understand this Fibonacci spiral and this phi ratio, these energies, this finite mathematics that makes the geometry of everything around you. It makes you, it makes these flowers, it makes the trees, the bees. And it's so precise. It is precision and not by happen chance. Precisely created, not by happen chance. I encourage you to go do some studying on the Fibonacci spiral and the phi ratio and really get down to the nitty gritty of what that means, or else you're not going to understand.
Okay, what is it called?
It's called the Fibonacci spiral, or phi, which is PHI ratio. And just study up. Find as much on that information as you can. And you'll see that this phi ratio appears in things like honeycomb and, the flowers, the trees, cellular structure, all of this. The flower of life is the phi ratio. It is so distinct. It's incredible. It's mind-blowing. There was a scientist, and if you want to write this down or put this in your notes, it's called the Veritas Forum, and there is this scientist who has been studying human biology and DNA and everything like that to like the very finite science of it. And he was an atheist when he had first started in his studies. But as he went further with his studies and he dug deeper, he's no longer an atheist. He's still a scientist. And it's actually a very incredible his first-hand account from himself about his studies and what he's found about your DNA code. How basically there is a code of God in your DNA. You have a repeating DNA code of 10565, or in old Hebrew alphabet, YHVH, Yod-He, Vod-He, Yehovah, or Yahweh. That's God. That's a signature in your DNA. If that's not proof of a creator, sir, I don't know what else I can give you.
Okay, I'll accept that. But like, who is the creator? Is it supernatural, or are we just all clones? Is all life just clones? Is this just a re-clone planet? Like, what do you mean? Like, there's other possibilities. But yes, I agree. It's not scientific. I'm just saying.
No, God. The existence of God is scientific. The existence of a divine creator is, in fact, scientific. If anybody wants to debate me on that, it's fine. But
no, I don't know what. I don't understand that.
That's why you need to watch this the Veritas forum. I can send. You know what? You're in the Discord. Can you chat in the Discord? Can you see things?
I think I see text message.
Okay.
It doesn't give me permission.
Let me see if I can post this in here. You should just be able to click the link in the voice text chat. Give me a second
Voice text. Sure.
Pull this up here. Sorry, I've got to scroll through like 200 books that I've got in my library.
Oh, then don't rush.
There it is. The Language of God, Veritas Forum. This guy is giving a speech at UC Berkeley. UC Berkeley events. It's pretty incredible.
Could you repeat the chat that you posted it in?
It is called Live Stream Voice Text Chat.
Okay, yeah, I see it.
Okay, it just popped up. UC Berkeley events, the Veritas Forum, the Language of God, Francis Collins. And if you give me a second, there's another one related to that, and I'll give you that one too. The Language of God, which actually might be this one, but go ahead and give them both a watch. They're a couple hours long, but that's what us researchers go through. We sit here for 2 hours, 3 hours watching these documentaries and these things like this, and really trying to use discernment to figure it all out. So let me post this one in the live stream voice text chat if it'll come up. Okay. And there's another one. There you go.
Hey, I got the first link. All right, thanks.
Yeah, give those a watch. They're, like I said, this scientist was an atheist, but then he got deeper into his studies, and he's no longer an atheist. And he gives his research and his reasons why, because of his research, why he's not an atheist anymore, why he believes in God now. And that's why I'm saying that the existence of a creator is scientific. The existence of God is scientific. It's written in a code. It's basically a code. Probably part of what the Da Vinci Code was about.
Am I still there?
Oh no. Anyway, I'm off my soapbox. Is there anybody else? Anybody? Would you like to add anything to that? Are you keeping an open mind? and an open heart. Get down to the nitty of some finite science.
Language and
The language of God. And the language of God is, like I said, it's this phi ratio. It's this Fibonacci spiral. It is in our DNA. It's the flower of life. It's the proof is in the pudding, dude. There is a creator that created this awesome earth. It's flat. Flat and it's bumpy. Like the popcorn ceiling. I personally speculate that this is just one dimension. This is the third dimension and only one dimension of many dimensions. Or planes of existence, I should say.
Do you have any resources or things you'd want to share with me also that are related to Flat Earth specifically? Well, you just did, but
Yeah, if you'd like to subscribe to my YouTube channel and check out some videos that I've got on there, got some interesting ones. I've put together several different playlists for Flat Earth, for the sun, the moon, flights, like high altitude flights. Just lots and lots and lots and lots and lots, just piles, mounds of observable proof that we're not living on a spinning ball. So if you want to go to my channel and check that out, like I said, I've got those playlists. They're public. There's a lot of really, really good stuff in there.
Are you 7766?
Yes, that is me.
Okay. Yeah.
No.
All right.
What's the name of your channel?
And you should be able to see that are public. The name of my channel is my name. It's Jenna Massey. It's the 7766.
I found it a little too quick, surprisingly. But yeah.
That's a lot of pressure. Make love to me. What am I in the circus?
I could describe a bunch of things, and I can sit here for hours and describe the fundamental physics of how all of this works. But it's just, I've got playlists that I've built for that. So let me just direct you to these playlists that I've built, including some lists on some finite, fundamental physical science, kind of gain a better perspective of how this all works.
No, heck in the car. Well, what are we going to
I just shared a really good video that somebody had posted yesterday. I apologize, I can't remember who it was. But I think everyone needs to see this video. It's very good.
I think
I hope everyone's having a good day, by the way.
Yeah, I've seen that one just yesterday. That's a good one. That's a great one, actually.
Yeah, it's very good.
I have a whole entire playlist called Bright Observations, and it's just everything that has to do with the sun and the energy of the sun just everything having to do with the sun. So Bright Observations, it's public on my channel. And if you want to go and score some videos from there, it's a treasure trove.
Okay, guys. Do you think the moon interferes with this with seawater or not? Because I believe that waves motion happens for other reason, but that thing keeps in my mind because a guy told for me this, and I don't know, guys. Just want to hear your opinion about this question.
So since I'm on here and I've got a million other things going on my phone right now, but I'm watching this amazing sunset, and it's not just setting, but I mean it's I'm watching it slowly just get smaller. I'm standing on this hill. And I travel around a whole lot, so I've gotten to see a lot of amazing sunsets. I've gotten to see the sun actually look like it is shrinking as it is quote unquote setting or just getting farther away. Moral of the story is y'all need to go outside more. Man, I see some hullabaloo going on in the chat. Bring it to the VC, y'all.
How's it going, guys?
What up? What up?
So there's this guy that TOS says that he's been doing some investigation. Says he's a LARPer and he's been here before. His name's Secret Gorilla, and he's been basically just trying to take the piss. And I've been trying to redirect everything back to flat Earth discussion. He keeps wanting to talk about religion, and then I guess he's trying to get sound bites or something. I don't know, whatever. Well, PD joined in, so I figured I'd let him talk to him about God. Go ahead, talk to him about it. And TOS is in there. I'm done. Nope, because I already made it perfectly clear that this place is not about his weird, trying to twist things and surface. I already talked to him about it. I told him I made it perfectly clear. So if he wants to go fine, talk to him. He'll just keep on talking about the same thing over and over again. And TOS is in there. I'm not going to let this. His mask fell off because basically when I went in there to start reading what TOS and he had been saying, he started spiraling out and accusing me of being surfing, even though I'm reading out loud what was being said. And I tried to calm him down. He just got really vicious about things. I'm like, okay, let me mute you for a second so you can calm down. And PD joined in. I was like, hey man, how's it going? Talk to him for a minute. Peace out. But yeah, no. I'm not dealing with people. Now I think I'll jump back up in there. You guys should play some music or something, man.
Anybody out there? Anybody out there? Anybody out there? What's up?
Is there anybody in?
It's not if you can hear me.
Hear me.
Hello.
Yeah.
Hello, hello. Welcome.
And they left.
Where'd they go?
He likes to bring an end to opponents in quick fashion, and Curtis Harper has walked out of the ring. Wait, what? I cannot believe this.
I've never seen this before.
He walked out of the ring.
He's not fighting this guy.
He walked out of the ring.
I've never seen this before in my life.
Curtis Harper has walked out of the ring.
I would host for quite a bit, but I'm busy watching UFC at the moment. But once the fight's over, maybe I'll tune back in for a little bit, guys. Hope you all are doing well. All right, it was a quick intermission. I guess I missed. There was a freak injury there on the last fight, so you guys have got me for a few minutes. Interesting, though. It's kind of quiet in here. It was really busy all week. The last few days, there was like zero lag time. No, everybody wanted to chime in. There was no dead air. So I guess it's only right there's a little bit of a break for the weekend. Maybe people are out there enjoying their weekend, so hope you guys are as well. I'm just watching that video in the chat. That is really funny. Bro, how have they... They're like forgetting what the argument is. It's a very simple question. Is the horizon the curve of the Earth? Well, like, we were debating somebody the other day, yesterday, I believe, and he's like, well, I don't think you can use the horizon to determine whether it's the curve. Like, bro, have you guys completely forgotten? Like, I haven't. As soon as I joined, like, as a flat earther in 2017, well, I guess I wasn't automatically a flat earther, but when I started looking into the topic, that was what the whole topic was, the whole debate was about, what the horizon is. Five years later, 6 years later, they've like completely forgotten what they're supposed to be arguing for. Well, I don't think the horizon's really conclusive. Then why were you guys arguing that the horizon is the curve of the Earth then? Where did you even get that from? Crazy, dude. Well done, TOI. That was a great clip there. Let me just, I might be able to play it in the bot, actually. What game show is that from? I've heard that before. I think it's really funny. Countdown. Well done, well done. Yeah, man, shout out to the Clip Kings out there. Make sure you guys give a big shout out to the couple of the Clip Kings that we have. We got TOS in the panel. There's Clipcord, there's Baked Goods, and there's probably a few other ones out there. If I'm forgetting anyone, please let me know. Forgive me. But yeah, man, you guys do great work, and we really appreciate the stuff you guys do for us. That's a funny clip. We spent like, I don't even know, it was like an hour or more with the last guy on the horizon. He couldn't even admit defeat either. It was like they have this crabs in a bucket mentality. Oh, well, if you debunk the horizon argument, then, well, we can't all be right about the horizon. Then we're all wrong. No, just you. Just you. Shout out to all the Lovers out there. Always listen. Y'all spend more time listening than I do. Oh, too good. All right, fights are back on. I'll be back in a little bit.
What you flat turds think about India and landing there?
Very quiet in here.
Who the fuck is that guy? Who the fuck is that?
It's Australia.
Yeah, it is quiet right now. I'm just I'm busy watching some fights. In between the fights, I'll come in and chime in. But everyone's just kind of chilling.
Yeah, it's just I just clicked on that video that little clip that TOS UK posted in the live stream. It's pretty funny. Did you click on that?
Sorry, one more time.
TEOS UK. He posted a
oh yeah, the video
a little clip in the yeah.
Super funny. Yeah, I really like that.
Cap. I see the sun go overhead. I see the moon. I see spaceships.
Oh wait, did he post another one? I'm thinking of the one with the horizon with Witsit.
Oh no, he must have
Did he
done
post another one?
Yeah, this is right down the bottom. Witset's going, do you guys actually really believe this? I'm gonna have to watch that. What was that for? Is that it's modern day debate? I'm gonna have to go and watch that. Who's he debating? Oz 10 and Bitar? They look like a couple of real doofuses, don't they? Platter.
Oh.
That's my best Irish accent, mate.
Do it again.
No Platter.
That's not bad. Top of the morning to you.
Aye. The pot of gold at the old end of the rainbow.
I never did find that pot of gold. Hold on, this is an Irish guy pretending to do an Irish accent. That doesn't make any sense.
Funny how like Irish. A lot of Irish people believe in fairies and stuff. Yeah, like remember that there was a highway they were going to build, and there was an ancient tree that was fairy. It was supposed to be inhabited by fairies, so they diverted the freeway or the highway around the tree.
I didn't hear that one. Do you remember the guy who built the DeLoreans? I think he was Irish. At the factory where he built it, they cursed the factory because they said, you shouldn't build a factory there because it's on like fairyland.
Yeah.
He went bankrupt.
Oh yeah. Oh no, it's weird. All that stuff, is it? Like, don't fuck with the fairies.
Yeah, I don't know. I remember one of our teachers randomly bringing it up. He used to talk. He was our math teacher. He used to sometimes just randomly talk about fairies at the bottom of his garden. Like, what on earth? That's all I remember from 5 years of maths class.
There was something as well where I used to watch these weird shows, and someone filmed little people. It was in Ireland and in New Zealand.
Like
miniature
dwarf?
people.
Oh.
No, like tiny, like fairy-sized people.
What?
Yeah, and they got them on film, but you know what we think about videos, but
Need a citation for that one.
Yeah.
A little citation. I don't know. Apart from that teacher mentioning it, it wasn't really in my corner of Ireland. It wasn't too prevalent. It's more in the very Celtic parts where they might it comes up maybe more in Celtic mythology.
Yeah, I must admit, because Scottish people are the same. Yeah, they have these, maybe not fairies, but they have little people.
Yeah.
Interesting, anyway. Well, we hear about giants and stuff like that. Why wouldn't there be?
Why wouldn't there be the opposite? Yeah.
Yeah, miniature people that no one sees. You know, they'd fly under the radar more than giants.
Got to find some miniature bones. They'll probably call them miniature dinosaur bones, but if they find
Yeah,
them.
they'll just be dinosaurs that
Dinosaur eggs.
evolution turned into birds.
Yep. Well, that
So they
stuff's everywhere.
evolved
Watching cartoons with my daughter this afternoon, and there's a globe in every single cartoon, and dinosaurs in most of them too. We have a good laugh about it, you know. Too, like, she has to make up her own mind, but it's like, there it is again, Daddy. Run.
Do you hint at her and stuff like that, or you flat out talk to her about it?
I talk to her about it, but it's very important she makes up her own mind. We more joke about it. So when we see, like when she was watching a Barbie movie earlier, and you know they're made by Universal, so when the Universal logos comes up at the start, she has a good laugh. She's like, "Look, Daddy, the globe! I believe in it. It's right there." So we just have fun because, like my wife said, she just wants a reaction. So we just play along, but it's good enough. That's enough just to get her thinking. She has to make it, because I would be a complete hypocrite if I said you can't believe, because that's what the other side does.
That's the whole journey, isn't it? Yeah,
that's it. Yeah, if she comes,
I do the same.
Herself,
I don't push it.
But at least you'll have a chance that I didn't have.
Yeah, from a younger age too.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Just the way, it's just critical thinking, like how to analyze something and then go and look for yourself.
Yeah.
Just don't believe what someone tells you. Because that's what we have a problem with. Like, obey your teachers.
Yeah.
Don't argue with your teachers. They're right.
But it's the one lie that starts early, and maybe I'm wrong, but it feels like it's because it's in kids' cartoons and everything. It's the one thing that gets into all the cartoons before they come across other stuff. So from a very young age, it's
the globe.
The globe. It's there.
Yeah.
I mean, the people who make the cartoons aren't thinking. I don't think that, we got to get a globe in there. It's just cultural now.
Yeah, it's in the vocabulary as well.
Yeah.
Global alliance.
4 cartoons in a row, and there it was in the background. 4 different cartoons. There's every single one. So we had a good laugh. There it is again.
Daddy.
Look at it. When the Universal one came out, like, Universal lie. From that meme. Yeah, it's important that she just hears, like you said, gets both sides. I don't preach to her or anything about it. Just joke about it and stuff about it.
Yeah, I got my youngest son. He's 9, and he believes in space and the globe and stuff like that. I just go, okay, yeah. I don't think he's young. He's not young enough for me to. He's not old enough for me to bring up any decent arguments.
Yeah. No, you can't wake snatch your own 9-year-old.
Nah, yeah, yeah. But my 13-year-old, he asks questions like, what's the argument? Like, and I go, okay, well, let's look at it. Like, what is water? What do you know? Properties of water? Like, always remains flat.
Yeah. Yeah, well, we're near the lake. Like, we were down there today, near Lake Ontario, and it's just like, have a look there. What do you see?
Yeah. You see a curving ball?
She did notice, but because of she didn't know it's because of the way the eyes work, but it arc, like you're looking out to the water there, and it's like a disc around you. It seems to be approaching you on your left-hand side, like folding towards you, but not obviously curving up and down, just the way your eye works,
Yeah, because you see, I'm out on the water a fair bit, and I see it all the time. It's like, say you can only see 10 miles in that direction, 10 miles in that direction. Of course, off to your left and right, the 10 miles is closer.
Yeah.
Well, not closer, but
Appears.
It appears to be closer because it's off on an angle. So you see a circle around you. That's the only
Weird,
reason.
isn't it? And you know it's not a circle.
Yeah. It's just where the horizon sits because that's your limit, and you can see why people go, okay, well, it's a ball, and they go, yeah, okay, look, it looks like a ball. Yeah. And then they admit that, no, you can't see curvature. Yeah, of course you can't.
So there it is. And and the sky and the clouds are coming down to touch the water. Like, it's obviously silly.
Yeah, like I always wonder about this, how they do, the sun moves 15 degrees per hour, like this, but if 15 degrees is only from your position, like it's supposed to be 15 degrees from the center of the earth.
Yeah.
So if you measure 15 degrees from your position, it's only from your, because you see, if you look out at the horizon or whatever, it's relevant. Yeah, it's relative to you because you can only see 180 degrees. Yeah. But it's your 180 degrees. It's no one else's.
Exactly.
So
like the lights, like the car lights, whenever it's wet, you can sort of see the reflection in the water. Looks if you it's different for you than it would be for someone else.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So everyone's measuring 15 degrees because it's relative to you at that 180 that's going across the sky. Yeah, that's it.
I wonder when you look up, another way they say, like with the crepuscular rays, I think the globe argument is that, it's just like you claim perspective, like a railway line looks like it's coming together. Well, when you look up, it looks like the crepuscular rays are coming together. But I don't know. I think it's different when you look up, that it's maybe perspective works differently.
Yeah, because it's not along your line of sight.
Yeah. Either way,
No,
I mean, it's
Either way, it looks weird, and all that stuff's. Yeah, it seems to be, but it definitely perspective wouldn't make it splay out like that.
No,
because you're only saying if you look across, that point in the sky, those rays. They're not further away from you like they are when you're looking directly along something.
Yeah, exactly.
So
it's just looking vertically than horizontally.
Yeah, it should at least somewhat more vertical than they look. I'm not going to say, they look vertical, they should be vertical. I don't know. That's God's crown of thorns, isn't it?
Yeah.
He looks like he's always pictured with, Jesus is always pictured with the sun behind his head.
Yeah.
Like I always
Do
wonder.
that with those old paintings, like they all have like a yellow glow around their heads.
Yeah. And on some of the paintings, like you see the sun's rays coming from behind his head, and they're always crepuscular rays. And then sometimes you look up in the sky and you go, oh, that looks like, those rays coming out looks like what's always behind Jesus' head.
Who knows what's going on up there,
I got no idea. No idea, but I know it's not curving.
Those videos, there's that one that's making the rounds, on the server. Sometimes you see it posted where it looks like the sun is melting into there's like clouds behind the sun. I think that's the name of the video, like local sun, clouds behind the sun, and then it gets halfway through the video, it switches to the infrared or reverse, the color. Sometimes I've looked up in the sky and it looks like there are clouds behind, but it's so hard to know.
Yeah, and like when you've got if you've got a cloud that's not that thick, like the sun will go through it, but it'll look like you can still see the shape of the cloud, but the light still comes through the cloud. So I don't think there's ever going to be clouds behind the sun.
No.
I think it's just the way that the camera picks it up, you know.
Yeah.
It looks pretty cool.
Thought of, like, I've no way. I just toyed with the idea that with the sun and the moon, that it's maybe, if there is the firmament, like the physical kind of barrier up there, that there's holes in that, and like the sun is a massive kind of light source behind the firmament, and when
Above
the sky rotates, it's what's that?
Above it, like it's
like behind it, like above it and beyond it, and that when the sky rotates, it's like there's all these apertures, like holes in the sky, and as that rotates, like that's the light coming through, but. I don't know. No, absolutely no evidence for that. That it's the sky rotating with like holes, like perforations in it, and the light source is then coming through there. It looks like a disc because it's like a circular shape. They're all circular shaped, like perforations, and it's the sky rotating, and like that's the light coming through. And that's why it's so clockwork perfect, because it's like the glass.
The
is
holes
rotating.
keep on repeating. Yeah.
But
I was looking at the moon the other night. And when it's it looked like there was a disc in front of it.
Yeah.
Sometimes when it's like a crescent moon, and you look up and you go, it looks like there's a disc in front of the moon.
Where you see another body almost.
It's really weird.
I thought that too. That it almost looked like somebody's thumb was pushing it, like it was a piece of Play-Doh or something. On the front of it, it looked really weird, like this strange oblong shape almost.
Because it looks bigger than the actual light of the moon.
Yeah,
it looks like it's kind of cutting it off, and then what's that?
I think I can't prove it at all, but I think there is a third object which causes the eclipses, or somethings, or not even the eclipses, but the phases.
Yeah, a slide, because it's a slideshow. There's actually slides going in front of these things. We're literally in this dome. No, I don't want to say dome. We're underneath this. We're underneath this ceiling of some kind. And what were we saying about the light? Wait a minute, I just lost my place again. So
I'll be back in a minute. I'm listening, and I'm still listening though, Sonny.
I think I missed part of what I was trying to say, because something about the
moon is like kind of covered, and it looks like there's almost something blocking it.
Yeah, that's it. Like the third object or fourth object, I think there may be. It's almost like if you look at a light show. Yeah. What happens in a light show? They have different lenses that go across, some that block the light out completely, and these things are literally a clock above us, with these lights like embedded in it somehow in different layers, right?
It's mechanically perfect.
Because obviously the sun and the moon are definitely, to our appearance, are closer than the rest of the lights that are further away. Yeah. They look further away, at least. But so what's making these things do what they do? It takes quite a bit more energy and to move something physical than it would just a light source.
Exactly. Yeah. Or if the light is behind it, it's just something rotating, like the glass ceiling, whatever it is rotating and letting apertures of light through. But again,
I think it has opening. I think there's openings, and I think the openings allow the source of light to come in and create a focal point at a certain place, like inside of the firmament.
Exactly.
On our side of it, it's focusing
for thousands of years. It just mechanically goes.
It's very mechanical in its way. The way that it all works is very mechanical. So who knows where the hell we are? It's very strange that we wake up and start going like, where are we really? Like the and I see Jedi typing in the live stream.
We are on Earth. That's it.
Yeah, so we're on Earth, but like then when you
That's
start
it.
questioning it, like, where is Earth then? Where is it exactly? Because we know it's stationary. So where is that? Where is the foundation planted?
Maybe
You can't
it's
even
stationary
imagine.
it's stationary in the other sense. It's like stationary. It's like a flat. It's flat like a card.
Say that again.
It's like, stationary has two meanings. You can get the, stationary as a not moving, and then the other way it's written, it's like stationary, like a card or paper. It's flat.
Right, exactly. Stationary, like a piece of paper, like a freaking.
I did that to somebody the other day. Somebody was saying it's round, it's round. I said, well, then here's a piece of paper. Can you draw me a round circle on the? They were saying about that Bible verse that God sits above the circle of the earth. I said, well, here's a piece of paper. Draw me a circle on here. Is that a globe? It's on a piece of paper, on a piece of stationery, and here's your circle. Now, how does that show that God sits above the circle of the earth means that it's a globe?
Right.
Yeah, it was a couple of Jehovah's Witnesses.
That's really odd because that makes me think about these people who keep saying round. They're always saying round. Like, I never really heard that until this. Nobody ever said round Earth. I never heard people say round Earth. I can't remember them referring to Earth like round. A ball, a sphere. Like a sphere, I think, is what people would always call it. But now they mixed up. They round is not.
I can't. Stolen that word and changed what it means.
Yeah, then you spend 10 minutes going, that round is not the same as a sphere.
Yeah, a spherical, yeah.
Before you can even start the conversation.
There's a lot to undo. A lot of presumptions to undo, first of all.
Yeah, we have someone named Coyote in the chat here. Let's see if Coyote wants to speak. No rolls. Coyote, do you have control of your mic? I've just unmuted you. Say hi to the panel. Are you there? No, you just dipped as soon as I did that. Okay. Well, just so you know, Coyote, wherever you go, just because I unmuted you with no rolls, you'll still be muted. Congratulations.
Sonny, there's also somebody called Turkey Bacon if you want to unmute them as well, mate.
Turkey Bacon? They disappeared too.
Oh my goodness, mate.
As soon as you said it, boom. I watched them leave. Amazing.
There's also somebody called Bra L. Hopefully he'll disappear as soon as I say his name as well. That'd be cool.
Yeah. He's a globe earther. Bra L. Are you there, Bra L? Bruh? Oh.
Hello.
Hello. How's it going?
Not bad. I'm in the middle of the forest right now.
In the middle of the forest?
Camping.
That's pretty cool.
Can't complain.
I was actually sitting in a tent with my feet on the ground myself earlier today. I go do that. Try to do that pretty regularly. Ground myself, sit out there in my tent with my bare feet on the ground.
Touch grass.
Pretty cool stuff. So what say you about Earth?
Well, as my role suggests, I'm fairly well convinced that we live on a globe. As I was stating in chat, third rock from the Earth.
Okay, so
third rock from the sun. My bad.
Right. Okay, so what would you say would be the one primary evidence or proof, just one, that you use that sways you to that side toward the globe? What your main proof?
I would personally say the mass attracting mass, but I understand that Cavendish is not very well accepted in this circle.
Okay. So when did you experience in your daily life on Earth mass attracting mass?
of course, you wouldn't experience it in daily life, but in controlled experiments, it does present itself.
Oh, really? Well, that's another topic for another day. We're talking about the surface of Earth right now.
Yeah, well, you're talking day-to-day life. It's just the conditions for said experiment definitely don't present themselves in day-to-day life.
Bruh. How's it going, guys? Do you have scientific proof for your spinning space monkey ball?
Hell no!
Scientific proof. I don't know. There's been many proofs throughout the ages. Like I say, I referenced Cavendish and that sort of thing. But at the same time, I understand that there is opposition to those ideas.
Even on your own side. That's why Einstein came along and decided to piss that idea of mass attracting mass off. I mean, I understand that it's helpful for math, but they had to move on. There wasn't a scientific experiment that proved it, even though you keep saying Cavendish, right? Newton himself didn't want to be associated with this crap. And people like Professor Brian Cox say that gravity isn't a force, so not mass attracting mass. In actual fact, most of the heliocentric priests, when asked what gravity is, they shrug their shoulders. But people like you will come along and defend it, even though they say there's nothing for you to defend because they're not making a claim anymore. So when these priests of yours turn around when these priests of yours turn around and say gravity isn't a force, well, you can think of it as a force, but it's not actually a force, and they don't actually know what it is. It fucking bugs me that you.
And I agree with you. They don't know what it is.
Yeah, but you do.
They openly admit that they don't know what it is.
Yeah, but
I would agree with them. I would agree with them. Nobody actually knows.
So
the point is well, because Cavendish provides experimental evidence for a specific phenomena. Like, we can definitely test for that. It isn't.
It sounds no, it doesn't.
Dog, the Earth's a cube. The Earth's a cube for sure.
It doesn't do any of what you just said it does. It doesn't do any of that.
Well, if you follow the Cavendish experiment, it does. You isolate the force of gravity itself towards the Earth, and then you have two different masses attract to one another.
Well, for the layman out there, do you think we could walk through? Do you think we could walk through it together, just for the audience and any other globe out there who maybe haven't heard about? Maybe we could walk through it together.
Surprised too.
Am I lagging?
Yeah, we actually were talking about Earth being a ball. Now you went to some imaginary force using torsion bars and metal balls.
No. The idea is proving.
Yeah. No. It doesn't prove. No, it doesn't. No.
Einsteinian.
Is he roboting, or is that me?
Yeah, he's robot. But it doesn't prove. It doesn't prove that Earth is a ball, which is what is in That's what we're talking about.
Wow. So if gravity exists, then.
So how does that make Earth a ball?
Kind of the point.
Let's see if we can determine it. Let's see if we can determine that it exists. Why don't we try to walk through the scientific method together through the Cavendish and see if it holds up?
Yeah.
Instead of just saying like, well, it proves it for sure, it's real. Let's try to go through it together.
Well, you'd have to eliminate all other known forces, right? Like all of the known forces.
Or is that just me?
Yeah, he's cutting out.
All right, I can come back when. All right, I'll come back when I get better reception.
All right, buddy. No worries. Somebody called Gashman in there.
How convenient.
Him.
Gashman was already.
Gashman 999. What a great name. What a great name.
I unmuted him, so.
Awesome. Gashman, you got control of your microphone. You can speak to us if you wish. If you don't wish to speak to us, don't worry. We'll mute you again and you'll have to go to voice checking and speak to a moderator up there. But Gashman, Sonia's unmuted your microphone. Welcome to the server. How you doing? Awesome. This is deep and insightful. Thank you, Gashman. I appreciate that.
Back on mute you go.
Yeah, there we go. All right. So, yeah, like I said. All right.
Just send us a message in the chat.
Yeah, so we'll get back to how someone's number one globe proof is a cabinet with glass on it in it that you can see inside some torsion bars and balls. That's your main proof that Earth is a globe spinning in the vacuum of the second law of thermodynamics violation. Okay, really? All right. Moving right along.
Yeah, that's a weird one. It really is trying to pull the wool over people's eyes, the way I see it. But just listen to how kind of broadly and vaguely the way they present it. Well, we have an experiment. It proves it. We eliminated all forces. Wait a minute, hold on. Where are you getting this idea that there's a force to begin with?
Yeah. And how would hanging balls do that exactly? No matter what
well, they're just trying to sell you an idea, masking it behind science. But if you really go through it with a fine-tooth comb, you'll find out that it really doesn't adhere to the scientific method. It's not science. They're trying to sell you an idea, and I'm not buying. I don't think Jedi's buying. I don't think Sonny's buying.
Yeah, they're trying to sell you a man-made apparatus, and to have the only thing that could possibly come of that is a mechanical phenomenon. I'm okay with that. Has nothing to do with Earth, though.
Well, this is even not a naturally occurring phenomenon, as far as I'm concerned. Right? It's a man-made contraption.
That's what I said. So that's why I said that it's a mechanical phenomenon. That's not a natural phenomenon.
Yeah. I wonder whether it's
so they're trying to sell it to you.
Sorry, guys. I wonder if it's even a phenomenon because this only happens sometimes, right? Sometimes when you put the contraption together, the balls don't even move.
Yeah. What if you put more lubricant on them or something? You know, that's going to change the whole thing. How did you eliminate all of the variables again with this man-made contraption? How does it do that? Please tell me. Does it have a freaking computer attached to it or something?
Well, when Cavendish originally did it, he controlled for the gravitational pull of himself, so he went back home and looked at the experiment through a telescope. That was literally his control.
Wait a minute, say that one more time. What did he control?
he controlled for his own gravitational pull, so he went back to his house and looked at the experiment through a telescope.
That's right. He eliminated his own mass-attracting mass by going to the other house.
I mean, if you think about that, like he thought about that, then he's got a gravitational pull, then he's attracting things to him. I wonder if he's ever observed things coming towards him apart from my fucking foot up his ass.
I'm sure there were other feet that were trying to get close to his ass during that period, but we don't hear about that.
No, we don't.
We don't hear about the upstanding young man that probably would have beat his ass. What the fuck? What?
He was a weird man, apparently. He didn't like speaking to his housekeeper, so he used to send her notes and things that she had to do throughout the day. It was really weird. He was one of these aristocratic types. That's what I'm trying to say.
He probably would have done good at the gay parade that's going on right now here in San Diego. Yeah, it's the gay parade happening. I think Cavendish would have been welcome there with his little contraption. I don't know. What's Sonny trying to say? What I'm trying to say is Cavendish is gay. Deary me, I hope that wasn't too loud.
Well, even if you had a couple of balls that move closer to each other, what's that got to do with anything anyway?
That's what
really weird.
That's what I'm trying to get at.
Oh, I saw that ball move.
Okay, so
Therefore, it's being attracted by the other ball. Why wouldn't it be attracted by the Earth instead of the other ball?
Exactly.
Wouldn't there be more gravity coming from the Earth and not the other ball? And if that were the case, then the moon would just keep coming closer to the Earth.
It's weird. It's weird when they say that it's actually getting further away. So, that's unfortunate.
Further.
Further, yeah. Like how they measured that. A quarter inch a year. How did they measure that?
Yeah. Oh, it's because they bounce lasers off it. That's how they measured that it's getting further away.
Yeah, that's right. Well, the Globers are in a bind because they're saying that the moon is a reflector. Well, they got a couple choices, concave or flat. How do they like their moon?
Yeah, because it would have to bounce off at the perfect angle for it to come back.
Exactly. Otherwise, I don't even think you would see it. It would be so diffused.
No, they get a little click on a screen. So, like they get this little signal back that's like, 1/1,000,000th the strength of the signal that they sent out. And they go, oh, okay, that's it. That's what we got back. Oh, there it is, because it was in the time that it would take to travel 240,000 miles and back. So if they get a signal in that space of time, then that is it bouncing off the moon, because the moon is this far away, and if it was traveling at the speed of light, then it would take this amount of time to come back.
And
they're just begging the question again.
Yeah, don't worry, Harold. It wasn't a bird this time. Variables indeed.
Good evening, everyone.
Good evening.
How's everybody doing?
Pretty good, pretty good.
Very well.
Sonny, I hear you're on fire. Killing it.
Oh, thank you, man. No, I don't know about that. I'm just like Saturday night by myself, had a great day, sitting here with a beer and a joint. And
You're vibing? Yeah, there you go.
Oh, that sounds good.
Had a great dinner.
I just finished watching at least most of the modern day debate between Whitsitt and some Globers. It was pretty interesting.
Was that a new one or a newer one?
I think it was live. Yeah, I think it was
just a live stream of it now.
No, that's why everybody's gone, probably. Yeah.
It got me to thinking about something. The two Globers, and to be fair, the one guy was a last minute replacement that didn't have any preparation time. But what's the first guy's name? Ozian or something is the guy's name. And he brought this video of a drone ascending over the sea and looking at a boat. And so he claimed he measured the Earth curve. But about halfway through the debate, I just realized, dude, this cannot be your best. There's no way that you're sending your best out here and this is what they're bringing.
Yeah.
And look, no matter what you believe, right? Set aside our own beliefs or our own knowledge for a second. And just think about debating in general. And then you think about this lie you've been told. At least, of course, that's going to be our perspective, right? This lie you're told for 20, 30, 40 years of indoctrination or whatever. And the best evidence you bring, and I'll tell you what the other guy brought in a second, but the best evidence you bring is a drone that flew 150 feet above sea level and looked at this boat, and you say that 20% more of the boat appeared, therefore Earth curve. That was the first question.
Oh, shit.
And the second guy was just showing a piece of paper. Again, this is the guy that didn't have much preparation time, so I'll give him that. But essentially his claim is that if you were on a flat Earth, that different people at different locations on the flat Earth would see different sides of the moon face. Therefore, the Earth is a globe. And it's just like if I think about myself 3 months ago where I was a glober, and I would have seen that debate, I would have been embarrassed for my worldview. Do you know what I mean? Like, this cannot be the best arguments that are out there. Like, it's just insane to me. I can't, looking back, hindsight's 2020, but it's just like, it's crazy. Like, I don't know, just blew my mind this evening. So I thought I'd share.
Yeah, interesting. Yes, it's kind of strange the extent they're going to, especially like with the Black Swan. You see how they've morphed into this whole different thing now, they can't stay on a claim. They never had a claim. That's the whole thing. They avoided the claim from the very beginning, it seems. Like, they never did want to face the fact that, yeah, we're talking about Earth itself. Stop looking up at the sky, Johnny. I told you to pay attention.
Well, and Witset's debate partner was Karen B., who I don't know. And I don't know what FE core is or any of that stuff. But, she cited this 120-page PDF publication that they put together after measuring the Earth across the globe at various locations, right? With all the data, right, that's relevant to observations and measurements. And it's just like when you compare the juxtaposition of that debate and whatever you think of Witset, right? He's articulate, right? And he's presenting his case very well. And then this other side, just the claims, it was just like, I don't know, it was just mind blowing to me that you see that all the evidence and the science and the measurements are on this side. Right. And the other side is just like, what are you talking about right now? You know what I mean? It's just crazy.
Yeah, that's a very odd part of it, that we have all the data, all the technical information, and they have zero.
Line Spot, I just posted all the data for you in the live stream of that FE core laser test.
I really appreciate you saying data properly there, Timbo, mate. You usually say data. What the fuck?
Data.
I like
data.
It was only because he said data beforehand. Otherwise, I would have said data.
I appreciate you sharing that, Timbo. It's something I wanted to take a look at too. So
the video is good too. You want that?
But it's well worth a watch for anyone that's interested in that debate. It's definitely, at least for me, it was just.
Well, if you have a link, just go ahead and drop it. It's probably easy to find, but it's helpful for everyone watching. So if you do have the link, since you just watch it.
Well, yeah, I think AI, the reason I watched it is because AI posted the link earlier because it was getting ready to start. So that's why I jumped on it.
Oh, yeah, I could go look at it. I could go look
for it. No, I'll see if I can find it. No worries, Sonny.
All right. Oh, I see. I found it already. Shit. That was so quick. Well, let me post it. Damn.
Dude, I'm super slow with anyways. So.
It was only just a little ways up. Oh, man. All right. I love this place. Oh, here's a good name. Satellites. Sure. Yeah. I got a satellite in my pocket right behind this orchid.
Blind Spot, I put the video to go with the data.
The data. I think I'm going to change the data myself.
Thanks, Timbo.
What do you guys think? Data.
No.
No? Don't do it. I can't even do it.
It's a lot easier to say.
That's only for the marsupial manipulators, as Jedi says.
Get it. It rolls off the tongue. Oh, I've got some flat Earth data.
Yeah, how does a Jedi say that?
What data?
Yeah, so there you go, data. So I digress. Sticking to data.
Yeah. Those those English people pronouncing their words properly. Fucking hell.
I know. Who'd have thought it, eh?
Those Australians not pronouncing any words properly.
Apart from every single word you just said in that sentence, yeah.
Yeah, I change my accent when I speak to you guys.
Thanks.
You change it to Australia.
You sound like this.
Yeah. Right, if you heard me speaking to like someone at work,
oh shit,
we wouldn't even understand it probably.
Well, there wouldn't even be any full words in there.
Oh, okay. Just give it a try. It's like Pig Latin, then, right?
Oh no, it's just like you're just trying to mumble. Like,
I got it. Right,
and then he goes back and goes, mate.
I have a part of girls.
Yeah, that's it. Even the seagulls over here say mate. Mate.
Oh, that's hilarious.
You wouldn't hear that anywhere else but here, folks.
Well, I'm gonna love you and leave you guys. I've got a footy game to watch and a barbecue to cook.
Sorry, fucking Australian, it's unbelievable. Right, buddy, you have a good day.
Cheers. Yeah, cheers. Are you putting a shrimp on the bob? Yeah, I wonder. I probably.
No, we're gonna cook some nice grass-fed beef.
Grass-fed beef. Grass-fed beef. I'll get that.
There you go.
Shut the fuck up, you silly American. All right. Back on track
You
now.
Americans can't do any accents, let alone your own.
No, there are some Americans that can. I just like to jest with it. Because I know I'm not good at it. There was a time.
I actually watched a video today about the origin of English accents that someone shared. And about halfway through, I was utterly confused, didn't know where anyone was from or what the hell they were saying. So it's pretty crazy, the number of dialects and accents that are in the UK.
I've heard English like that in Jamaica that I didn't understand at first. Yeah. Absolutely.
I don't know why we have so many accents. I think it's just because we're lazy. Can't remember how to speak properly, so we just make it up as we go along.
And for a relatively small geographical place, all things considered, it's... Yeah. I thought that was what was striking to me. It's like, it's not all that big a place. Like, how can you all be so different?
Exactly. So it's not that. So here's the thing, not that big of a place. So like, how did it start that you go around the corner from one pub and then they start talking different? How did that start? How did that all start where they start talking different from one neighborhood to the next? I guess.
I really don't know, mate.
I know.
Tell you what, can you post a video so I can watch it? Because I'm really intrigued.
Let me find it. It was on Elements, so give me a minute, Jedi.
Talk about a fucking phenomenon. That's a... But look, it's not completely strange because it's very similar to what happened in America as well, but more like from state to state has a different accent. But like sometimes you have an accent that like gets stronger when you go towards another state, when you get closer to the other state, that other state language starts bleeding into the other state. It's the weirdest thing you've ever heard in your life. You'd have to be here to know what I'm talking about.
There it is, Jedi. A tour of accents or tour of English accents.
Oh, cheers, buddy. Thank you.
Well, he's a polyglot. He's the gentleman doing the video is a polyglot, and he studies phonetics and things like that. So it's a bit technical, and that's probably why I got lost. It's not like one of those you've seen those videos on YouTube where it's just funny because they're mocking the accents or whatever. But it's quite technical. He talks about the South, Cockney moving to the Southeast now more, and how the North cut versus cut or whatever. Yeah, I don't even know, but yeah, it's pretty interesting. Yeah, it's worth a watch.
Cheers, man. Thank you.
Yeah, I'll watch that too. Let me see.
I guess the good point I was thinking about the debate I was watching is if you think of someone who's maybe fence sitting, right? Like someone who's, and look, there's probably part of me that still kind of feels that way sometimes, but when you look at that debate, I think there's only one way you can go after viewing that debate on modern day debates today. It's just so obvious that one side is really interested in the truth, and the other side, and even if you look at the super chats that were coming in, and in the Q&A session, most of it was add-ons, right? That's coming through. Questions for Karen B and for Witsit, or straw men at best, right? And it's just like if you take a real kind of honest view of that debate, I think it's just completely obvious. You can only kind of lean one way if you're fence sitting, anyways. Other people on the other side obviously aren't fence sitting; they're dug in, right? The ideology is strong with this one. So you have to at least be open to the concept. But yeah, I don't know. I thought it was really interesting.
I think you hit the nail on the head there, mate. Because the debates are kind of for the audience, right? The ones that haven't made up their mind, the ones that aren't anti-flat earthers. So when these debates take place, and hey, look, we've all been doing this for a lot of time, and one of the main reasons we're flat earthers is because the globe side can't argue the toss over or anything. They can most definitely not provide proof, and like you said, it's the majority of ad homs and personal attacks, or flat earthers can't do this, or some bastard idea of an experiment that they thought they got, or whatever. But ultimately, it's the way that they act. The way that they act screams volumes for me. They should have been able to prove the ball straight away. They didn't, and all they do is super chat ad homs.
Yeah, and Witsit made that exact point, Jedi, towards the end, where he said, because one of the ad homs came in or whatever, and he said, I want you, the audience, to understand what's happening here. And he essentially expounded exactly what he said, that the number one email that he receives are people that say, hey, after your debate, whatever debate it was, I started to look into the topic. Not because you did well, even though you may have, but because of the way the other side behaved, and the way the people in the comments were behaving, and the way the super chats were coming in their quote unquote behavior, right? And essentially saying that you can almost tell there's a problem there. There's something, and look, I've listened to many debates on many other topics, and you don't quite get that. Maybe you do, and Witsit mentioned this on the atheist versus theist debates, where the atheist side will, generally speaking, it's a generalization for sure, but be a little bit more rough, right? Or toxic. Let's put it that way. But if you just look at a debate, maybe between whatever, Protestantism and Catholicism, or Buddhism versus Hinduism, or whatever, you just don't get that. People try to prove their points, or stick to their topics. Whereas what I've noticed here now in a couple 2-3 months, it is vitriolic between flat Earth and globe. It's never cordial. And even when people come in here, rarely, although, sometimes it is, but rarely is it a cordial affair. It's so interesting, right? It's a real interesting phenomenon.
Yeah, absolutely right. We've sorry, keep a pin in that thought, mate. I'm just going to try and introduce somebody else into the conversation. So we've got Cliff, Kliph. You've got voice verified, buddy, but no Earth determining roles. You've obviously been here before. You've just got checked in, but I've never spoken to you. So, Cliff, if you've got control of your mic, mate, you can say hello. If you've joined for a reason, you can maybe bring up a point for discussion or ask a question. So, Cliff, I'm going to call you Cliff. It sounds like it should be Cliff. Cliff, welcome to the 24/7 Discord server, mate. How you doing? Maybe you've got God, I can't even speak properly. Maybe you've got a point of view into watching Flat Earth and Globe Earth debates, and maybe you can tell us what you think about those. Or we can just crack on and... Yeah. Well, I tried, guys. There you go. Sorry.
I think Cliff was in here the other day. I thought I heard him talking the other day. So, Cliff, if you're there, we'd love to hear from you.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, it's server muted. Thank you, buddy. No wonder. Let me try and do that properly. Yeah. Did have voice verified, but he has got... There you go, buddy. So, Cliff, I've unmuted you. There you go, buddy. You can speak now.
Yeah, no, you're good. I'm more of an artistic brained human being. So the debates are more of an artistic and comedic, and it's just seeing how humans work. It's very interesting to me. I can care less why. I'm more curious of why people are fighting than the actual reason for it. Yeah. So I'm 40 years old from the north, and I've seen people in solitude act, and then I've lived in a city for a very, very, very long time, and being around a lot of people is better than not being around a lot of people. And the only reason I'm talking like this is because the gentleman who actually has a soothing voice and is calm made me open up. Thank you.
No problem. Welcome to the server, my friend. How long have you been here?
So I started with the Flat Earth, Globe Earth debates just because I was seeing how angry people were. I used to be an angry person. 14 years sober. Off of hard drugs.
Congrats.
I had my first child 14 years ago. And once I seen birth happen, changed my whole fucking life. So that's when I realized the meaning of life is to give life. And then, yeah, it was better than any fucking heroin or anything I've ever done. And it just literally was like, boom. And that's where the word cold turkey came from, I guess. I still drink beer. Everything that's legal, I do. And I'm just curious why people are so angry all the time on TikTok.
Uh-oh.
I started TikTok just because my oldest daughter went on TikTok. And I was like, what are you doing on that phone all the time? And then now I know. I'm in Discords. Crazy how the world works, isn't it?
Yeah.
It is. It really is.
It's just weird because, like, people think, oh, technology, but it's speeding up. It's going quicker, too. It's not just evolving. It's, like, going quicker. And people are, like, they can't keep up except for us fucking ADD people who are on Discords yelling at each other about nothing. I love it. Man. Fuck, it's better than talking to ourselves, right?
Well, yeah, I guess so. I mean, maybe we can have an argument with Cheapy. Hello, Cheapy, mate. How are you doing?
Hey, what's up?
Yeah,
Cheapy. I know Cheapy. I've seen him on some Discords. He's fucking genius.
How you doing, buddy? What brings you in tonight?
Oh, nothing. Just perusing.
I understand that, mate. I understand.
Just talking to real people is great.
Yeah, no, that is true. I do appreciate that, man. But yeah, we were just discussing the kind of globe Earth and flat Earth debate over the recent years and how it appears to the kind of neutral observer when we've got, say, people like Whitsitt debating, I don't know, he's debated everybody, but we're talking about the way that the globe earthers react with regards to ad homs and, you know, those type of personal attacks or arguments for incredulity and all of that type of thing. So I said this earlier and I'll say it again to you. One of the main reasons that I'm a flat earther is because when we listen to globe earthers, mate, you don't necessarily give much in the way of actual evidence, and it usually turns into a super chat fest of ad homs. Have you ever noticed that the globe side don't always seem to represent themselves very well?
I see it both sides. I can recognize it both ways.
Yeah, I think it's more of an age thing. Like, I think it depends on if it's an old. So
I don't think flat Earth or globe Earth is a monolith. I think individuals are responsible for the way they act.
Yeah, I think there's bad people on both sides. For the record.
Yeah.
No, I would definitely agree with that.
Like, yeah,
I would definitely
I
agree.
just want you guys to think. Like, I believe the Earth is round, but I know there's actually like good human beings that believe the Earth is flat, and I believe there are people who think the Earth is round. There are literally more bad people who think the Earth is round than there are people who are flat Earthers think there are bad people. You know what I mean? I don't know if that makes sense.
Yeah,
Like, there's less bad people who think the Earth is flat than there's more bad people who think the Earth is round. Let's put it that way.
Yeah.
So why do you believe it's round?
I don't. I was never told that. If that's what the next question was going to be, I was never told that. I actually was told the Bible and all that. Trust me. Like,
Do you think it's spinning? Do you think it's spinning though?
Yeah, I don't know. So this.
Wait.
I used to have before I had kids. I had a camera. My kids broke the camera, but I did do a fucking time lapse of the stars, and it did look like we were moving, not the stars. It did. To my eyes, I'm not telling
By the way,
you. I'm not lying.
Wait, Cliff.
I'm not lying.
Zodiac.
I don't know. I don't know what that means. I don't know. I'm an artist.
Wait, Cliff, hold up. Why'd you decide to hijack the conversation we're having?
Oh shit! Sorry. I apologize.
I was just wondering why he said it was round.
I'm sorry.
No, Cliff, don't. No, he wasn't talking to you, Cliff.
I wasn't talking to you, Cliff.
yeah. I invited you into the conversation, mate, so you'll find out.
Man.
But what I will say is this is an open Discord server. Anybody who joins can jump into the conversation, mate, so don't be a pussy.
Of course. It was just conversation shifted pretty abruptly.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes that happens. People will say something and somebody will pick up on it and they'll want to ask a question about it. You're not trying to take over the conversation, mate.
Okay. That's fine.
Just going to give a quick shout out to K96. Good to see you, buddy. Hope you're keeping well.
K96.
Hey, what's up, people? Good evening. I love you guys. It's been a while.
What's up, man? Hope you're keeping well. Hope work's treating you good.
Well, it's my off day, so it's been better. Yeah, it's just the Texas heat, man. That's it these days.
I can understand that, man.
I feel your pain, brother. I'm right. Oh, it's 112 feels like today.
Oh yeah, 100.
Jesus Christ!
Fuck you, bro.
Dude, it's been terrible, and no end in sight. They say.
Yep.
I see Quantum Erase has jumped in as well. Attention on deck. What's up, sir? How you keeping?
Jesus, man, I can't even sit in here for 5 seconds, man, for being identified.
That's too bad. Actually, you did last night. You came on. You were in here for a while, and no one said anything. So,
someone was having
hey, I wanted to let QE know. I listened to the entire 5 hours of the park's discussion.
Oh, you're kidding me.
No, we went through the whole thing, and we played it on here, and we're dissecting it. But that's an excellent video and sound to dissect because it goes through the entire scientific method. It's really good. Yeah, it's perfect. It's great stuff.
You went through 5 hours on here in Discord?
Yes. This morning.
Yeah, I was playing all day today. I would jump in every once in a while and listen.
You're freaking kidding me, dude.
The first thing that was on when I woke up and turned it on was that. And I just listened to the whole thing.
No
and we
way.
Yeah, I paused it and restarted it. Yeah, we did it all.
What number was it? What episode of this?
Hold on, I'll find out.
It was the one you shared last night, the 5 hour Rob Parks.
It's in the back, man. So
treatment.
Here we go. It's coming right up. What the hell is that? QE Live, the treatment of Baltards, PhD Rob Parks, and the Norm, the nitwit engineer, part 1.
No, I'm talking about the episode of fucking this live stream.
Oh, what episode? Okay, so it's going to be.
I know what it's called on my channel, for goodness sake.
I thought you might have forgot. I thought you might have forgot.
I'm with Sonny. I thought you were asking. I thought you were asking which episode he played.
Jeez. I was going to say I thought you might have forgot, old man.
Yeah. Yeah, he gives me the title of it. Thanks. Yeah.
You'll fart you. I know.
Jesus. You smoking shrooms again?
No, man. Look, I'm high on life right now.
I figured.
I wonder whether Cheapy wants to defend his spinning ball religion, or if he's just in here to listen and have a quite cordial conversation. So, Cheapy, do you want to be challenged, or do you want me to leave you alone?
Let me mute myself.
I'm just listening.
I thought so. Okay, mate. No.
Yeah, I'm not.
Okay, then I'll unmute. No, just kidding.
Unmute.
Is Cliff fully flat Earth? Cliff, Kliph.
Stop bogarting the conversation.
Oh, sorry, pardon. I heard my name. I was just playing lawn darts, like not lawn darts, but you know those you have like axes and darts, but it's like all the plastic pegs.
Yeah, the lawn darts. The lawn darts a band years ago in Canada.
Yeah. Fuck yeah, Canada.
Oh, yeah. You're busy doing something right now?
No, I'm good. My kids, man, I'm always no. Literally, this is probably like you got about I don't know, maybe his voice. Yeah, we're good. It's my fucking Friday. I take Mondays off because that's when most people are weird. I'd rather go shopping with old people than fucking go to work and get tempted to get shot.
Thanks.
What do you think the Earth is like? If you had to take your best guess on like what do you think the Earth is?
It's a place where we get our food and oxygen from.
Right, I agree. Agreed. All right, we're good on that. How about this? What do you think it's round or flat or spherical?
The Earth I'm standing on?
Yeah.
Flat.
All right. And is it moving or not moving?
The Earth I'm standing on is not moving.
Okay. Are we? And last question: is it floating in a vacuum of outer space?
I don't know. I've never been.
Yeah, same. All right.
Cool. So hypothetically, let's say it would be. Is that possible?
I'm 40 years old. I don't have time for woods, ifs, or buts.
Well, they're telling you that you're floating in a vacuum of space.
Who's telling me what? I'll fucking fight them right now. No one's telling me shit.
Yeah, he's not a globetrot. And by the way, round and flat aren't mutually exclusive. By the way,
it's irrelevant. I'm not here long enough to find out.
No, it was my bad. That was
you
me.
didn't say it. It's not irrelevant either.
Oh.
Round and flat aren't mutually.
Why is it irrelevant though? Like, what? How will that change your life?
Round and flat aren't mutually exclusive. That's why.
I don't like being.
Well, pennies round and flat.
Pizzas are flat. Records are flat.
I'm sorry.
Anyway, yeah.
That's why.
You had to leave on the round. The round.
Yeah, he's not necessarily one of these people that likes to argue. He did come in saying he was anger free for the last 15 years. So I think maybe, yeah.
Well, he's still a Grover. He's bound to drink again. If he thinks round means like a orb, or round means a sphere, he's like got problems. Congratulations on your 14 years. I don't want to say that. Look, I've had my own trouble with that. I just think when you come to your senses, you come to your senses. Whether you're drinking or not, the Earth is fucking flat.
It's debatable if it's actually spinning though, right? If you're drinking.
Hate to tell you, the only time you've been spinning is when you've been drunk.
Platter. Is Platter in here?
Yeah, I'm here.
How did the archery go today? I fucking sucked.
Oh man.
Should have taken Coriolis into effect. You'd have done better.
Or do you think it's the barometric pressure in your area that caused that?
No, it just sucked.
Could be interacting with your musculature. How do you know it isn't?
No, the musculature. I think that was the problem because I did some heavy working out this week and I did it too close to the competition.
Yeah.
And I made a mistake, I think.
Hmm.
Yeah. So I sucked. We can move on.
Okay.
You don't ever get cramps? You don't have to be because the way you use the trigger device, right?
I didn't get. I was just fatigued. I could tell. So we can move on. I sucked, and it's a work in progress.
Zen and the Art of Archery. That's a great book.
That's exact. There's a lot of that shit, and I got to get that. I don't know where it is, but I'm gonna try to find it.
You need to read that book.
Well, send it to me.
Maybe I'll do that.
I don't know about Zen, but
they use it in motorcycle mechanics as well. So it can be used in quite a different number of areas.
Well, I got to stay away from the weights within 2 days of the actual competition. I think I knew it when I got up this morning. I said, "Man, I'm just not feeling it," because I was a little bit sore because I'm old. So I sucked. Let's move on.
Moving right along. Anybody new? That guy.
Distill. There's a person named
Distill. I can guess who that is, but I'll just keep my opinions to myself. Hold on. Distill, are you there? Distill. Does that have to do with water?
Yeah.
PD. Got it. One syllable.
What? Welcome to the Flat Earth server, Distill. How are you doing?
I'm all right.
All right. Nice. Do you have? What do you think of the shape of the Earth?
It's constantly changing.
Can that be like proven?
Yeah, footprints.
Oh, I see what you mean. Okay.
Oh God.
How about the average? How should I say this? In totality, not just like little parts, right? You know what I mean?
You talking about landslides?
Bigger. Like think of like not just the surface, but like the entire Earth. Like, do you think the whole Earth is changing constantly?
For sure.
Okay. So like, what's the closest description? Like, if you had to describe the surface, would you say that it's spherical?
No.
Okay. So maybe like bumpy because of the footprints?
Yeah, I mean, it can't be a sphere.
It can't be.
A lot of footprints on the plane.
Okay, fair enough.
I don't know. I'm just saying. That's
okay. Here, one more question. Do you think it's moving or not moving?
Landslides?
Oh, I see. Okay. True. Actually, that's right. Yeah, you're right. Okay. Is it spinning though? Do you think the landslides are spinning or just like, going down?
I mean, you could put it into a blender, man, but I mean, I wouldn't recommend it.
That was good. I'm done.
Nobody's put avalanches in blenders thus far. But
it's a great name for your next garage band, Sonny. Avalanches and blenders.
That was good. How fast is it spinning, do you think? How fast is the Earth spinning?
Oh, I mean, I don't think it's spinning rather fastly.
But you do think it is spinning, right?
It can spin.
How so?
You put it in a blender.
Oh, shit.
Sorry, when I say I'm sorry, I should clarify. I mean the entire Earth, not just one part of it.
I mean, you could go look at it, man. It's out there.
What's out there? You mean like landslides?
The Earth.
Yeah, but
shit.
but I don't see it spinning though. Do you?
Nah, I don't.
Yeah. Do you think it's floating in space?
No, I think it just has weight and it's sitting there.
Do you think it's on foundations?
No, I think it has four corners.
Oh, well, okay. I've heard that. I've heard that kind of close by in the same literature about the foundations as well.
I like this. This is good. I like this conversation. This is unique.
So whatever it is, Earth, the foundations are holding all the water and all the land, right? No answer on that.
Are you still there? This still?
Yeah.
Did you hear what his question?
So are the foundations holding all the land and all the water? And actually, I'll just leave it at that part for now. Okay, you don't want to answer that part.
Distilla, did you hear that? What he just said?
He's not answering it. Listen, after the first time, if he doesn't answer, he doesn't want to answer that question. Okay, moving right along.
Okay.
So, yeah. So I know this guy. We've talked for a couple of years here. But so the foundations are holding up all the land and all the water level. Correct?
You're saying is the surface of water level at rest?
No.
Well, I think it is.
That's not what I said. I said, are the foundations holding up all the land and all the water level?
You can say you don't know if you don't know. Just say you don't know. It's okay.
No, he doesn't want to answer it, so it's okay.
Oh, he doesn't want to.
This is an intellectual exercise. That's all it is.
Okay.
Yeah. I understand when he doesn't want to answer it, and that's fine for me. I don't care.
Yeah. We know him. Sonny's been talking to him for a long time. Go ahead, Sonny.
Oh, okay.
We trust you, brother.
Yeah, no.
How you doing, just still?
That's really the only part I wanted to bring up, and yeah, that's all.
Oh, I mean, you're doing a good job, man. I just wanted to interject and just kind of back you a little bit, Sonny, and let everybody know that we know this person.
Oh no! Oh, I appreciate that. That's cool. I don't mind that kind of interjection.
Okay. So he already. I mean, have you heard of the gas pressure thing? Distill? Have you heard of that? The reason, like the whole argument behind that.
Yeah, I've heard of it.
Would you be? Would you agree with? Do you agree with the concept? Like you need a container. Do you agree with that?
I mean, I agree with Genesis 1:20.
Oh, I don't. Yeah, I would have to reread that.
It just says the firmament is open. I agree with that.
Firmament is open. Like an open. Wait, when you say open, do you mean like physically, like it's not contained, or do you think? What do you mean?
Yeah, I'm saying the birds fly through it. Like it's not some like shield of glass or something, right? It's just the region of the air.
Oh, okay. So it's not okay. That's interesting. So like, but then what's stopping the gas?
God.
God is stopping. Okay. Got it.
Got it. I like
Got it. Get it?
Got it.
Well, it kind of is inferring that it's the vault. So you have to I think you have to justify that or come to resolution to that. Let the birds fly above the earth. Excuse me, I can't talk tonight. And God said, let the waters teem with living creatures and let birds fly above the earth across the vault of the sky.
Right. So like you could be flying across the ceiling and not fly through it, right?
Yeah, I'm saying I'm above the earth. I'm laying in bed.
Yeah, okay.
Right, but if there's a vault or an expanse holding back the waters above, right? Like if birds were flying up there next to it, basically the birds would be flying across the face of the vault. Yes? The firmament? However you want to pronounce it?
Yeah, the firmament, yeah.
So technically it wouldn't be open, it would just be, there would be a side up there that prevents water from flowing through it.
Oh, I mean, I believe in rain, the waters above.
Well, you could do a science experiment and make rain in a jar. It doesn't have to drip through the firmament. You can make rain in a jar. What else, Sonny? What else do we got? I jumped in the middle of it and I feel bad.
It's okay. I'm just looking at definitions right now.
Gotcha.
A vault. So I'm trying to.
Hey, Distill, you might know this. When did they switch it over from a vault or expanse over to firmament? Or do you know anything about like lexicons and all that stuff?
No, I don't, man.
I'll tell you.
Something that forms a ceiling or roof is pretty descriptive.
Yeah. I mean, it's even described as a canopy in some verses, isn't it not?
Yeah, like a tent.
Yeah. And not like a little simple, one-person tent. Like, I was in the military. I'm sure you've seen them before too, Sonny. Like those big giant tents that hold like 30 people in them, 50 people in them.
Oh yeah, definitely.
So if you got a tent that held 7 billion people in it,
they had them.
It could be like a camping.
They had them at the hospital. Like we would do drills in case there was like a code orange, which is like massive casualties, civil unrest, like basically war in the streets, and we had to do drills like for that kind of shit. So that was pretty weird.
Massive pandemic outbreak. Oops, no, I didn't say that. But that was what those codes were used for when you had just like a massive casualty incident. You put together like a makeshift hospital.
But there's less and less. But anyway, that's not a topic I want to go into. Anyway, never mind.
I know it segued out of canopy. Sorry.
We're on the vault of the sky, and gas is being contained.
Gotta be contained. Gotta be contained.
Any Globers want to come in and tell us how gases are being contained here on Earth in reality? Please do. If you're listening on any of the, if you're listening on whatever channels or media platforms that this is being streamed to, which I'm sure is numerous and probably going to be more numerous as time goes on. If you're listening on any of those, Tumblr, what is it? Tumblr, I don't know.
Rumble.
Rumble. Not Tumblr.
Rumble. Yeah, YouTube, Rumble, TikTok, Facebook, TikTok. What did I say? TikTok. Tweeter.
Tweeter.
You bunch of
Hopefully,
Twitter.
maybe Odyssey one day. I hear Odyssey is a good place if anybody knows how to run something in Odyssey. Odyssey is good. DLive isn't that good, but Odyssey is good. If we ever get someone like Hibbler over here, we could do Rockfin.
Well, the point is, come in, Glovers, and tell us how we have gas pressure here in your open system, right? Immediately. This is like, we need this information yesterday.
So,
what are they? Wait a minute. Let me rant for just a couple minutes. What the fuck are they doing out there? Why aren't they? Why aren't they monitoring these idiots, these dolts that are coming on, that are supposedly upholding the virtues of the freaking globe? Like, where are they? Isn't there anybody in control of that side? That's all. This has been a public service announcement from Sunny. 24/7 Flat Earth Discord Live 2.0. And fucking free commercials I make too, see.
I know, the little hit pieces you do. Now, I was going to ask you, Sonny, so let me ask you this. Maybe a flat earther can answer me honestly. You know, because I asked a globe earther, and they were like, well, what are you talking about? What do you mean? So if we all know that the gas pressure at sea level, that the air pressure at sea level is 14.7 psi, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
If I wanted to increase that gas pressure at sea level, what would I need to do in order to increase the pressure?
Go underwater.
Reduce the size of the container.
Right. There you go. I literally, like, how hard is that to say? Like, if you want to increase the gas pressure at sea level, you're going to have to build a container for it. No globe earther can answer that. What do you mean? I don't understand what you mean. It's because your head is stuck on gravity.
Well, you've got two choices, actually. You can either reduce the size of a container or put more air into the volume.
Yeah, I was going to suggest getting more cows to fart, but that's probably not the best idea. So,
yeah, but you'd have to do that with a constant volume in order to have an increase. Oh shoot, the globes are done. Six waves.
Their brain goes stupid.
I mean, you saw the last guy run out of here, exit stage left, because we were talking about round versus sphere. Got upset on that.
Was that tonight?
Yeah.
I missed it, man. I just got in here.
yeah, I think he was just sensitive to the tone of people's voices. He really enjoyed the smooth, dulcet tones of Jedi initially.
The smooth Saturday sounds of Jedi.
Until I get pissed off.
Sorry, Jedi, go ahead.
No, I was just saying, until I get pissed off with somebody saying something stupid. Yeah, I'm sure my voice is quite calm.
Yeah, exactly. We can
come on. We've all heard me lose my fucking shit at least 2-3 times a day, right?
Well, it's happened to all of us. Like, it's all right, but we can hear it right behind the veil, though. Sort of.
I'm trying to relate, brother.
Sometimes it gets reared up, and you can like freaking hear right there scratching at the window. Don't get close.
I was speaking to somebody last night. You're right, buddy. I do apologise. Just very quickly, I was speaking to somebody last night on another server, and I literally wanted to reach through the internet and pull his fucking throat out. I did just fucking hell, man.
I
The
think
frustration's real sometimes.
you actually said so too.
What was his name again? What was the guy's name?
I can't remember, mate. There's so many fucking idiots. I can't remember them all.
Man, the numpties are flying left and right. They're like freaking 60 miles an hour. Woof, 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 woof.
But yeah, can't remember his name, buddy. I do apologise.
I was going to say it's kind of the exact opposite of the duper's delight thing. Like, you know, you can hear somebody smiling on their voice. You can hear somebody holding back their anger when talking to the person who's smiling behind their microphone.
Yeah.
The exact opposite energy.
The ones that like literally really don't even know that we detect these things and keep going. That is astonishing to me.
Yeah.
When we all are like hearing the same thing and it's coming out of their own mouth and they don't get what they're walking into and we're just all silently just watching them. It's just phenomenal.
Sometimes it's like watching a train wreck, though.
About to happen, the anticipation of a train wreck about to happen.
Like you know what's going to happen, and you can't turn away. You just got to watch it.
It's inevitable now.
Actually, now what we're waiting, we could actually Chubbs or Distill. If either of you guys want to earn the Flat Earther role, you can unmute. But I don't know, because there's no Glovers right now, so they're on mute anyway. Never mind.
At least you tried, mate. I appreciate that.
Well,
Yeah.
go ahead, blind spot. Go ahead and ask Distill some more questions.
His answers are awesome, dude. I like his answers. He's unique.
Think of something. Well, no,
Is definitely unique.
Yeah. It's good times. Definitely well, definitely not forgettable, that's for sure. I have to like go back and rewatch it. It's so funny. Landslides.
I do have to say, if you're talking to Jedi, you're going to do one of two things, because it's a dichotomy with Jedi. You're either going to concede or you're going to fuck off.
Pretty much it, mate. I'm glad you saw that.
It's my favorite part about the discussion. You come in so like docile, right? You're just so pleasantly, eloquently spoken. You got this like little unique runway that you're leading everything into, and then you bring up the argument about gas pressure, and you're like, well, what happens if you don't have a container? The gas fucks off. Like it just rolls right out every single time. It's entertaining.
It goes way back. I mean, it might even be 4 years now. I was having a conversation with somebody who didn't quite get the fact that, you know, if you don't have a container, then the gas is, you know, going to go away. And yeah, right. It literally came out as the gas is going to fuck off in a much more harsh tone than I said it just then. But it seems to be my catchphrase now, so fuck it, I'll just keep saying it.
Right. Like I was going to say, I bet the first time you had that conversation, you probably were like, how else do I fucking explain it, dude? It fucks off.
Pretty much, mate. Yeah, the frustration was real. It really was real.
It was way before my time, though, man. It's amazing how far everything's come. Like, I kind of wish I would have been there from the beginning just to see everything, or at least 2017 when, like, the first batch was waking up.
That's when I came in 2017. What a shocker. Just like right, because it had already been going, so that was the wild west right there, and right in the middle of it.
Hey, I was waking up, man. I was waking up, but I was waking up to like everything else first. That was my deal. Like, I was like, oh my gosh, our politicians are evil. Oh my gosh, this is happening. Oh my gosh, that's happening. And here comes 2021, like, Earth's like, what the fuck? Yeah. Oh my God, it really is.
Well, that was very interesting timing, though, for you, I bet, too. I guess for all of us, it was like very interesting timing.
Yeah. No, there was a lot going on. Believe it or not, as weird as it sounds, if you know anything biblical, obviously we all do, but you know about the prophecy of the woman clothed in the sun with the moon at her feet?
Go on.
So on September 23rd, 2017, that event actually happened. When the sun rose, it rose in Virgo, and after it continued to rise and the constellation continued to move across the sky, the moon would have been at her feet. It literally happened exactly the way it was described in the Bible.
Well, I think that's some of the mystery school information that was kept from us. Like I think they're going by these things. A lot of it. They just
what was it?
Know it. Yeah.
I was just going to say, what was it? August 8th, 2022 was the Lionsgate. I don't know if y'all knew about that. That was some mystery school stuff.
Isn't Lionsgate the name of a film company?
It is, but there was an actual event in the sky that was like supposedly opening a portal. A portal was opened or something like that.
In Leo.
It was called the Lionsgate.
Portal.
Yeah, it was in Leo.
Portal. Like a portal, like
Portal.
Yeah, I get what you mean, but like how?
I look up Lionsgate portal, and it'll tell you about it.
I think a lot of those things actually had to do that. The knowledge of it has literally more to do with how those events up above us have an effect on us in between the ground and the sky. Like it affects us in between. Like we've lost contact with that, like our contact with the earth. And then there's messages, there's information about us in the sky above us. Like,
man,
I think it's all interrelated. Like as far as energetically and spiritually, I think it all is a place and time that is part of our being. That this place is that intricately that's how how do you even say it?
Intricately.
Interconnected, but not only that, just inherently a part of us and this place are all literally electronically, energetically, and spiritually connected, the motions and all.
Or maybe integrated was the word.
That's a good word. Integrated.
Believe it or not, this is my opinion. Whatever anybody else wants to think, but where you were born and what the stars and planetary alignments were, and where they were associated in the sky, everybody has their own unique story told from that position.
Yeah,
their personality is unique to that position.
Exactly.
Wait, can you give me an example?
I mean, the only one I have really to go off of is mine, but
Yeah.
I mean, I'll drop a basic one that seems to always do really well. Give me your zodiac sign and the year you were born.
Oh, I don't. I think. Okay, June 1993, June. And it's probably Gemini. I don't know. I actually don't believe in. Well, anyways, continue. Yeah, I'm just gonna say June. I don't know. I probably don't know what it is.
Were you born before June 21st?
Yeah. I was born on 17.
You didn't have to go into that much detail. I was just trying to figure the cutoff date. All right, so yeah, Gemini, and then you said 93.
Yeah, 1993.
All right, so you're a Gemini rooster.
Rooster.
Yeah, you're right before mine.
Yeah.
But mine's quite a bit different in the year, so that's a whole nother situation, you know? Because there were a lot of different events going on above us or above me when I was born. They were shooting, when I was a baby, they were shooting nukes up into the sky. There was a Cold War going on.
Is it Zodiac?
Sonny became a wizard.
Yeah, it's me.
All right, I'm going to post the link in the live stream. Now, this is a basic one. You'd have to actually find out where the planets and the moon and the sun were aligned in the constellations when you were born, and then find somebody who does astrology, who's good at it. Mine, the three main alignments were Jupiter. Like everybody's three major power planets, whatever, is Jupiter, the sun, and the moon. Those dictate your emotions or hold your emotions. And all of mine are in water signs. And so I'm talking to somebody, they're like, "Yeah, you're like deeply emotional about everything." I'm like, I mean, I do. I can disconnect myself from people, but like the depth of my ability to connect to people, to be empathetic towards people, like it's easy for me to do it, whereas somebody else may be like the most difficult thing in the world.
I can relate to that myself as well. I'm a water sign.
Yeah, water signs usually do it.
Yeah, I'm a Cancer, 1958.
Although, to be fair, I feel like it would be easier, or it would be more natural for people that don't or that have kids, I feel like it would be more natural for them to be more empathetic, or people who don't have any kids, you know? I don't know.
Yeah, well, I don't know if I'd say that across the board.
Yeah, because if you have like a family, I guess even if you don't have kids, I guess you could have like a sibling, right? So.
Yeah, that goes across every variation you could possibly imagine. It's not a hard and fast rule.
And I mean, like, you know, everything in the sky is open to interpretation anyway, because like you could be vague about it, like, "Oh man, you were so right." But I do believe that everybody was born with certain traits because of the times that they were born and the locations.
Like a random character generator.
Oh, almost, yeah.
Yeah, but
Semi-random.
like an unlimited one, though.
Yes, unlimited. It can make unlimited characters.
Variations in personality.
Oh, dude, I was thinking, because people don't think of it with the Zodiac thing in terms of that. They don't think of the spaces in between. Like, you have these, but then there's spaces in between, like transitionary things. And if you're looking at it in waves and frequencies coding organic computers, instead of just, oh, it must be on this tick and this tick and this exact tick, there's actually transitionary periods too. So it makes more like 24 different categories rather than 12.
That was loud, sorry.
Well, actually, no, it wouldn't have been more than... Oh, no, I guess it would be 24. The spaces in between, right? So in between each sign, there is the exact point in between those signs, too.
That was my interpretation. Not to get too far off topic, we're just talking about supernatural stuff.
Yeah. Well, it's interesting in terms of clockwork, and I just hold it in the terms of realms of possibility. I'd have to have, like, in order to say it's provable or something, I guess we'd have to test it.
Or my roboting.
You're coming in clear. My bad.
Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right. Was that roboting or was that ethergrass?
I don't even remember. Sorry, it just happened like really quick. Maybe Sunday morning. I don't know.
Anyway, those two links that I sent you, Zodiac, they're just, if you're interested and you just kind of want to look into it a little bit, it is interesting. But people who think that's a bunch of hooey and everything, you can be like, oh, well, you could be vague and that could be anybody or whatever. But like, I challenge you to read some of the other zodiacs and see if it could match up with you, because it likely probably couldn't if you really are honest with yourself.
Yeah, honestly, the one thing I wish they put in there was laziness, because I am very lazy.
But we're all lazy at heart.
Yeah. Or is it that, or maybe we're just trying to optimize, Maybe we're all just like, I'm just kidding. I'm lazy. I'm just coping now. Lazy and coping. Yeah.
Who's new? Is anybody new? I can turn that down.
Well, I was gonna say maybe we could give Chubbs. Well, actually, he's muted. Never mind.
Chubbs has been here before. He's a flat earther.
Yeah.
He's just waiting to get his role. He's learning. He came here to learn so he could become a better flat earther and know how to make the arguments. Because that's the hardest part, man. Like, once you realize the truth, then like the only way you're going to be defeated going back is if you don't know the arguments, and then they trick you into believing something that you already knew was a lie.
Honestly, the one that will never, like, the fact that it's not moving, like, not spinning.
Yeah.
That one, like, I think that one is actually even more, how should I say this? It's even more obvious than not curving to me. To me, not moving or not spinning, it's even more visceral. Like, it's more, how should I say it?
I know what you're saying.
Apparent. It's more apparent. It's more immediate, than it's being flat or not curving,
Right.
Yeah.
No, I mean, I agree with you. But for me, like, once I knew there was no curve, in my mind, the Earth stopped spinning.
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, so it's not curving and it's not spinning. Okay, now it makes sense.
Yeah, see, and not only that, it's safer as well. Like, I don't feel like I'm in danger of spinning off the Earth.
All these meteor showers, like, which one's gonna hit me, dude?
Yeah.
This reminds me of something. There's like a friend of mine from like years and years ago, and he was like talking from the perspective, like, well, he's probably still is a Glober, but he was talking from that perspective, and he kept on having nightmares like he was just gonna kind of like fall off the cartoon ball and into the void. Just could fly off into space. Like, that's a really weird. I'm thinking that's a really weird dream. Like, I understand why there's for certain things, but because of the nature of the conversation, but the fact that it was framed around that cartoon ball, and then kind of like a rapture, but instead you're just flung into the void, just falling into space.
There's a guy in the lobby that I think he might be able to join, but I don't know if he's just.
CB's here. CB's here. He'll gladly unmute somebody. Live stream locker room. One more fight. Main event time. Then we'll jump in for a bit. Oh, who's taking CB?
Oh, never mind. That guy, Secret Gorilla, told me not. He's not joining.
Is it main event? It is main event, huh? If it's this late, this has got to be main event. Well, yeah, but who's fighting? Make me look it up. Oh, this is a girl. The girls are getting the main event tonight, huh? Don't call you home. Who was it? It was Cyborg that took the belt from Ronda Rousey, and then Holly Holm beat Cyborg, right?
No. Nunes smoked Cyborg.
Oh, okay. Who did Holly Holm take the belt from, though? She had it for like 1 or 2 fights.
She head kicked Ronda, took the belt from her.
Okay, so she was the one that took it from Ronda. No, I know Nunes smoked her. That was the one where, like, what's his name? The guy that hosts all the fights. The commentator. Joe Rogan about fell out of his chair. Yeah, when Rogan about fell out of his chair. I don't think I ever seen Rogan react that way about any fight ever.
How much money do you think Rogan would lose if he started questioning, like, not just flat Earth, but also, like, all the other topics? Like,
even if he lost half of his money, like, it wouldn't be significant enough to change his life.
Wait, what do you mean by hush money?
Like what would be the consequences, do you think? Like, let's say tomorrow Joe Rogan started talking about flat Earth and the jab and like every single one, right? JQ, Zionism.
Wait, hold on. To be fair, like, I'm not sure what his stance is. I don't watch the show or listen to it for a while, but he does talk about the jab a lot, and isn't exactly mainstream about it as far as his own opinion. So he already talks about that a lot.
Does he question it though?
Well, yeah, only because it's cool to question it now.
Right.
Well,
it's like somewhat expected to question it a little bit now.
Again, like, what do you mean, like, now? Like, are you saying he didn't in 2020 and didn't in 2021? Like, what are you saying?
I mean, he's a lot louder now than he was then, wasn't he? I don't know. I don't really watch the show anymore.
I haven't watched it really a lot since before 2020, so I mean, I couldn't say that's true either way.
So maybe
it's just gotten more easy to comment on it now than it was back then.
Well, I just want to say this. I don't think anybody's... I mean, I could be wrong, but I sincerely doubt anybody anywhere is paying him to say anything or not say anything apart from, like, his advertisers, his regular advertisers. Like, I think if he's not talking about the Earth being flat, it's just some cognitive deficiency on his part. Nothing more, nothing less. Same thing with everybody else.
Did y'all hear that?
Sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say, did y'all hear that Tucker Carlson might be open to flat Earth now too?
Oh man, that guy. Honestly, I the thing is, I never grew up really watching him that much, so I don't know much about Tucker. I know he's popular.
Well, he's been smoking
right
for like
now.
the last year and a half. Yeah, like he decided that he wasn't gonna. Ever since, like, if you really look at everything, back when there was all that controversy about like the riots and everything and Antifa, not to get too sidetracked on that, but his while he was at work, they protested in front of his home, and his wife locked herself inside of the bathroom for fear that they were going to come in and attack her. You know what I mean? And ever since then, the dude has not shut the fuck up about everything he's not supposed to talk about. He has literally said everything that we've all been trying to get out, but he's real careful about it because he doesn't want to sound conspiracy theory. He just wants to get the truth out. It seems like.
I think they messed up too with him.
I haven't heard him say that he's interested in learning about the subject of the Earth being flat, or I haven't even heard him talking about the subject necessarily so much himself. But I did hear him in a video clip on one of his Twitter feeds recently that he made. He did state, basically in other words, but to paraphrase what he said, he was listing off things that people should be allowed to question and discuss openly without being ridiculed or destroyed in one form or another. And amongst that list of things that he was talking about, he mentioned flat Earth.
Yeah,
so he's not going to shut someone down just because they say the Earth is flat.
Right.
I think that we can play that clip. Well, we have that clip, I think. At least part of it.
And to be fair, if somebody wants to play it, I can try to play it, but
it doesn't. Yeah, it won't play it.
Let's say it won't play because you have to unmute it or whatever. I'll download it
in file format. Yeah, we'd have to just upload it.
I'll record it and play it in a second. But I say he's been known to say that flat Earth is the most ridiculous thing ever. That was like a couple of years ago. But now he's like, I'm opening to listening to it if there's evidence.
That's what I was saying. They kind of messed him up by ostracizing him. So now he's willing to talk about all that edgy stuff. So yeah, hold him to his word. He said he'd talk about it. All right, let's flat smack this dude. Flat smack Tucker Carlson.
I'll be right back. All
right.
I've got a question, curious question. You guys know the community far better than I would, or this space, we'll say this topic. So if you could select one person to go on Tucker's show, I don't even know what he calls it nowadays on Twitter, to represent the flat Earth position, who would you choose? It's almost Sunday. We can speculate, right?
Yeah. I would choose Austin or Eric Dubé. Between those two.
It's already Sunday. It's already Sunday down under.
Yeah, it's already Sunday in the East Coast. Texas. I'm in Texas right now, 11:33. Just got off work. Yeah.
I nominate Quantum Eraser or Indio. Actually, I think Indio will be best, but Quantum Eraser after that.
Wait, what was the question?
If you could stop being so lazy. If you could select someone to go on Tucker's show to represent the flat Earth position, who would you select?
Is honestly the best person. I would say QE knows everything 100%.
All right.
If you want it, okay. So here's the thing, right? If you put on QE, right? He will definitely get to the point straight away. Yeah.
I think by the end of the episode, he might have called Tucker a numpty dipshit.
Yeah, yeah. See, that's the thing. That's the thing I'm worried about. But honestly, they should just rip off the Band-Aid, because eventually they're gonna get. He's gonna,
All right, real quick. Yeah. I don't want to interrupt too much, but 20 seconds.
Go ahead.
That's all I needed. 20 seconds.
I want to hear it too. So yeah, go ahead.
It is edited for a very short amount of time, just to let y'all know. And so, like, there's some context that's still missing. But here we go.
Yeah. India would be really good too, though.
And here we go.
No one would care. It's like demonstrably untrue. That's why the flat earth people have been able to cruise beneath the radar for so long. Because and by the way, I'm not discounting that possibility for the record, in case any are here, because I am an open-minded man. Present me the evidence of its flatness and I will amplify it. But the point...
Yeah. All right, I'm going to DM Tucker the laser test, and then he's going to be flat Earth.
I said he'd amplify it. Let's hold him to his word.
Yeah,
bind him to it.
I'm sending.
I believe he would too. I really believe he would. He would probably be like, "Oh my God, I have to hold up to my word."
Sonny,
but it's true.
You were you were kind of robot in there, Sonny. We couldn't really hear anything at all. I saw you light up a little bit though.
It would take him a long time, though. Just like everyone else, it would take a long time to realize.
And this might be recency bias on my part, but I think Jedi would do real well, and because we all know that British people just sound smarter, right? So inevitably, everyone would have to listen, right?
Yeah, Jedi in India would be like the best. Actually, AI actually might be the best. Actually,
I don't know. Yeah, I was gonna say Ardent or India would be really good, but I don't know because on a long enough timeline, even Jedi would probably tell them to fuck off. So
I completely forgot about AI. I completely forgot. AI actually might be the best. Yeah, because I completely.
I don't know. Like, I think Heretic could do a good job. I think Elijah would do a good job.
What would be better off is just to get like the entire crew.
Yeah.
And just let us be the audience. All right, Tucker, let's do this.
I'd love to hear Nathan Oakley on Tucker.
I think Mickey would do a good job. I think Mayhem would do a really good job.
Yeah.
You know what would be the most entertaining though is me more vet. That would be the most entertaining interview ever.
If you're gonna do it though, like based off of the standards of this Hollyweird world, then you would probably get the top 10 most famous or popular, most viewed flat earthers that are on the net, and then you would put those up there since they're the most well known.
Yeah.
But when we're talking about this place, this panel, then yeah, that's a different story because this is a specific location.
He has all the citations instantly, like they're all ready. Like he knows like so much.
Yeah. Though I would say that I don't think that even he would claim that he knows 100% of everything because that's like a claim.
And I love QE, and he knows this, but I think about 3 minutes in, he would say, "Do you need me to put in Braille and shove it up your ass?"
Yeah, he might punch him in the face or something.
Oh man, you know what? I can hear that coming too. He'd be like, "You fucking retards."
Yeah, they would.
The better option, though, guys, would be
these fucking retards.
Tucker Carlson goes fly fishing, so if you time it and go to the locations that he frequents, you're likely to find him and speak to him off camera in person.
I think it's worth pointing out. Think about the specific words that he said in that clip. He said, "Present evidence to me that the Earth is flat, and I'll amplify it." I think someone will point out to him that he said that, and then point out to him that it's self-evident. Like walking outside and using your eyes, you can technically see at the base axiom level evidence that it's flat.
I mean, yeah.
I'm saying it's worth pointing out, especially to him, because he's a very specific individual with his words. With the
what really is sad to me, though, man, is the fact that it's self-evident to me that he's not that intelligent, or he would have investigated himself at this point. I mean, he's supposed to be some kind of, I don't know, reporter or whatever, and he's not doing any investigation into something that big. Kind of weird. Nobody should have to present the evidence to you, dude. You should actually be looking for it yourself, Tucker.
Oh, you also got to figure he probably don't have time for that.
Honestly,
you can go fly fishing, man.
Those things are going.
You can look at the water.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Best to argue for it.
You know what was interesting about that clip? If you listen to the crowd, right? And it's a short clip, but listen, maybe play it again, Sheepdog, if you can. But if you listen to the crowd at first, when he mentions flat Earth, everyone is laughing and jeering like in jest. But then when he kind of doubles down and he says, but I'm an open-minded man, then suddenly you start hearing clapping. Yeah, and I thought that was an interesting... Anyways, you should play it again maybe one more time.
I think the best for people, if I had to choose...
It's like demonstrably untrue. That's why the flat Earth people have been able to cruise beneath the radar for so long. Because and by the way, I'm not discounting that possibility for the record, in case any are here, because I am an open-minded man. Present me the evidence of its flatness and I will amplify it. But the point...
Uh-oh. Tucker Carlson to VC check-in 1. Tucker Carlson, VC check-in 1. Thank you.
So I think in his mind, he's like so many Globers, or normies would think. In his mind, evidence is, pictures from space and all that sort of stuff. And so in his mind, there's only two sides, one which he's seen evidence for and the other in his mind which he hasn't, just because, they've shown him pictures from space and, shown him the globe in school. And that's the only, corner of his mind that's even been filled with that. The other is just base axiom knowledge at the base level, using his own eyes and his own firsthand experience. And I'm just like, but what I'm saying is, someone needs to point out to him, one of those things is not really reliable evidence. It's not evidence you can validate yourself. You can't go to the vacuum of space and look down at the Earth yourself.
Yeah, I think honestly the best three people, the safest three people you could have is Jedi, AI, and Indio. Those would be the best, and they would get it across. They would get the point across 100%.
You shouldn't sell yourself so short, Zodiac. You and the gas pressure. Come on.
I mean, I would put honestly, like, if we took all of the all the risk out of if we took QE's information, he has the actual best, word for word, the best way, but it's just, if you just can't. thing is I can't criticize anything, because it's like he's telling it like it is, he's getting straight to the point, so it's like, I don't know. But yeah, if you wanted like a watered down version, it would be Indio, AI, and Jedi. Yeah. But QE would definitely get straight to the point. He would not waste time.
I think the best plan of action, if any one of us were to ever get in contact with Tucker Carlson, would be to ask him the 3 points.
Yep. Get straight to the point.
Yeah.
That's why I think Mayhem would be a great person to sit down and have that conversation with, because he would basically master the 3 points right on top of them. And he would have to admit to all three, like, yeah, you're right. I don't see any curvature. I don't know when it was ever measured. I don't feel any spin. Don't know when it was ever detected. And I can't prove gas pressure without containment. And just by that definition alone, the globe falls apart.
Yeah. Also, Jose actually might be Al Baba Yaga. He might be one of the best persons you could put on as well. There's actually a lot of, I guess you could put on there's 3 or 4 other decent ones, There's really good.
When I get one of those anti-flat earthers that just wants to sit there and mock me for this and that, oh, you believe. No, stop saying I believe. I just stopped believing in the globe So what else is there to believe it? You know what I mean? I don't let them give me shit about being a flat earther.
Yeah, you don't have to replace.
It's no longer a globe. Yeah. Stop saying flat earther. It's a non-globe earther.
It's kind of like the, okay, so you know how like when I say there's no outer space vacuum, like it doesn't exist, they immediately after that, they want to find a replacement, right? And that's like a normal, you could argue that's almost like a reaction, like a human reaction, you know what I'm saying? But you don't need to replace it. You get what I'm saying? So it's just like it's almost like a reflex.
They want replacement theology for their doctrine.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
They need a new cartoon.
Because and by the way, that also happens like if not only do they ask me like, okay, so if we're not in space, then where are we? There's another question that they like, so if it's not gravity that's causing the sun to move, then what is it? It's like there's a lot of those questions. Yeah, go ahead.
Mm-hmm. No, I'm just
he's agreeing with you.
Yeah, it's just,
that's a great point.
It takes a while to get used to. It takes a while to like realize that there's no way to, or we don't know. They just haven't internalized or accepted that fact. So.
Oh yeah, their whole life they thought they had an answer.
Yeah,
and you took it away from them. It's like teaching an old dog new tricks. Like it's really hard to do.
Yeah,
unless they want
unlearning. Yeah. It's like unlearning something and then not telling them what's a different one. Like it's not A, but we're not going to tell you what it is. Like and that makes sense because we don't know. So
This leads right into one of my analogies that I use all the time. This guru in the jungle. I'm sure you guys have probably heard me say this a few times, but
I haven't.
Say you're this guru. You're this guru in the jungle, and someone rolls up to your hut seeking enlightenment, and they're like, "Guru, I have this ego, and I want to seek enlightenment." Yada yada yada. Well, what do? You replace his ego with a new ego? No, you take away whatever is. You're basically going to remove things away from him. Could also use the analogy of like I like this idea. I used to play Forza, and so you'd ride around and you'd come upon a barn, and the idea is that they have these old cars sitting in a barn collecting dust, and it's kind of the same idea. You don't add things to the car; you remove the dust, the grime, the clutter, and eventually, say the windshield's covered in dust, you remove the dust and you'll be able to see through the windshield again. So the ego, you remove the ego, and then maybe you'll achieve that enlightenment. And so you can use that with things like people will say, well, I'm being pulled down right now, aren't I? It's like, well, you don't really need to add any ideas to that. You need to remove ideas. So we'll take away the idea that one, something's pulling you down, and two, the idea that you think you should be floating away. There's no need to give that person a new idea. You simply need to remove ideas. So just like with the car, you don't add things to the car. You remove the dirt, the grime, the dust, and the car works just fine. Same thing with the kid, the guru in the jungle. He wants to seek enlightenment. We don't give him a new ego. You take away his ego. And so it's this neti approach. I'll type it in the chat. It means... it's a Sanskrit expression, which means not this, not that, neither this nor that. So, what is the moon? Well, it's not what you think. Not this. It's not a rock. Oh, well, what's the sun? Well, it's not a ball of gas. So, you don't have to replace. You don't have to replace things. You can just simply remove things away and allow it to be what it is. So. Sorry if that's a little confusing. I can work on that a little bit more, but that's.
I want to add.
No, that's good, man.
I'd like to add to that analogy maybe for your repertoire, because I love your analogies. I love the restaurant, by the way. But kind of what you're saying, if you think about, let's say you're a Glober and you're driving in a car down the road and it's nighttime and it's a 2-lane road, right? 2-lane highway, back roads, rural America. And you're just driving down the road and you're looking through your windshield. And of course, your headlights, right, is lighting up the way in front of you to some extent. And so you can see trees and fence lines and whatever, and you can see that fine through your windshield. But as soon as another car approaches, right, and their headlights shine on your windshield, that's when you see all the grime. You see the specks, the smudges on that windshield. As soon as your vision is enlightened, if you will, or lit up, right, as soon as that windshield is presented, right, the windshield being your view of the world, as soon as that's lit up by oncoming headlights, then you see all the smudges, the dirt and stuff. But as long as no one else is coming towards you in your direction, your windshield looks clean, right? But as soon as that light hits it, you start realizing all the dirt and the specks and the smudges. So, yeah.
Well done. Yeah, that was good. That's good. Yeah, so it's like, I feel like Globers, a lot of them are waiting around. They're looking at you like you're a clown at a birthday party. And so they want you to blow up these little balloon figures for them. You know what I mean? Like, you see clowns like blow up little hot dog balloons and that type of thing. So you should be careful about giving and offering new ideas, because what they're going to do is treat it like that, you blowing up silly balloons and stuff like that. So I'm very careful about trying to give people things. Oh, well, the moon is this. The sun is this. I'm just like, no, it's not that. It's not this. That's that netty approach.
And it's like human nature to want that replacement. I think Zodiac was saying that, right? And I saw it in the Witsit debate this evening even, but I've seen it just in my couple of months here now. As soon as you start making a serious rebuttal to their worldview, as soon as that kind of sinks in for a second, you almost can see it, right, on their expression or whatever. You can tell they're thinking about it. And as soon as you're presenting something that can challenge their worldview, they immediately want you to explain, well, how's that possible on a flat earth? Right? It's that immediate jump to show me your party trick, show me the balloon horsey, right? Make the balloon animal for me, because I can't accept that this can't be, right? It's interesting. Yeah.
Yeah, perfect. It's like you don't have to replace Santa Claus with a Santa 2.0. You know what I mean? You just remove away the Santa idea and we're all good. So, yeah, man, like, we all live on the same earth. We all see the same things in the sky, all this stuff. They just have stories attached to them. So my job is to come along and unattach. Oh, you think the sun is this? Well, let's just unclip that idea. Oh, you think you're being pulled down? Let's unclip that idea. So that's an approach you can use, and it'll help you avoid blowing up little horsies and stuff like that. And making claims that you might not be able to support. So,
well, I like it because it's like the only way that you're ever going to become a flat earther is when you realize that everything you've been told is a lie. So once you become a flat earther, then we can start getting into what it could be, but we don't know because we can't verify it. But there are alternative explanations. It's just when you're an anti-flat earther, no explanation is ever going to be sufficient. They have to get rid of their explanation first. So I agree.
Yeah, I think one of the best responses I've heard, right? People will say, well, how do lunar eclipses work on a flat earther? How does a sunset work on the flat earth? And the best response I've kind of heard is exactly how it does today, essentially, right? In other words, we're on the same earth, dude. Like, you think the flat earth, quote unquote, is this other. It's not, right? We're saying that the earth we both stand on, right, is a stationary plane. Now, you might believe through indoctrination or other reasons that it's a spinning space ball, but we're talking about the same place. So I think I always like that when I've heard, like, Flatsy Klein will say that. I've heard her do that too, right? Where people want that, yes, the balloon horsey, right? Or whatever. Like, no, dude, this is the earth we're standing on. Like, let's just talk about what we can know, observe, measure, repeat, test, falsify, right? So, yeah.
That's a Stevie quote, by the way.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. It sounds about right.
That's a CB original right there.
Well, kudos to you, sir. I'm new, so I don't know who I'll to attribute all the great sayings to yet.
No, it's all good. Yeah, I've heard you say that for at least for as long as I've known you on this server, man.
Yeah.
Ever since I've known you, that's your explanation.
I'm glad you picked up on that, OG. Like, that's if I could snap my fingers and have the Globers understand at least one thing, it wouldn't just be like, oh, okay, everyone knows the flat Earth now. They would at least understand that basically what you said to a T. Like, we live on the same Earth. If the Earth is flat, it's not a different Earth. It's the same Earth as it's always been and always is going to be.
Now that you say it, maybe you were the person I heard that from. Yeah, that sounds about right. So that's exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah, 100%.
It's good. They just don't understand. They're like, well, flat Earth must be like this. It must be like that. It's like, no, dude. The flat Earth is like outside.
Yep.
So they just have all these extra ideas, and that's why it's good to remove their ideas. Like, number one, with eclipses or whatever, I'll lean on. Well, so you think the ground is blocking your view of things in the sky? Why don't you think about that? I don't need to offer you a new idea. Why don't we just look at your idea and see if it makes any sense to begin with? So you've got something in the sky, you know, your view of it is being blocked, and you're saying that the ground under you is doing that? Think about that.
Bruh. Yeah, and that's another thing. I've even expanded on that a little bit because it was really enlightening to hear you say that. So I came up with you heard me say it the other night. I know you were in here when I said it. Was like when you go outside, I tell you, you know, to go outside. When you go outside and you see a lake, do you immediately put a picture of a ball in space in your mind when you see a lake and the trees around the lake and the bushes and all the animals that are crawling around outside? No, that's the furthest thing from your thought. We all see the same Earth. Stop trying to give it something else.
Right, I do remember you saying that. I posted a little meme that I made in the chat there, 56 minutes past the hour, to kind of, you guys can share that around in case someone's like, yo, so how does eclipses work? Well, not like this. So, and what you just described there, Sheepdog, is what the kids would call reaching. When they take an observation and want to buckle it to their globe. Like, whoa, bro, that's quite a reach. You don't really get to make that conclusion based off of looking at a lake or whatever.
My new argument is this, so if they ask how the eclipses work, not on a globe.
And then they'll be like, well, it makes sense. It's like, well, yeah, so does Dragon Ball Z when I watch it.
Make them make sense of the impossible eclipse.
That too.
You got to really put their face in the perspective, though, because if they look at the cartoon explanation, that's not sufficient. You got to put their face in the perspective. Like, yeah, make them explain it.
Sheepdog, you must have been here for that guy. Was it yesterday? Was it Tekonda? Or was that the guy you were talking to? Did you notice what we were talking about when he left? He was saying that the moon is going under the Earth.
Mm-hmm. He said it essentially, and I know what he was trying to say, but like that, when you do that, you have to invoke Earth curvature, and then once you do that, then you have to measure that curvature.
Yeah, but just think about it. That's just another example of an idea you can just take away from them. Yeah. Wait a minute. You're telling me the sun and the moon and the stars are under the ground? Not necessarily in the dirt, but like you're saying it's under us. That's crazy.
They hate to imagine that they're hanging out upside down under somebody else.
Yeah.
That too.
Well, I mean,
unless they're Australians, then they're cool with that joke, I guess.
To simplify it, up is up and down is down. Like up is not out and down is not in.
It's kind of like that old cheesy joke thing, right? Like, what's up? The sky. What's down? The ground.
I did.
Go ahead.
I mentioned this the other day. There was a Glober on Flatoid's channel, who insisted that the helium balloon was not going up, but it was negatively accelerating downward. So there are people like that.
Negatively accelerating downward, so that's why it went up. What? Mental gymnastics.
Yeah. I don't know. Andrew Johnson, maybe? I don't know what his name is. Something like that.
Weird flex, but okay.
No, your philosophy, CB, is very, very sound. And honestly, I think you should take the Donald Trump approach and, give yourself kudos. Because, in case other people don't give you kudos, sometimes you got to promote yourself.
It reminds me of that thing where it's got Obama putting a Nobel Peace Prize on Obama.
Nice.
And I'm not saying you should toot your own horn all the time, but I mean, I do it from time to time. I don't mind giving myself credit for something that I've done.
Well, I take enjoyment in the little moments where, like, OG was like, basically, I'll hear little quips and things that I've said reverberated through the server, and that brings me a lot of joy. So
it does.
And I would just encourage other people out there too. Like, there are many ways to chuck a big boulder into the flat Earth, pond and watch it form ripples through the server. And so we're seeing that with guys like Clipcord and TEOS and the Clip Kings out there making clips. Everyone's, people are talking about them now. The soundboard for a while. Everyone's like, "Yo, dude, what's the soundboard? What the hell is this?" So you can definitely make waves. Who was that? I don't know. Who was that?
One thing I'd add, man, don't be afraid to take other people's arguments. These are our arguments as a community. You don't have to be like, "Hey, yeah, so this guy CB said hills of water." You don't have to cite every single one. Just talk to people normally about it and tell them, use everything you can. These are the tools. Here's the toolbox.
My only contribution so far is that Neil deGrasse Tyson tells us we live on a pear-shaped Earth, but when we look out to the heavens, we don't see a bunch of pears floating around. So that's my only original contribution.
That's good. I mean, that's good. That's something you could easily ask someone new. Like, "Oh, well, how come if the Earth is supposed to be not a perfect sphere or whatever, like, how come we look into the sky and quote, these are all perfect spheres?" So that's a fairly good question you could ask someone that's new.
Oh, didn't they had like this fake planet star thing or something that's supposedly the size of a disc? It's like a disc because it spins so fast or something. Yeah. Like, "Oh, the star is spinning so rapid." I think I'll find the picture of it. I'll be right back.
Oh my gosh, I need to find this argument that Glovers are making now. The one with the reverse angle for a sextant. Like when you're trying to find that angle to play, I can't remember what it's called. I know QE knows what it's called. I don't know if he's listening.
Oh, hang on. Someone the other day said this too.
You hang a plumb bob. And then you do a reverse angle from Polaris down. That downward angle, and then the angle from you to Polaris or whatever. You do the reverse angle on that. And that gives you your sextant angle for celestial navigation. That way they can avoid the whole, like, your adjacent has to be a flat plane. You can't have curved adjacent. And I'm just looking at him like, dude, man, you literally jumped through a shitload of hoops just to avoid that fucking triangle conversation, didn't you? I can't remember what it's called.
There you go.
Oh, they'll
the
do
cartoon.
gymnastics.
Oh, Holly Holmes won, huh?
That's the cartoon star ball spinning thing, which I don't know, maybe it's whatever. This is what they were talking about, and they posted on one of the things. This is old, though. It's spinning so fast that the edges form this disc around it or something.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
I feel like the soundboard, CB, that you use, the disc scratching one, I feel like you have that hotkeyed. Like you're like Alt S for that one or something.
Dude, well, there's an integrated soundboard now with Discord. So no spamming, Chris. I see you up there, but you're gonna ruin it for everybody. But yeah, I got some of the good ones favorited at the top for sure.
The hammer of justice is unisex.
You people call out anybody, they start getting disrupted. Like, all right now.
I don't think I have access to the soundboard, do I?
Creation Bear comes in like Papa Bear, though, when people start acting up. All right now. It's like, calm down. But he comes in with a calm voice, too. He doesn't have to. It's like a Baloo walks in.
My favorite is Stop the Cap. Stop the Cap!
I know.
Calm down, Mowgli.
You always say it perfectly, too.
CB's timing's on point, though. That dude's got a skill.
He does a lot of it with a spare phone.
No, you should have called me back in the day. Like I feel like there was my prime when I did no speaking. I hardly did any talking. I would be like sitting with my little setup. I got my iPad. I got everything ready to go. I'm just waiting for someone to say something. So yeah, lately I've been more doing a little bit more talking. So
CB was like
bad multitasker.
Bumblebee from Transformers, just speak through the soundboard.
Yes, exactly.
That's exactly what it is.
But yeah, man, look, it's not all about me, and we all have our own little roles to play. So it's just about like finding what your role is, and increasing your skills. So,
God damn, I need to find this argument. Reverse angle.
Yeah, I heard that. I feel like it was Globy McGlobeface the other night that brought it up, or maybe I'm just misremembering, but I know exactly the argument you're talking about. And it was like reverse angle or retro or something like that. I can't remember what he called it.
Instant notification. I don't know how else to put it. But anyway, so the whole point of it is to remove the surface of the Earth as one of the angles. And I'm like, well, you'll ask them, how do you get 90 from your plumb bob? They're like, oh, gravity. That's their explanation. Gravity's my plumb bob. Or gravity makes my 90. Yeah.
Well, I think ultimately you can probably make just about anything work in math if you really try hard enough to write the equations just so, right? And I think you have to take that back to, well, what did sailors do on the ocean? Probably not these reverse retro angles from, to a curve, from a curve, whatever. Like it's just like trying to fit the square peg in the round hole. You know what I mean? Anyways, I see it as desperate, I suppose.
Yeah, the gymnastics, man. They'll do anything to get away from, the foundational claims of what they're supposed to be building on top of. I watched a video. It was like just a short, like a YouTube short, and this guy was describing his process building a house from scratch. And he was saying that the majority of the time and money was spent on the foundation. So it was like, I think he said it took him 77 days, and he said like 38 of those days were spent on building the foundation. And then I forget how much money, but he said like a large chunk, the biggest chunk of the money was spent on the foundation as well. So like that I thought that was a really good. I watch stuff like that, and in my mind I'm hearing, oh, dude, that's flatter. Like that's what we do. We spend all of our time trying to build upon a foundation. What do the Globers do? Mm-hmm. They purchase the shingles first. They're buying like the curtains and paint color. Like they're doing it all backwards. They're trying to do the interior design before they actually build the freaking house. So that's their problem. So they don't have anywhere to put the foundation. I have another analogy of took a picture of a basket I have of just a bunch of wires, cables, and chargers and whatnot. It's just a basket of loose cables, and I started to analogize that to the Globers. They also have a basket of loose cables. They have all these different things that potentially do connect to each other, right? If I reach in that basket, there's probably going to be a USB that might plug into this, and then that might be able to plug into that, and this aux cord can plug in here. But the problem is, none of those things are connected to any power. So this is that foundational stuff that we get into. It's like, sure, you can have your shingles and your paint color and all this stuff, but where are you going to put all that? You need a foundation. So the globe doesn't have a foundation. They don't have. That's where the 3 points comes in. You need curvature. You're going to need gas pressure without a container and all these other things. And they don't have that. But they have all these other explanations for all these things, right? So yeah, that's what we try to bring them back down to the foundation. So yeah, it's just something to keep in mind. I'll see if I can find that picture of the loose cables.
Yeah, I think we all have that basket, to be honest.
I was going to say, I might not even need to find it. But you guys try
and just be
honest.
honest.
Little stuff like that analogize really well with flat Earth. Go ahead.
You were watching a house building anime. That's where you got that analogy from. I know it.
Oh my god.
I just jumped in to say goodnight to everybody. All the servers I've been in tonight, I go backwards and just say goodnight to everybody. Good night, guys. Love you.
Night.
Good night. Take care.
Good night, bro. Yeah, I gotta hit it too. Good night, you guys.
What up, Sonny?
Hey,
Bro, I
what's up?
just came in and now.
Oh, Sonny, you can't leave us.
Oh shit!
Come on, you
You're
can't
like
leave
3 hours behind me.
You gotta take a
That's
shot
a
for
long
it.
freaking day. I know. I've had a couple long days. A 20-mile ride yesterday. I've been out in the sun all day today for like 3 or 4 hours. So, yeah, it's time to hit
All right,
it.
we'll go recharge those batteries, big homie.
That's right. It's past my bedtime. Yeah.
All right, brother. Well, you have a good night.
Sunny on the plane, ladies and gentlemen.
Have a good one. Thank you so much.
I haven't seen that name in forever. Sunny on the plane.
That's his TikTok.
Wait a minute.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
No, your original name, Sunny on the plane. It's just been Sunny now for like the last year, but it used to be Sunny on the plane. Here.
No, it is still like if you look at if you look at my emblem, click on the emblem. Is that what it's called? It's not called an emblem. I'm such an old fart.
Your profile picture?
No, you just click.
It's still his original.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Yeah.
have a good night, brother. We'll catch you on the other side.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was Sunny, ladies and gentlemen.
I apologize, me reminiscing about the good old days when I was a brand new rookie here.
Honestly, those were the good old days, Sheepdog. I feel you, man. I always think back to like my first, few months in the server. It was good times.
Yeah.
Hey, I just been here for 2 weeks.
Yeah, man. That's part of the fun of this place. It's like a university or something. You get to watch like the freshmen become sophomores, the sophomores become juniors, etc. It's really cool to see,
Yeah.
So.
Hey, I got a question. Hey, Sheepdog. Were you on What's It Gets It live stream 2 weeks ago or a week ago?
No. I heard there's somebody with my name on his server or whatever. I really don't get onto people's live streams that much.
Oh, okay.
Usually if I catch their live stream, it's like months later, so I don't see the actual live stream.
Oh, okay. Well, you sound just like that dude that came on live on What's It Gets It. So
a lot of us white people sound the same.
Hey, you said it, bro. I didn't say it.
No, a funny story about that though.
Too, so
funny story about that, right? I went to apply for a fire department one time, And I went there to take a test, and there's like 400 people that showed up to take this test inside this gymnasium. And at the time I was married, I told my wife and gave her a hug and a kiss, and I walked off to go take my test. And as I walked off, she walked up to the bleachers because we're at our university college at the gymnasium. So she walked up to the bleachers to go sit down and wait for me to be done. And when she sat down, she said she turned around, she couldn't find me because everybody looked the same. Bald white dude with broad shoulders. So yeah, no, like when you get that stereotype white person that says, "Oh, all Asian people look the same," or "All black people look the same," it's like, now all you white people look the same.
Hey, we got what is his name? Secret Asian man right there. I never heard him talk before.
I haven't either, but he's
very secretive.
Or something.
Yeah. And we also have this guy, what is it, Secret Gorilla? Hey man, if you want to jump on the mic and start talking, man, welcome to Discord 24/7 Flatter, brother. If you want to jump on and start talking.
Yeah, he just got VC verified earlier today. Hopefully he said something.
How's it going? I'll talk for a little while, but I talked for a long time earlier. I had a good conversation about like sun gazing and